Chikadze, Sherman versus Collier. The UFC's back. Let's go with the MMA. Oh! Welcome to 2022. Here's my new co-host. Her name is Ellie, and we're here to hang with the boys, right?
Hang with the boys!
Calvin Kattar, Giga Chikadze, Chris Mystic Moss, Ellie. Ready for some fights? Yeah. Ellie's ready for some fights. I'm ready for some fights as well. Good to see everyone. Welcome to 2022. We got 10 fights on this card. We're going to do a live reaction. Don't know why it says cold show. We'll take that off. There we go. And yeah, it's good to be back, man. It's good to be able to consume some fights tonight. Looking very much forward to seeing some carnage. And it should be glorious. It should be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's go, friends. How you doing in the chat? Make sure you smash the like button if you're ready for some fights. I only want you to like this stream if you're ready for some carnage tonight, because it's going to be glorious. I cannot wait to get into these fights. It's on ESPN Plus, and it's linked in the live chat and the description down below. ESPN Plus. Also, a big shout out to our sponsors, Head Rush with the promo code MMAHOLES. You can get 20% off your Head Rush clothing. Check it out over there. Beautiful swag. Head Rush, 20% off. MMAHOLES. Big shout out to mybookie.ag. Where is it over here? Mybookie.ag. Boom. There we go. Mybookie.ag. There it is. Oh, no, that's not it. Hold on a second. Bang. There it is. We play some bets on mybookie.ag. Down below, the promo code is MMAHOLES if you want to receive a 100% match in your first deposit. We dropped about $105 on the fights today. So we got Chookagian, guaranteed lock Chookagian, and we got Giga Chikadze. We got him. We also placed a $5 spot on Kattar if he finishes Chikadze in the fifth round. It's a plus like 3,300 or something. So we put a little fun prop bet over there. The card's going to be starting up very soon. Shout out to Polymarket as well, as we have a promo code to Polymarket trading service. Link in the description down below. Referral code MMAHOLES to get up to $100 reimbursed on your first day of trading. So we got your trading, we got your gambling, we got your fights on ESPN Plus, we got Head Rush for the swag down below in the description. All right, let's get to the first fight over here. Let me scroll through, as the first fight has a man that just re-upped with the UFC. A 4-fight contract, Charlie Rosa, who is getting felt up. Keith Peterson is touching him up, making sure he's not bringing any weapons into the cage. And he's going to be fighting a Mr. Brown. Mr. Brownstone. All right, so here it is. TJ Brown versus Charles Rosa. Check it out. There it is. All right, we got our Goat Milk 2 season. I don't know what season. This is the third season, actually. Yeah, third season. The 2022 season has begun of Goat Milk. Go over to the MMAHoles.com, make your picks. And if you sign up on the MMAHoles.com for free, you have a chance to win the MMA Holes strap. So good luck to everyone playing in our Pick'em League. This year should be sexy. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Make sure you are ready for carnage tonight. Because, listen, speaking of V-Neck, OG V-Neck, and he wasn't pumped up about this card. And
casual.
I got to pull out the casual card. Listen, not big names, but guys coming in from the Contender Series trying to make a statement against some OGs of the game. And then the main event, Kattar versus Chikadze, is a banger. Like, that fight will not suck in any way. The main event is going to be it's going to be a massive payoff. Beautiful fight between those two guys, and a lot at stake in the main event as well. Co-main event, different story, but card should be interesting nonetheless. All right, chat. Here we go. Where are we going, chat? What are we doing? We really, let's see. We always really wonderful. There we go.
Wonderful.
It's got 3 good fights. Is Jamie Schwint.
Casual.
It's okay though. Listen, we're cool with the casuals too. We don't mind casuals in the chat. Oh, hey, UFC celebrities and classics. How you doing, buddy? Let's see. Hope for a good card, bro. Let's go. I mean, listen, this is one of those cards, okay, where it's not for the casuals. It's a 10-fight card. We're just getting. Listen, this is the appetizer for next weekend. Next weekend's gonna be bonkers. Absolutely. Brandon Royval is. I mean, I don't even know what the hell you. Brandon Royval versus. Bontorin is supposed to, that should be the co-main event. That thing is going to be complete fire. Chookagian versus Maia is dumpster trash. All right, I'm with you on that. Sherman versus Collier too. I'm not like thrilled about it, but you never know with these heavyweights. You can see a banger. Let's see, Bush versus Borshchev. That's a pretty damn good fight between those two. Brito versus Algeo. I have a good feeling about that one. Coming in from the Contender Series, Brito, Algeo trying to, get a win here as he's been like win-loss. And, like, look at the names. You got some Contender Series guys versus guys that have been in the UFC for a while. So, let's see if people can make a name for themselves. We might see a future champ on this card, and then you'll be that person that said, well, the card sucked. I can't stand it. The UFC cards when they throw these fight nights together, and they don't have, like, Conor McGregor must be on every fucking card. If it doesn't have Conor McGregor, John Jones, I'm not watching, man. I'm not watching. Let's see. Good card all in all. A lot of up and comers. Let's see. Have a lot to prove. Some might retire or should, but the main event and a few others are straight fire. Yeah, I mean, you gotta take this card for what it is. It's not a pay-per-view. It's a fight night on ESPN Plus. A lot of people are probably watching the football games right now, and let me know. Give me updates on the playoffs. I have some interest. Not much. My team's out of it, so. Been out since week 3, but we got the 5th and 7th draft pick, so that's nice. All right, here we go. Round 1's about to get started. Brown versus Rosa. Stop complaining and start watching some fights. Let's go, baby. Hit the like button. Rosa, a guy that we met. Shit, man. Damn, Rosa we met. What was it? 4 years ago at CES when he was on that little off streak from being injured. Now I picked, if I'm not mistaken, Rosa's the underdog, and I just took a gamble on this. I didn't place a bet on the guy. But let me tap in real quick. Mystic Moss. I just want to see what the outcome is. I know I picked Rosa. I picked him by a decision. Let's see. Here we go. Jab by Brown. Now, not confident. That's why I didn't throw a bet on it. But Rosa signed a 4-fight deal. A nice right hand by Brown. Slipping in on the chin of Charlie Boy. Charlie absorbs it, throws a jab out there, and hits him with the leg kick. I think Rosa's going to try to drag this thing down to the ground. Let's see. But on the feet, Brown looking pretty good with the strike. A nice body shot by Brown. Left hand slipping. Oh, the right hand by Rosa slipping into the face of Brown. He ducks underneath, resets. Leg kick coming in by Rosa. Trying to counter with the left hook. Brown standing his ground. Oh, the 1-2 by Brown slipping to the face of Rosa. Brown is throwing some quick, hard strikes on that face of Rosa. And there's a kick to the body by Brown. Brown coming in crisp early in this fight. This is the first fight on the card. And right off the bat, Brown is trying to make a statement. TJ Brown still controlling that center, dropping that right hand in, throwing the jab out. Oh, the right over the top. And then there's my fucking voice again. This has been happening. I don't know what the hell is going on. I have to. Oh, a nice leg kick there by Rosa, tripping down Brown. Brown gets right back up. So Charlie Rosa just weathering the storm here. Just trying to stay patient here, trying to kick to the body. Nice leg kick by Brown, and Brown takes down Rosa. Here we go. Brown's got Rosa on the knees. Rosa crawling to the fence. Looking to get back up, does. Postured over, and then there's a knee to the hamstring by Brown. I don't know what the hell is up with this. Rosa going for a guillotine. Damn, Rosa wants the neck. Doesn't really have much leverage. Pushes on the back of the head, trying to get position. Brown just muscles his head out of it. Beautiful elbow by Brown to separate the boys. There's a leg kick by Rosa. Lot of action here in the first round with 2:50 left. 3 rounds, and there's a left hook by Brown, slipping into the side of the head of Rosa. Rosa coming very slow with that left hand and missing over the top. Can Brown hold this pace for 3 rounds? Curious. Or can Brown just get the job done and put Rosa out of his misery. Rosa comes in with a left. So TJ Brown coming off of a win. And off the Contender Series, he has 1 win and 2 losses. Here we go. Brown eating a right hand by Rosa, then throwing a jab out there. Rosa comes in with the right, a left, Brown. 2022, baby. Let's go. Rosa comes in with the left and the right hand. Like I said, I'm curious of the pacing of Brown. Brown came out super fiery in this first round. And if Rosa can get out of this first, it's going to be interesting to see how this fight plays out. Oh, a head kick by Rosa comes in. The veteran. Oh, that elbow by Rosa was slick. He ducks underneath, backs up, and cracks on the face. Comes in like this. I think that was like how Yair hit the zombie when he knocked him out. Now Brown just absorbs it and comes forward. There's a nice right hand by Brown. Slipping on the face of Rosa. Left by Brown. Rosa eating an elbow. And then Brown circles around, going for a takedown against the fence. Did you guys, who is watching this with me? Let me know in the chat, how you consuming this? Are you just listening to me? You watching the fights along with me on ESPN Plus? You streaming, whatever the hell you're doing? That elbow by Rosa was wild. Now, regardless of the fact, Brown does get that takedown. He's got 3 of 4 so far. Rosa gets back up to the feet and puts the arm around the neck, trying to put pressure there. Is he going to go for the guillotine? Let's see. As he does so, Brown does a great job swooping the legs away, so Rosa has no leverage. And now Brown slips the side control. Beautiful stuff by Brown. Brown having the side control. Rosa trying to push him off. And Brown sits there and controls some more. 40 seconds left. Charles Rosa on the bottom. Brown up top and now trying to lock up the head and arm with 33 seconds left on Rosa. Half guard from the top. He's trying to pull the leg over. Almost a mount by Brown. Oh, boy. Rosa's getting in a tougher position here. Rosa goes back to half guard. Pushes the leg out and then slips the head out of the grasp of Brown. Brown dropping a right from the top. Rosa squirming from the bottom. Trying to get the legs up high. Looks like he's trying to go for an arm of Brown. Brown stands over him and separates. Drops the right. Another right hand by Brown. Pulls himself back into that guard. Brown with the left from the top. So first round goes to Brown, but what a start to 2022. Let's go. Let's go. Not bad. Not a bad round. Okay. Okay, so Brown definitely got round 1. I'm going to give him that one. But that was a pretty fun round to start off the year here. Here's the strikes. 31-27 in favor of Brown. 28-23 in favor of Brown. 20-12 with the head strikes. 9 body shots to 1 in favor of Brown. 2 minutes to 14. 2 to 14 leg strikes. So 1 stat in favor of Rosa with the leg strikes. But the takedowns, 3-0. 136 control time over 7 seconds. And the submission attempt, pretty much all in favor of Mr. TJ fucking Brown. Khabib time. He's not fighting tonight. Good kicks by Rosa. Wonder if he head gonna keep head hunting. Now, the longer this fight goes, I'm just curious to see if Brown can keep up this pace. Brown's got to be careful. He can't, he's just got to keep this rhythm going. Don't blow his load too early here. We're still fairly early in this fight as the second round has begun. Both fighters landing simultaneously. Rosa backs up the leg kick. Nice right hand by Brown, and he switches the stance to the southpaw. Comes back to orthodox, and there's a spinning back fist by Brown. Beauty. Rosa comes in with that leg kick and then a right by Brown. Brown looking quicker, stronger. Rosa switching, trying to load up with the left hand, and Brown tags him with a counter left of his own. So right now, live odds, Charlie Rosa plus 320. Brown doing all right so far. There's that combination by Brown again, and here comes the right, the left, Brown. Jessie will be with us in a second. She's just putting the baby to sleep, and she'll be joining us very shortly. A takedown by Brown to side control. Rosa trying to use that fence to kick off of. So Brown trying to control on the ground here, looking to take the back as Rosa gives it up, goes on the knees. Rosa fighting off, and here's some rights from Brown as he drapes over him. Rosa looking to get back up some more. And Brown trying to keep him there. Rosa does get up, bent over. And, oh, Brown drags him down. Nice job by Brown. Timed that very nicely. Rosa squirming from the bottom, trying to use the fence as well. We've seen Rosa in this position a million times, squirming out of it. The guy's pretty good. Oh, Rosa trying to get the... Oh, Rosa gets on top. Side control of Brown. The guy is slick on the mat, and the tables have turned. Wow. So now Brown back to the mat with Rosa on top. Seen this so many fucking times with Rosa. Let's see if Brown can get out of this. Rosa squirming around. Brown. Oh, man. Rosa is... Oh, Rosa slips out. And now Brown on side control. Damn. A nice exchange by both guys on the ground. And the good news for Brown is that gets Rosa away from the fence. Rosa looking to give up the back. Let's see if Brown can capitalize on this as he's trying to hold Rosa in position. Rosa gets placed right back down to side control. And Brown looking for a mount. Damn, nice squirming and transitions back by both guys. And here we go. Brown's going for a choke. The head and arm. Trying to lock it up on Rosa. Getting tighter. Rosa trying to stay patient here as Brown is looking for it. He is looking to put Rosa to sleep. Can Rosa defend? And he does. Charles Rosa escapes another one with the Harry Houdini escaping out of the grasp of Brown for the time being. Still on the mat. Scoots the hips out. Brown still holding him down. 2:03 left. 2:03 left. Let's go, baby. Brown with the right from the top. Rosa trying to score him out. So the youth of Brown seems to be the difference here in this fight so far. Just looks stronger. And oh, here we go. Throwing up the legs and attacking the arm is Rosa. And then Brown slips out of it. As he does so, Rosa getting back up to the feet. Massachusetts back up. Holy shit, the heart of Rosa and Brown's got to be completely frustrated here. They both roll around on the ground, and then Brown back to side control. So Rosa made a little bit of a mistake as he was rolling down, and Brown capitalized as he gets back to side control. Rosa squirming around from the bottom again. Trying to get back to the knees. Brown trying to hold him down and having trouble. He's looping some right hands in there. Rosa rolling from the bottom, looking for an arm of Brown. He's trying to catch Brown in a compromising position. Brown getting back to side control. And man, oh man, I tell you what, I could watch this all day. Rosa being so squirmy from the bottom, Brown can't get really anything going here. He's dropping some elbows from the bottom. Oh, to the side of the head of Brown. Brown trying to carve some of his own in. 45 seconds left. Here's the question that I'm going to have if this round stays like this. Did Brown do enough from the top? Let's see. All right, Brown going for the back here. This could answer the question right here if he can get that back. He throws a hook in. Yep, he got it. Okay, now locks around the waist. Rosa squirming from the bottom. Now Brown trying to get on top here, trying to lock up the head and arm again. And Rosa trying to squirm out here. Brown is trying once again. This is like the third time he's gone for this. And he's got this one tighter. This is pretty tight. Rosa might be in trouble here. Oh, he separates. And then Rosa goes for the arm. Hammer fist from the bottom by Rosa. Another one by Rosa. Damn, man. How is Brown not locking this up? Rosa still swinging from the bottom. The round's over. Another fire round. 2 in the books. 2 in the books. Interesting. Is the heat on? Why is the heat on? Hold on. Let me just see. Why in the hell is the heat on? I feel the heat blasted in my freaking face. Let's see. What are we doing over here? Mamma mia. I don't know, but I feel the fucking heat on. It's driving me nuts. Anyway, what do you think? Now, it's probably 2-zip for Brown, I would imagine. But I'm curious. Did Brown do enough? The heat's very distracting. I don't know why the heat is literally blasting on my head. I'm going to say 2-zip Brown. But I'm just saying, I'm just going to throw it out there because we've seen crazy judging before. Did Rosa do enough to... I mean, you got the control time and everything, but did Rosa steal that second round? I mean, what do you think? I mean, I think logically it should be 2-zip round. I'm curious if anyone thinks it's 1-1. Free stream and ESPN Plus is almost free. Click our link in the description and the live chat. Okay, here we go. We're in the third round of action. Let me know how you're scoring this so far. So now going for a takedown. Gets it. Brown early. Third round. And gets the side control. What a grinding fight. Okay, no way he didn't steal that round. 1-1. 1-1 in my opinion. Three people answered? What the? How do we have 188 and 3 people answered? Anyway, on top, it looks like he's going for a mount here. Now the back. Brown. And Rosa looking to slide out of this. Brown locks the hooks in. And Rosa slips it right off. See, here's my problem with Brown. Everything that he's attempted has failed. Rosa's found his way out of every situation and then found ways to land. So, that's what I'm saying. The first round, definitely Brown. I'm just curious if there's an argument for the second. Rosa gets back up once again, putting pressure on the back of Brown's head, and then gets, the left from the top by Rosa. Now Rosa on top on the ground. Damn, man, just trying to break down Brown here, as this round has to be very important for Charles Rosa. He may need a finish here. Most likely does, as he is pushing Brown back to the mat and just controlling him for the time being. Side control Rosa on top of Brown. Brown trying to buck up from the bottom. Regardless of who wins this fight, I got to give these guys credit, man. It's been very back and forth with the ground game. Very crafty opponents here. Here we go, bucking from the bottom. Here goes Brown now. Brown gets out of it, singles up, lifts and trips Rosa down. Rosa rolling. And here we go, Brown escaping now. And Rosa back to the mat. Brown trying to get control here. Rosa trying to lock up the left arm, trying to tangle it up here as he's getting the legs up high on Brown. Rosa looking for a way to twist this thing in a painful direction. But Brown says, nope, give me that side control again. 2:20 left in the third round. Okay, this is good news for Brown. On top, side control, elbow from the top. I wish I understood noodle. Not all the countries own alphabet. Huh? Say what? All right, here we go. Brown on top. Trying to finally put Rosa out here as he's had chances. Rosa looking to go back door. And Brown is just draped over him. Here goes Rosa again, just walking up, crawling up back up to the fence. Brown trying to stay on the back, and Rosa peels him off, gets back up again. Damn, Rosa trying to peel on the hands. You know what's wild? Brown was piecing him up on the feet. I'm not sure why Brown doesn't keep it there. I feel like Brown seriously has an advantage on the feet, and he's just relentlessly going for this takedown. Now Rosa pushing Brown down to the ground. So Rosa getting Brown down to the ground. Let's see if Rosa can do anything here. As he pins down the left arm of Brown. Brown slips it out. Brown controlling the left leg of Rosa. And Rosa trying to... He's really pushing that head in. He doesn't really have a submission attempt there. Maybe he's just trying to buy time for his next move as he still has Brown down to the ground. Rosa holding Brown flat. Now Brown is on his knees. Rosa either wants the back or he's just scooting around holding Brown down there. Now Rosa looks like he's content with going to half guard here. Then slips out Brown. Brown on the knees. So Brown showing some good defense too. Now Rosa looking maybe for the neck. As they have a stalemate here. 24 seconds left. Brown gets back up. Rosa slips off. Brown with a nice right to left. And then Rosa stops a takedown. That was wild. Yo, Brown looked like he caught Rosa a couple of times and then just lazily went in for a takedown. Rosa just pushed him down to the ground. Now Rosa hitting him with some elbows. That was bizarre. Brown must be exhausted. I don't know. All right, that's the end of the third round. That was a weird one. That round was a little odd. Well, it went to a decision. Rosa stands up, puts his hands up. They both give each other a lot of respect here. And what do you think in the chat? How do you think this one went down? That was weird, man. 2-1 Brown? Probably. I would say probably. By the way, 250 likes is what we're looking for our goalie goals. 250. 250. So hit that like button, friends. Not sure how he thinks he won. Brown wins. Well, you know what? If after every fight, you're taught to throw your arms in the air like you won. To try to like sway judges or something like that, you know? Like if they didn't really get all their answers down for the third round or whatever. You know, that's what they're taught to do, so. Hopefully Rosa, Brown won. Brown has it. That's a weird one there. I would say Brown has it. I think 1 and 2 most likely. I mean, 1 definitely. You know, 2 I made an argument for, but I think 1 and 2 should be Brown. I think Rosa did get that third round. So we'll see. It could come down to the second round. Regardless, that third round was weird. That was a weird one. Cardinals-Rams on Monday. Super wild card weekend. So here we go. Let's get to the official decision here. Bruce Buffer. All right, unanimous. Probably Brown. Here we go. What do we got? There we go. Brown gets the win. All right. Very nice. Very nice. TJ Brown gets the job done to open up 2022. I got to give TJ credit here, man. He started off really strong. Rosa was very tricky from the bottom, squirming all out of these positions. You can see the frustration on Brown's face, but Brown prevailed and get the job done. Very, very nice. Very nice win. Yeah, Bisping's talking about the chokes. He's surprised. Yeah, I like 3 of those chokes Brown went for, and somehow Rosa got out of all of them, which was wild. Usually, I mean, if you get it that tight, it's night-night. Rosa was channeling his inner Michael Chandler, I guess. I don't know. All right, well, what's going on? What's going on? How you doing, chat? How you doing? We're 1 fight in the book. What do you guys say? Anyone who don't have ESPN use I can't say that. I can't say that. Georgian takes over. They are there to take part and take over as well. 2022, our 2023, our takeover year, says Nika. Nika, let me tell you, you got yourself in Giga Chikadze, a stud. I'd be pretty pumped up. I really would. If you are one of the fellow Georgians, wonderful. I'd be pretty pumped up.
What if that was the start of a curse that everyone that I interview is gonna lose their next fight? Shit, my bad, Roxy.
Thank you, Glove Touch. Thank you. Oh, we forgot. We gotta do top fucking dog. Who's gonna be the top fucking dog of the year? Hold on a second. I'll give you the barking as. Let's top fucking dog. We haven't done that in a minute. All right, Glove Touch. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. So don't worry. If you're worried about that, Glove Touch, there was a thing called the Mma-Holes curse that we had many moons ago when we started this show. And the running joke was every time we would have someone on, they would get smashed. And then all of a sudden, it's completely dramatically changed in the other direction. And we've had some real big wins.
Thank you.
That have come from this show. So, Dick Winters, 4 months. 4 months. What up, Dickie boy? How you doing, Dick? Dick with the green belt, baby. Yeah. By the way, Dick Winters, I've seen you on Instagram with your art. Very nice stuff. He's got a little street art going on over there. Shout out to Dick Winters. But yeah, I wouldn't worry. I wouldn't worry, Glove. You know I would worry about this fucking heat. Hold on, let me play a quick break. I gotta see what's going on with this heat. I gotta figure this out because I am burning. I'll be right back, guys. What's the deal with the Heat?
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, friends. Here we go. Back in business, back in business. Does another veteran take an L? As Boom Boom, Mr. Long Island, New York, Brian Kelleher versus Kevin Croom. The next fight on the card. Okay. Let's check out Goat Milk. Let's see what we got over here. Who's our first pagers to start off the 2022 season? Here we go. It's gonna be a big tie since, listen, Brown was a favorite. So a lot of people picked the decision. All right, yeah, there's gonna be hey, my brother's on here. There's gonna be no yeah. My brother picks all the favorites and decisions. He doesn't watch any of the fights. He just picks favorites and decisions and usually winds up on the first page. Croom looks a little crazy. Both these guys a little crazy. They're crazy boys. Especially this picture. Actually, my mom's in the chat. Doesn't Croom look like George Reese? I look at him. Looks like a guy I used to go to school with, high school with. It's kind of weird. Every time I see this picture, I'm like, is that George Reese? Kelleher for the win by decision. Yeah, that's what I went with. Let's see. But who knows, man? He's a pretty big favorite over here in this fight. Kelleher was calling out Sean O'Malley. Sean O'Malley didn't want that smoke. But the tail of the tape. Here we go. 5'6" versus 5'11". Pretty big height differential over here. 145 under the championship weight. 144 is Croom with the 73-inch reach to 66-inch reach of Kelleher. So pretty decent size reach and height. And he's orthodox versus a switch hitter in Kelleher. So let's see who you got in the chat. The favorite, a pretty big favorite, is the little guy. Croom looks like a big dude. I also noticed what Croom has is he has that Nate Diaz. He's got a lot of damage over his left eye. So that looks like that's going to open up quick. Here's Bruce, but we got to get Bruce back on the show. Mr. Bruce Buffer. I just realized Kelleher's big Jesus tattoo on his chest. I mean, my God, that is something else. It's a big crucified Jesus. Like how Brock Lesnar had the sword, he's got a crucified Jesus. Interesting. Like when you die and go to heaven, does Jesus look like that? I'm like, badass. Like, what? How does that work? He does look like a little like George, right? George Reese. Yeah, Brian Kelleher. Like, how does that work when you have religious tattoos? Do you automatically get into heaven? Like, how does that work? All right, here we go. Round 1. Kelleher versus Mr. Croom. So Kelleher in the red gloves and Croom in the blue. Let's see how this one goes down. Here's Keith Peterson. Now he's doing the trotting around as he is the referee. Croom throwing those hands out there, trying to connect. Croom looking to throw a big right hand. And there's a head kick coming in, blocked by Kelleher. Croom looking a lot bigger than Kelleher. It looks like Gandalf versus Frodo. Ooh, nice left hook by Croom. Throwing those tight hooks and Kelleher circling. Mr. Long Island backs up and swipes away the kick to the body. Croom is really headhunting, coming in there. Kelleher trying to clinch up with them. Kelleher driven against the fence. Croom looking for a takedown, trying to trip down the legs of Kelleher. Damn, Croom started off fiery in this first round. Marona me. Kelleher stops him for the time being. And they separate. So, damn, Croom is just... Man, he's hitting the leg kicks. Kelleher circling, resetting, looking for engagement here. As he controls the center for a second. Croom comes in as he's just waving arms all over the place. And there's a leg kick by Croom. Oh, Kelleher with the right hand drops Croom. Croom gets back up with little deer legs. And there's Kelleher with a left. Damn, Croom got popped. Wow. So Croom has shaken that off, and there's a nut shot. The first nut shot of 2022. Kelleher takes a break. We stop the clock. I can do all the things through Christ Jesus who strengthens me, says Off Tomorrow. That sounds great. Heaven is a common stripper name. Hit these likes. Yeah, let's go. 250 is what we're looking for. Wobbly wobbly. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch it. Okay, both fighters are good to go. And we're back in action. Berry shot. The Romans knew their shit. Best nut shot of the year. Yeah, just write that down. Oh, you know what? You reminded me. I got to put some categories together for end of the year stuff. I want to stay on top of it throughout the year. But right now, that is the best nut shot of the year. I'm with you. So we're back in action with 3 minutes left in the first round. Consuming some. We haven't seen. What is going to be the first carnage of the year? Is it going to be this fight? Is it going to be one of the follow-up fights? Any fights tonight? We're going to see some carnage. Who will be the first carnage of 2022? A lot of pressure for these guys. Whoa, spinning back fist missing by Kelleher. As Croom with some good head movement. Leg kick, left hand. Kelleher drops the right to the face. Kelleher showing some damage on that nose. Just redness, really. There's left hands coming in by Croom. Kelleher absorbs it, resets back to the center. What up, 215? How you doing? Where's the Gigas? Where's the Gigaverse? I have a feeling. Oh, where's Massachusetts? It's Massachusetts versus Georgia tonight. And not the state of Georgia. Who you got making it to the Super Bowl? Anybody but the Cowboys. Oh, you're a Spurs fan. You might be a Cowboys fan too. Yeah, anybody but the Cowboys. That's all I care about. That's all. I mean, is that too much to ask? I don't want to see the Cowboys in the Super Bowl. No offense to Cowboy fans out there. Just don't need it. There's a right hand by Croom. Oh, left and right. 1-2 Croom again. Croom showing some crisp striking and combination platters to the face of Kelleher. Kelleher looks to shoot for the leg. So far, first round in favor of Croom here. As the veteran goes for the takedown again, Croom stops it. Nice knee by Croom. Elbow just missing. Kelleher had nothing in his first so far. Croom just kind of chilling. Waving the arms around, coming with the left and the right again on the face of the Long Island man. Leg kick Croom. Spinning Kelleher around. Kelleher trying to get back to the middle. Kelleher with a nice body shot. Elbow by Croom. Even over the Eagles. Yeah. I listen, I'm not an Eagles fan in any way at all, but I'd sort of rather Eagles there. Listen, both of them. No thank you, but yeah, no Cowboys, please. Buffalo. That would be some story. That would be some. But then Ariel Helwani gloats. Do we really need to see Ariel Helwani gloating? You know, it sucks that Ariel's attached to that team because that team is starving for a Super Bowl. Those fans have been through hell. There's a nice right hand by Kelleher, separating the boys. 27 seconds left. Kelleher missing with a hook, and Croom creeping in. Oh, that spinning back fist by Kelleher right on the button. The popping sound as it cracks on the jaw, and then Kelleher gets the takedown. Wow. That's two shots where Kelleher landed flush on the face of Croom, and that made some pretty big booms. There's some elbows from the bottom by Croom as Kelleher is trying to keep him down there. That long body of Kelleher Croom making it very difficult for Kelleher to get anything going. And that is the end of the first round. Boy, there were two shots in that round where Kelleher planted right on the kisser, but I still think Croom got that round. That's all I'm going to say. Does anyone think Kelleher got that? I mean, had two very nice strikes. Kelleher and T. Wood are having a legitimate rap battle. Oh, my God. Yeah, did you hear Kelleher rap? The guy that died in the Beastie Boys is rolling over in his grave when he heard that. Let's get ready for the second round. Kelleher has a YouTube channel where he does like live streams here and there, and it's interesting. I'll just say that. Buffalo chokes on Bowles. Good fight, good first. Who is your favorite Chilean guy? My favorite I don't have one. I don't know. I can't even think of a Chilean off the top of my head. I need a submission in this round by Kelleher. Okay, good luck. I need a Kelleher decision. Now we got to win two in a row. Although, man, that spinning back fist was nice. Does Kelleher have the pop, though? I mean, he landed two flush ones. And Croom just absorbed it. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, here we go. Back into the action. 232 hanging with the boys. Welcome to the stream. We're on a second fight. A 10-fight card. The Chikadze trying to move past Kattar in the rankings. Kattar saying, no, hold on. It should be a really good scrap. Got Chikadze for the win. Put some money on that fight. I had to put some money on the Chookagian fight because it's going to be boring as all hell. So if you have some money on it, maybe it makes it a little more exciting. I don't know. So Kelleher trying to creep forward here, but Croom doing a good job keeping him away with strikes. There's that 1-2 again by Croom. That long reach of Croom being a problem for Kelleher. Ignacio Bohemandez. Oh, is he Chilean? Let's see. Bontorin is the sleeper of the night. An easy KO first or second. Ooh, Bontorin. That's a good fight, man. Oh, I hope he doesn't win, to be honest with you, because I like the other guy. Giga kick. Giga Chad. Here we go. Kelleher trying to creep in there as kicks to the body are coming in by Croom. Croom steps away from uppercut by Kelleher. And they're back to the center. There's an uppercut by Croom. There's a right hand by Croom. Croom coming with the left. Kelleher's got to start picking up the pace here because it's all Croom in the second round. Croom just chilling. How old are these guys? Croom is 34, so he's only a year younger than Kelleher. A nice kick to the body by Croom. Right hand by Croom. Kelleher has got nothing. Another kick to the body by Croom. That reach is just keeping Kelleher at bay. Kelleher walks into a right hand, backs up. Croom wins the first round.
Super chat.
A super chat. Your chair.
Giga gets a TKO in the first. Mark my words.
Wow. TK. Listen, I'm not opposed to Giga. I think I got Giga in the third, I think. Kattar is really durable. Not saying he's impossible to finish, but he is a very, very tough. If you remember that Max fight, I mean, he took a beating and just kept coming forward. So it's not like he could just go down easily. Very tough son of a bitch. Not impossible for Giga to do that, but I think if it does happen, it's a little further on into the fight. That's just my prediction. Very good chance of going 5. Regardless of the fact, and thank you again for the donation, regardless of the fact, it's going to be fantastic, that fight. I think it's going to be really good. So now up against the fence, Croom has control on Kelleher. Kelleher spins off and then troughs back to the center. This thing looks like it might be destined for another decision here. As the a straight slips in by Croom. Croom eats a head kick by Kelleher, just grazing on the chin. Nice body shot and a right hand Kelleher. Kelleher with the left. So Kelleher landing some strong punches again on the face of Croom, but going in for a takedown. Almost walked into a knee, Kelleher, but does land the takedown. Inside the guard of Croom, dick to dick, passing a leg. Half guard from the top, Kelleher. Kelleher looking to unload the left hand now. Perhaps the back. Let's see if he goes for it. Kelleher now says, let's go for the neck. Kelleher looking for the neck, rolling around, and now blood is trickling out of the face of Brian Kelleher. And that's dribbling all over and drizzling all over the back of Croom. This could be a problem for submissions as they get slippery. Kelleher looking for the back as he slips around. And here we go. Drunk Savage, you need a submission? We got a 1 minute and 13 seconds to get it as Kelleher has the back. Kelleher has the back now, slips off, and like I said, the blood is probably going to be a problem. Kelleher on top, half guard. Croom trying to slip out and does. Kelleher looks for the back again and drags Croom down. Croom gets back up. Kelleher just throws him back down again. Croom gets the left leg up around the neck of Kelleher. Looks for the arm of Kelleher, throws the legs up high. Kelleher solidifies his position inside the guard. Now we have Kelleher on top, just bleeding all over the chest of Croom, painting it with his face. And Croom wraps the legs around the body, has him in guard, and tries to stay active from the bottom. 25 seconds left. The worst thing that could have happened to you, Drunk, was that freaking cut. That submission went right out the window. There's a left from the top by Kelleher. Kelleher trying to cover on the mouth of Croom, trying to end this round strong with 10 seconds left. I do believe that we have a split fight going into the third. There's an elbow from the top by Kelleher. Kelleher trying to keep it grinding from the top, stands over Croom, and then walks over to his respective corner. Okay, here we go. Here we go. That was close, though, John. You know what's weird? My keyboard was working before the stream and then decided not to work while we were streaming. Let's see. Main event, Kattar round 2 by KO. Whoa! Yeah, Y-Reg. Well, listen, I hope you got money on that. You could make some good money. If that is your pick and you're backing it with your money, that would be a nice turnaround. But good luck. 1-1. Yeah, let's see what you guys score in this. I'm going to go 1-1 as well, as I think Kelleher had moved the momentum in his favor. Croom is such a good guest. He would love the holes. All right, I would interview Croom. I don't know what his social is, but slide into our DMs. Slip us his info. And I will. We have, by the way, I book guests for the next 4 weeks. 2022 is our fucking year. The year of the holes. I mean, we've been killing it for 5 years strong. We have 4 guests, 4 weeks. Wednesday nights is when we drag our guests on. Next week, we're going to have Will Harris from Anatomy of a Fighter. He was with Kamaru Usman in Nigeria, a 4-part series on Anatomy of a Fighter's channel. And Will Harris will come on talking about the 2021 Fighter of the Year his experience. Went on vacation with him. Okay, let's see how this thing finishes up as we got a close one here. Kelleher going for the legs. Yeah, you can definitely feel the momentum of Kelleher. He's going for the takedown again, swooping the legs up, lifting, and dumps Croom down. Damn, Brian Kelleher, boom, boom with the takedown. Man, very early in the third round. Yeah, we got some good ones. We got some good ones coming up. There's a gentleman that's fighting on the Ngannou card. Or, no, hold on. Is it the Colby card? I don't know. He's fighting on one of the pay-per-views coming up. I'll release his name as the interview gets closer, but a cool guest that I was looking to have on for a little bit. We got some interesting characters. 2-0, boom. He didn't get that first round. Do you think so? Trying to get back up as Croom does. Kelleher wraps around the waist. Seatbelt lock. Then drives the shoulder into the belly, scoops up the legs, takes him down again. That is 4 out of 7 takedowns for Kelleher. And Croom in trouble. Croom having some problems here, trying to get back up, and he is stuck on the mat for the time. 3:25 left. Kelleher sliding that left hand into the face. Now looks for the neck again. Can he get that sub? Can he break down Croom? Can Croom spinning this as he is on his knees, and Kelleher takes a look at that back. Now looks for the neck of Croom. Croom on his knees, begging for mercy with 3:05 left. Croom gets back up, bent over. Kelleher draped over. A nice knee by Kelleher. Trying to break down Croom, then levels down for the double. Kelleher looking to swoop him down for another takedown. Lands it to side control. Now almost half guard. Back to side control. Kelleher. Wow. Croom started off really good, and everything has fallen apart for him. It's been all Kelleher. Now, the question is, did some of the judges... I mean, listen, this round's not over. I don't want to just lock it up for Kelleher in this round, even though he's dominating. But it may come to that second round. If some people think Croom won, there's a nice knee by Kelleher, putting Croom back on his knee. Croom does not want to get kneed in the head again. And here we go. Kelleher going all in for a guillotine and then slips off. Still has Croom down. Kelleher showing some good grappling here on the mat. 2:15 left. Kelleher looking for the back. Croom looking exhausted. Oh, boy. Hey, B-Man, how you doing, buddy? As a fan, not much of a fan if you don't know how to make you fucking money. What are you talking about? I don't even know what the hell you're talking. So when Leon and Usman going to fight, they're supposed to fight. Maybe, who knows? Maybe Will Harris will have some answers about that. Probably mimicking Kattar and Giga. Choke him out. Drunk wants to choke. Kelleher still controlling on the top, driving an elbow into the face of Croom. So Croom is in deep shit here in this round. Whoa! What the fuck? Let's go! $100 donation by Wolfenstein. What? Waking us up here in 2022. What? The Wolfenstein.
Stop!
Hey Moss, Ellie and JBM, let's start this year with a banger of a fight.
Top fucking dog Wolfenstein with $100 donation. My guy, thank you so much. Nibs, thank you for the subscribe. Look at that. Drop the Wolfensteins in the chat. The Wolves and Steins. Thank you, my friend. Wow, that's really cool of you. 22 seconds left in the third round. Kelleher dominating, sitting on the back, just pushing down Croom and hitting him with some right hands. I got to say this. You know what? This could be a 10-8 round. I mean, this has been all Kelleher. Croom hasn't had a chance. Kelleher sitting on the back, driving left hands into the side of the head. Oh, now the right hand's coming. He might finish him. Oh, my God. With seconds left, Kelleher was looking for the carnage. I got to give Kelleher that win. All right, I'm back in the win column. Unless I got robbed here. Ouch. Wow, Wolfenstein. Look at that guy. Well, if you want to drop a donation, interrupt the show, Streamlabs is the link. Nightbot is spamming it. We got it in the description as well. Or you can hit a super chat. Thank you, guys. What do you guys think? How you think this fight went down? I mean, imagine it's a draw. Imagine they gave like 1 and 2 to Croom and there was a 10-8 Kelleher. That would be a bummer. But I'm going to say Kelleher got 2 and 3. 3 being a 10-8. Pretty dominating, momentum swing going in favor of Kelleher. Bisping is really boring. Oh, by the way, his what's his name? Brendan Fitzgerald, the play-by-play guy. He's coming on the show too. We're just trying to figure out what day works for him. He's a busy man, but the guy that's doing the play-by-play, the guy that's doing a worse job than me, he's coming on the show. I'm gonna come on and bring him. I'm gonna give him some pointers or some shit. Be like, yo, spice it up, buddy. All right, here we go. Let's get the. Let's see what the judges say here. No bad decisions, please. So no carnage yet in 2022. No carnages. I'm at Bruce Buffer. 3 rounds. – 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. Unanimous decision. Brian Kelleher. All right. See, you pick all decisions. You pick all favorites, you'll win goat milk, right? Shouldn't have took a gamble in the first fight, but I got that one right. So back in the win column, Brian Kelleher gets the decision win, the moderate favorite. Croom started off pretty strong, though. Giga Carnage. So Brian Kelleher for the win. Joseph Roy, correct. Correctamundo with the scores. 60 seconds, got a perfect in the chat. Nice. So we're 2 fights in. Don't get discouraged. I know they're 2 decisions. They were interesting scraps. It's time for some carnage now, right? It's time to get some carnage. And maybe the next one, Brahimaj versus McGee, will be the one that will give us the carnage that we so desire. Although I picked Brahimaj by a decisione. Hey, remember when I said goat milk sucks and you got upset? No. I don't. I don't know. Refresh my memory. Yeah, I don't remember that. But what I do remember is our goat milk champion of 2021. Here's the belt he got. There it is. Look at that. The Mma-Holes.com. The Mma-Holes.com. Join our Pick'em League for free, of course. And you can get yourself that wonderful, wonderful belt. I mean, what show's doing that? Nobody. So congratulations to Scroatmaster. Can Scroatmaster go back-to-back? That'd be nuts. Be the first double champ. That'd be crazy. There's like 600 people in here. And if you're not playing, I understand. This Pick'em League is not for the weak. These are only for people that are savages. This is not those Fugazi 10, 15, 20-person Pick'em Leagues. This is a savage Pick'em League over here of 600 strong. And here's your first pagers. Now we're 2 for 2 with the favorites getting the win, so it's going to take some time for some separation here. But good luck to everyone playing tonight on Goat Milk. Jesse's here. What up, Jesse? Jesse's in the stream. Yeah. Let's go. Baby's out. He's tough this time, huh? Baby's on her second nap of the day. Can we lower this a little or no?
I always have it on that level.
Okay. It's really loud. Was it sound like an airplane? That's full blast. Okay. So we are 2 fights in, Jess, and 2 decisions. I think you came in at the right time. Okay, this fight's going to be pretty wild over here between these two. Court McGee versus Ramiz Brahimaj. You made your picks as well. So how are you doing so far? Maybe you can check your picks.
Yeah, I'll check for you.
and curious how you do that. And just to keep you updated, we have a top dog of Wolfenstein with a $100 donation. What?
Wolfenstein.
Fucking Wolfenstein is he's literally he's like the Fight Buddies guy. He's like the perennial top dog of Fight Buddies.
I'm not doing good, Moss.
What do you got?
2 wrong.
2 wrong? Oh
Yeah.
shit! I thought I was. So you picked both unders.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, you can
Shite.
bounce back. It's early. It's quite it's hot in here, right? Is it not like?
No.
Oh, it's boiling for me. I'm gonna move this fan
Maybe
over.
I'm going through menopause.
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 I'm rocking the double haircut today. Low fade, high fade. So shout out to my 2 haircuts in one shot. I mean, not many people could do that, but here in the Mma-Holes, we like to set trends. I gave him a little hint. I didn't tell him about all our guests, but I told him next week Will Harris is coming
Why
on.
do I have that turned so much to the left?
It's literally right on me. I can't have this fan on me?
That is on both of us, bro.
Well, bro, put a jacket on. Unless you want me to sit here shirtless, because that's what's going to happen soon. My mouth is like drying out.
Then hydrate.
We have these giant lights on us, like blasting in my face, so it gets a little hot.
Yeah.
Marab is injured, by the way. So our last guest who trains with Marab was saying that he was injured, and sure enough, he is injured. He fucked up his collarbone. So it's not serious. He doesn't need surgery, but he's going to be sidelined for a little while. So that's a Marab Davalishvili update. What are you eating? Cookie? Oh, my God.
I'm good.
Oh, my God. How are you going to be a bikini model now with all those cookies you put in?
I don't know.
I'm going to have to be the bikini model. That's what the people need, right? All right. What's going on in the chat?
Jake says in crossword it says has tail, and people write it's a dog. Some Chinese puzzles. I mean it. Okay. John Guy says bring back lasso. I know. I should wear a lasso jacket tonight. Silver says that's a Fuka.
Thank you.
Sorry, Fuka Friday, and I think the last offer was for shirtless. For shirtless was 500 for Jess. It was not me. What are you talking about?
I don't know, but I saw Jamie Schwint has been a member for 20 months. He is now. He's a brown belt. Oh boy, he's right there for the black. Right there for the black belt. Jamie Schwint, baby. Nice. Shout out to the Schwint.
No, Schwint. Let's see. Girls are always cold, physically and emotionally. This fucking guy's got jokes. Actually, it's true. Girls are always cold. Marab is out for a while. It's a grade for separation of the AC joint in his shoulder, which is also considered a collarbone injury. Those suck, bro.
Yeah, mine's still in half. You want to see it?
He loves it when I press it.
That's my collarbone sticking out. It's not attached. It's just sticking out. You can't see because it's kind of... Let's see if I can... The shadowing. But that is my collarbone just sticking, and my hairy. It's just sticking out. It's not connected. It's sitting like this. Never healed right, that thing. So collarbones kind of suck.
Let's see. Girls have cold feet and butts. Girls have less blood iron. Is that why? I heard it was hormones. I thought, like, the way that females' hormones were different than men, that's why they're colder. Like, men run super hot. That's what I heard, at least. I don't know how true it is.
Hormones.
Hormones. 37 McGee, 29 Brahimaj, 5'11 McGee, 5'10 Brahimaj, 170 pounds McGee, 170
Please,
half
I'm
pounds
begging you.
Brahimaj,
Don't ever
72
buy
inches
another UFC
Brahimaj with
pay-per-view
3.5
again.
inches reach again for 75.5 inches for Court McGee.
I don't want your money. Pussies, pussies, I don't want your money. Pussies, 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 I don't want your money. Pussies, money, pussies, money, pussies, pussies, you're a moron? I don't want your money. Money, 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 pussy, pussy, money, pussy, pussy. I don't give a
If you're doing $50 up donations, I'm throwing the joy pillow up.
Mosso comments on Gastelum versus Simavov and JBM. What you devouring?
Ooh, man. Gastelum versus Imavov. Yo, Gastelum needs a win. Needs it in the worst way. When is that fight going to happen? Hold on a second.
I'm devouring a triple chocolate cookie, and it is phenomenal.
This guy. Where's Kelvin? All right, before we get into this fight, here's Kelvin. My man Kelvin's about to be 500 soon if he keeps on losing. So he lost. I mean, listen, look who he lost to, right? He lost to Cannonier, Whitaker, Hermanson. Till one was a real bummer. And then almost beats Adesanya. Like, that's just nuts. Imavov is... When is this fight? Fucking A, man. He's... I think he might take another loss. I think he might lose. What do you think, Jess?
I'm going to go...
I think he might lose, yeah.
I'm going to go Imavov on this one. I always go Gastelum, but lately he's been disappointing.
Yo, I think he might lose. Holy shit. What is this? 6'3", 5... Oh, my God. I mean, the height doesn't mean shit. 75-inch reach. Yo, Gastelum is... He has no easy... Anyway, thank you for that donation, Wolfenstein. Let's get into the fights here.
Jokes on you two joints. That Joy pillow was Moss's before I even met him. I pick better pillows than Joy. All right, McGee in the blue shorts, Brahimaj in the red. McGee on the outside, Brahimaj looking to keep some pressure here. Hopping back and forth, nice kick inside the leg by McGee, and Brahimaj comes in with the right. McGee circling the outside, comes in with the body shot. Brahimaj absorbs the shock and continues to move forward on him. Eats a calf kick by McGee. Now McGee with a beautiful overhand left and clinches up with Brahimaj, pressuring him back against the cage, sandwiching him now inside the clinch with 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. McGee holding all the pressure.
I noticed people... So the Joy pillow is from when I was doing photography. I would take like children's photo shoots, like Christmas shoots and stuff like that. And the Joy pillow was such a hit. And I couldn't part ways with it when we moved from New York. So now it's part of the show.
And Brahimaj looking to spin his way out of this, but McGee holding a nice tight grasp on the body of Brahimaj with 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Now McGee reaching down for the left leg, looking for a takedown, perhaps going for a double here. McGee doing a pretty good job maintaining control as Brahimaj tucks the left wrist underneath the pit of McGee. And here we go. McGee picks up Brahimaj and dumps him on his butt.
Nice takedown.
Great work, too, by McGee as he weasels his way into this half butterfly guard. Brahimaj trying to scoot his way out. McGee holding on to the upper body as he tries to wrap up the legs, but no luck for the legs yet. 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Brahimaj getting some leverage up on his forearm as he lifts his upper body and tries to turn over onto his side. Here we go. Brahimaj pulling McGee into guard, wrapping the legs around the waist. Brahimaj doing a real good job trying to stand up and slither out of this position. McGee trying to hold on and maintain control, but no luck as Brahimaj stands to his feet. Now McGee holding on to the upper body, now the back as they turn it around, and McGee is backed up against him, spooning him back towards the cage. And there's that nice knee to the back of the thigh coming in by McGee as Brahimaj turns it around again. Now once more inside the clinch. Brahimaj trying to work the upper body of McGee. McGee keeping control and trying to pressure him back against the cage, but Brahimaj showing his power now, showing a little more strength. McGee coming in with some rights to the ribs, pressures Brahimaj back against the cage once more.
I tell you what, McGee is doing a really good job of grappling here in the first.
2 minutes left on the clock, and McGee picks up Brahimaj with a double leg and dumps him on the ground. Now McGee looking for the back as Brahimaj turns it over on all fours. McGee has one leg locked in. Looks like he's looking to wrap that arm, but no luck, and Brahimaj stands up, using the cage's leverage once again. McGee standing against him, holding onto the body.
Is tickling legal? That's actually a pretty good question.
Yes. Tickling
It should be
entirely
legal, right?
legal.
So why not? Why not do it?
I don't know.
Like, no joke. Come in, don't shower for a week. Be prepared to tickle. Right?
McGee pressures Brahimaj against the cage once again with a couple of foot stomps and a nice knee to the chest coming in by Brahimaj.
Why not?
Couple knees by Brahimaj once more as McGee tries to maintain control, seeking a single leg now.
Oh, God. That'd be hilarious.
McGee wraps around the butt of Brahimaj.
I'm going to start asking our guests if they've ever been tickled in a fight.
Okay.
Because I'm sure it's happened. I can't... All these fights that... I'm sure someone... I mean, Diego Sanchez shoving his finger up people's asses.
Yeah.
If that's happening.
Here we go. They're standing and trading as they slipped off with Brahimaj in that knee. And now McGee comes in with the right as he moves along the outside. Brahimaj looking to keep the pressure with 38 seconds left of the first round.
Brahimaj, knock this beard off this guy's face. Do it for New York.
According to, what I've called, McGee won this round.
No, Brahimaj's he's going to knock his lights out.
Have you been watching this round, Moss?
Doesn't matter. McGee just wants to hug him.
McGee won this round.
Doesn't matter. Brahimaj
Nice
is
shot
about
to the body coming in by Brahimaj and then a left to the chin.
Here comes Brahimaj. He's got to put him to sleep.
Now Brahimaj trying to turn it up with the last 15 seconds of the round. McGee comes in with the right.
McGee's got to take him back
with a
down.
nice
Ooh.
combination to the body followed by a shot to the head. Now Brahimaj with a left after eating a kick. Brahimaj trying to keep the pressure on McGee, but McGee, right by McGee. 2 seconds left on the clock, and Brahimaj drops and saved by the bell. Brahimaj almost got knocked the fuck out. He did get dropped.
He wasn't saved by the bell.
He got dropped with that right.
Yeah, but
the
no.
bell rang. McGee was looking to jump on
That was a nice
Brahimaj,
hand.
but not enough time.
Yeah, it wasn't like he got dropped and was about to get finished. He got popped, though. Don't get me wrong. He got popped. All right, so McGee made a statement there at the end of that round. He's like, oh, it's not all about the ground game. Not all about that. All right, so that's obvious. That's obvious who got that round. Brahimaj's got to wake up now. Damn, that was some nice striking by McGee at the end. And says McGee, lucky shot. Do you remember when Jackson tickled CM Punk? He might have, right? Jackson, that guy was a weirdo. That was a weird dude, Jackson. He might have. Like, if you're going for, like, a heel hook or something, just tickle the feet, right? Trying to go with that. You're trying to grab that thing, twist that foot, just start tickling it. And then the guy's like, oh, come on, stop it. No? It's not a terrible idea. It's actually a friendly approach to winning a fight, you know?
All right, round 2 has just begun. And here we go. Brahimaj starting off the round with a couple shots upstairs.
That was so cute.
Calf kick by McGee, knocking Brahimaj down. Brahimaj gets right back up, comes in for a double leg, picks up McGee and dumps him to the ground. Pay attention, Moss. 4.5 minutes left of the second round, and they're standing up against the cage now. Brahimaj looking to take the back of McGee, has one leg wrapped around.
That's hilarious. Still licking on the toes.
A knee to the body coming in by Brahimaj. McGee eats it and now tangles up with Brahimaj against the cage. Picks up Brahimaj, dumps him to the ground. Now McGee looking to do some work with the back of Brahimaj, wrapping around the right arm. An elbow slicing into the temple. Another one by McGee.
It's a tough fight between these two.
3 minutes and 54 seconds left on the clock.
What else? What other kind of moves? Make up some more moves in the chat. I would like to hear some more ideas because I like it. The sucking on the toes, the tickling. Sucking on the toes. Could you imagine? Oh my god. Oh god, that's fucking stupid, man. The ref breaks him up. He's like, bro, you can't be sucking on his toe. Like, what does the ref do? I can't. It's so dumb, man. Is there anything in the rules that says you can't do that? I'm sure you could pinch, right? No, actually, you probably can't.
I would assume that's the same thing as like hair pulling or fish hooking, right? You can't really pinch them.
Yeah, I don't know. You grab the nipple. You can't bite. So if you can't bite, I would assume you can't pinch, right? Although, why can't you, right?
Well, Sanchez sticks his finger up people's butt.
Yeah, I mean, you're not really supposed to do that. What else? What about licking someone's neck? Just licking them for no reason.
Ew. Why would you want to?
I don't know. The opponent get freaked out. Like, yo, you just lick me and then you get cracked, you know? Kind of, it's like it stuns your opponent. You like lick their face, like you're on top of ground and pound, and you go like
That's
a fucking
disgusting.
like a Saint Bernard right across their face. And they're like, what?
McGee holding Brahimaj inside the clinch still. Drops a couple shots to the body, now looking for a double leg. Picks up Brahimaj and dumps him on his butt. They stand back up, and now Brahimaj has control over the clinch. McGee turns around and regains control.
Yeah, Wet Willie. Why not that? But I don't think you're allowed to put your finger in someone's ear. So I think a Wet Willie probably wouldn't work, right? You're not really supposed to, right? But if it's just like... Hey, I don't know.
Oh, boy. This is a lot of clinching, guys. At least they're staying active. You got to give them that.
Don't punch the fart box. What about that, Jesse? What if they stick their tongue in the other person's head?
I feel like you guys are just being retarded.
Wonderful.
Rear naked chicken choke, aka the reach around.
Yeah, what about that? What about a reach around? Right? Instead of like going for the neck, you go around, you fucking seatbelt lock around the waist and you just skirt around and just grab the fucking, just grab that fucking cup. Thank you, Tropic Tom. Appreciate that. All right. Let's get back into the action here. So McGee's doing his thing, man. He's doing his thing, right? 1 minute left.
Yeah, it's just been clinching the whole time. I would call it, guys, but it's just like the same fucking shit. They break off. A left coming in by Brahimaj. McGee goes in for the body.
Brahimaj just got to knock his beard off this guy's face.
Brahimaj has been losing this whole fight.
He's got to knock his beard off his face. That's all. Like Daffy Duck. You know when Daffy Duck got hit and his bill went on the side of his head? I want to see Brahimaj do that and the beard on the back of his head.
35 seconds left on the clock. A 1-2 coming in by McGee. Now McGee with the right and then a left again on the temple. Brahimaj eats the shot. Moving forward on McGee as McGee looks to circle the outside. Brahimaj clinching up with McGee again, coming in for the knee to the body. And now McGee turns it around and pressures him against the cage. Oh boy. McGee just holding Brahimaj against the cage with 8 seconds left on the clock.
It started good, this fight, and then just kind of fell apart.
Drops him down on the mat.
Oh,
Now Brahimaj trying to tangle up the leg of McGee, and that's when the buzzer rings.
Brahimaj could have tickled him right there. You know what I'm saying? He could have tickled his foot. All right. 2 in the books, and this fight has fallen apart. No thanks to Court McGee. But he's doing a great job winning the fight, if you think about it. He's up 2-0, right? So that's good. That's good news. Did you pick Court or Brahimaj?
I think I actually picked Brahimaj in this fight.
You're going to go 0 for 3?
I think so. Yeah, I want Brahimaj submission in a second.
All right, we need Brahimaj.
What a joke.
He's going to win this round. This round, mark my mystical words, Brahimaj is going to fucking knock McGee's head from Vegas to the Bronx. That's what's going to happen. He's going to put him in the Bronx.
Why the Bronx?
Because that's where Brahimaj lives, and he's going to eat his head when he goes home.
Yeah.
He's gonna like, family, eat head. I don't know what nationality Brahimaj is. He just looks like he would talk about that.
Probably American, Moss, if he's from the Bronx.
Nah, Brahimaj, he's an export.
An export?
Yeah.
Why? Because of his name?
Yeah, because he looks like all the New York.
Get the fuck out of
here.
here.
He looks like all the New York barbers. I guarantee there's some sort of relation there, right? I guarantee someone in his family tree cuts hair. There's no doubt about it.
Oh my god.
Brahimaj. Hey, what barber do you use? I use Brahimaj, man. Brahimaj does a good fade.
Here we go. Brahimaj looking for a standing guillotine here as McGee has him tangle up against the cage once more.
Lithuanian? Is that who he is?
All right, well, we have about 4 minutes to pass some time because nothing is happening here. Brahimaj is looking to go for a guillotine. And it looks like McGee turns it around. Brahimaj on his butt now as they're tangled up on the ground. McGee looking to get some wrist control as Brahimaj tangles up the neck.
Ugh.
A lot of blood squeezing out of the head of McGee onto the chest of Brahimaj.
That's not good. It's not good for Brahimaj.
And here we go. McGee is inside the guard of Brahimaj. Brahimaj looking to bring that right leg overhead.
Very flexible.
Doing some rubber man shit over here.
Come on, Brahimaj. Do Plastic Man submission.
But Plastic Man?
Yeah.
Who's Plastic Man?
That's Brahimaj. He's not Elastic Man. He's Plastic Man.
McGee inches up the body and moves him against the cage again.
Okay, this is definitely the first snoozer of the card. There's no doubt about it.
Wrapping up Brahimaj's legs and trying to pull him away from the cage now is McGee, but Brahimaj sitting on the mat back against the cage, looking to go for that neck again, wrapping the left arm under the chin of McGee. And look at those muscles. Holy shit. McGee's going to get choked out here as Brahimaj is squeezing the neck in this guillotine position on the ground.
I don't know if he doesn't have it. Yep, it's out.
Yeah, McGee slips his head out, and it looks like Brahimaj is going to go for it again.
What if you're like in a position where your faces are close and you just blow a snot rock in your opponent's face? Would that be
assume
legal?
that would be a no-go since
No?
that's dangerous since we're in the middle of a
But
pandemic.
what if you just put your hand like this, like you're like it's like you're trying to push the face off, and then just blow very hard out of your nostril so you could shoot a snot rock in your opponent's face? It'd be like,
Don't they say not to do that because it can swell your eye up or some shit?
No, like you just kind of like right in their opponent's face. I mean, that's disgusting. And the opponent would be like, oh, what the? And then you just take them out. No?
I don't think the opponent would care.
I would care. You even care if someone shot a snot rock
that's
in your
why
face?
you're not a fighter and they are.
They would care. Oh, they would care. Oh, here we go. The RNC. Is he going to get it? By the way, Brahimaj had some shoulder surgeries. You saw the incision marks? He got the same thing I got. Oh, he got out of it. Here's the mount. All right, court is about to finish this thing. Brahimaj is about to go. Oh, boy. This is not good. What do you think? You think he's going to finish this?
I don't know. McGee is looking to choke Brahimaj out. He's got the arm and neck triangled up in that left arm.
Not a good place.
Just kind of laying on him and keeping the pressure. Brahimaj trying to squirm his way out, but McGee getting tighter and tighter up there. It looks like there might be a tap. Yeah. Oh, no. He's using his left arm, Brahimaj.
Oh! He's not going to go out.
Yeah, no. McGee's not going to do this.
Damn, huh?
Here we go. Brahimaj tucking the right arm under the body of McGee, looking to turn himself over onto his side, and successful.
They're throwing tomatoes in the chat.
And here we go.
Chest.
2 locks in by McGee, taking the back of Brahimaj. Now only 1 leg locked in. Now
Tomatoes,
McGee
boys.
looking for a choke here.
All right, listen. Not the best, not a very rewatchable fight, but this is just Court McGee. He did his thing again. You know, he won a Court McGee fight off of a guy, tough guy. Court McGee is about to just grind and lay on his opponent for a decision here with 35 seconds left. So a nice win for Court. I mean, not pretty, but it's effective, I guess. Tomatoes?
Tomatoes.
Give me the tomatoes in the chat, please. Let's please give me the tomatoes. Please. I mean, I don't care. Court wins. It's just like, let's go, dude. Give me a fight. Give me something. No squirrels. I need tomatoes. No squirrel. I didn't call for squirrels. No. I didn't. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, no Algeos. No Algeos. Just tomatoes, guys. Save the Algeos. I feel like Algeo right now. I feel like saying Algeo. Oh, my God. That was brutal. That was brutal. Okay. Well, listen, Court McGee got the win, so that's cool. If you're a Court fan, now he's 2 in a row on a mission for gold as he gets the job done over Brahimaj. Oh boy, that really takes the oof. That okay. Let's just try to. I don't know. What do you do? I need a cold shower after that fight. That fight was horrific. I really thought it'd be a little bit better than that, to be honest. First 2 are all right. Now we're 3 for 3 with decisions. I'm not a complete decision hater, but I don't want a full card of that shit. Okay. Don't want that. Oh, Court McGee just changed his name, Jess. You know what he changed it to?
What?
Cut McGee. Because the UFC should cut his ass. Anyway, sorry.
Send them fools to Eagle Fight League on Christmas, says Jake. LFA Quality. Ozzy Cat in the chat throwing the tomatoes. Nisa says Giga go. Jake says, I got fat, I think. Swarms is my fave. Guido says, yo, king. Dustin Diamond dropping the eggplants. And Ann with the tomatoes. Worst fight of 2022.
That was a rough one. Let's see who won. Court McGee. All right, let's go check out the old goat milk. See how that's going over here. That might rattle things, shake things around over here on the goat milk. Let's see. I think that fight was pretty close, though, right? All right, so I don't think this refreshed yet. Yeah, I'll gotta wait for this to refresh. You don't like hurting people in the octagon? That's what Bisping's saying? Court McGee. So why the hell is he fighting if he doesn't like hurting people? I mean, what the... Anyway, we're looking for a goal here. We're looking for 250 likes. That's what we're looking for. Guys and gals, if you have not hit the like button, please do so. And let's go. Let's hit our goalie goals and sing our songs and go crazy as we just witnessed a fight in 2022 that we're trying to immediately forget. As Court McGee gets the win, we need a lobotomy after watching that.
Well,
Just
it could have been
saying.
worse.
No. No.
We've seen worse.
No, that was not good. That doesn't make me excited that the UFC's back.
Yeah.
That doesn't. That in fact makes me want to cry. Looks like Ozzy Cat's not doing good with the picks.
Oh,
I only
I'm
got
with
one
you,
win.
Aussie Cat. I got all mine wrong so far.
Let me refresh this and see if... Oh, here we go. All right, let's see who's doing good on goat milk. You know, listen, belt's on the line. You know? People want a chance at that strap. So let's go, baby. Good luck to everyone playing. Listen, still early in the game. But D-Rest. Look at this. D-Rest. The old Dick Twister. What the hell kind of name is that? This year, it will be the toughest year yet to win. You need to be perfect. Land everything on the money. On the button. Is that the term I'm looking for? Because you have like 600 people playing. So good luck. But we have a big tie over here. Pale Monkey in the mix. Eerie Sparks. Whatever happened to Steve Sparks? Remember that guy?
I don't know.
Oh, we're wearing D-Rest shirts today in honor of the man who is in first place right now.
Yeah.
It's okay. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's okay. It's going to be okay.
Okay. Thanks for that.
All right, we got some Contender Series action. Contender Series action. Joseph Holmes versus Jamie Pickett. I'm going Holmes. I'm going submission. This man, I like watching this guy. This guy's all right. He's all right. You know, he went into the Contender Series, got the submission, like no contract. Then he goes to Fury. I got knockout. Give me that contract. And here he is in the UFC fighting Jamie Pickett, who's coming off a loss. Got the Star Poli win. And then the 2-fight losing streak, Jordan Wright and Tafon Inchakui. So let's go, baby. Who you got in the chat? Who you got, Jess?
I went with Holmes by KO/TKO in the second.
Holmes. Sherlock Holmes. All right.
Who the fuck are these guys? Stop doing a Goodwill Hunting on Jess. Look serious.
Wait, hold on. You like apples? How about them apples? That was a terrible Boston accent, by the way. That was my Matt Damon.
New
No?
Yorkers should never do Boston accents.
That's what he said, right? You like apples? How about them
I've
apples?
never seen the movie, so
You never seen the movie?
No.
What? Tomatoes.
He's gonna do tomatoes for everything.
That's a great
Oh,
movie.
Mas, I brought some Valentine's Day treat for us.
Did you?
Happy Valentine's Day.
You don't have GERD, right?
Well, some are white chocolate, which aren't real chocolate, so
That's racist.
you could.
I find that incredibly racist, those chocolates. You need
This
to
one's
remove
white.
them from my face immediately.
Do you want a white one?
No, because honestly...
It's Valentine's Day.
Yeah,
Look it, they're
also,
pink and it
when's
says
Valentine's Day?
Sweet Kisses on the 14th.
When's the 14th?
In like 2 weeks.
It's
3 weeks?
It's the 15th. It was yesterday. Oh, it's in
no,
February.
February 14th.
It's in a month away.
So?
Why are we talking about Valentine's Day?
Because it's, I don't know. I'm a festive person, Moss.
No, you're not. You like sweets.
Actually, I just like decorating for everything. I don't care what the occasion is. I'll
see a bunch of
for it.
Holmes in the chat. It looks like a lot of Holmes. Got Holmes homies in the chats.
4 weeks? Yeah. Okay, but here's the thing, Johnny Smith. Fun fact. I actually don't celebrate Valentine's Day, but I am a very festive person. So it doesn't matter what the occasion is. I will decorate accordingly. So Valentine's Day, St. Patrick's Day, Cinco de Mayo, Easter, Christmas, Thanksgiving, Halloween, you name it, my house will be decorated for it. And these are from one of my decorations. I have a little jar of Valentine's candy.
Can we talk about... No, I don't know how many times I got to say no.
I'll keep one here just for you.
I don't want it. Thank you, though.
Happy Valentine's Day.
I literally told you before. I have to stop with the fucking sweets.
It's not chocolate.
So let's talk about Holmes' mustache. He has a twirly mustache. What do you think about that?
Love it.
You hated mine.
It was a joke.
Oh. Because I'm going to grow that shit back, man. I want a twirly mustache. I've been wanting one forever.
Mm-hmm.
And you won't let me have a twirly mustache. But now I get to look at Holmes' twirly mustache, and I'm incredibly jealous. Very, very jealous of his twirly mustache. All right, let's go to round number 1. Let's see if he can submit him with that mustache. That'd be pretty cool. My birthday falls after Valentine's Day. Ah, woo! Yes, happy Valentine's Day to everyone that celebrates it. Although, I have never celebrated it because it's not a real holiday. It's bullshit. It's just a way to make people that don't have Valentines miserable. So, I'm going to speak for you guys in the chat that don't currently have a Valentine. Fuck that holiday. Should I do the mustache? Should I just, I mean, look at the twist. He got the little Joseph Holmes got the little twist on that mustache. He is in the cage. He has entered. He's a tall dude, right? How tall is this guy? 6'4" versus 6'2". Oh man, I hope he submits him with that mustache. It'd be great. This guy Holmes with that mustache, man. So 6'4" versus 6'2". 184 under championship weight is the man Pickett coming in. Was an 80-inch reach. Both guys same reach. Orthodox fighters. So this should be interesting. Man, Jamie Pickett looking pretty confident on the way in. He's trotting down the apex hallway up to the cage. Let's go. It's good to have fights back. Even though this card's been kind of it's good to have these fights back. What are your thoughts on the Bush fight? What's my thoughts on the Bush fight? Let me pull it up over here for you guys. Let me tell you my thoughts. When I made the picks for this fight over here, I just picked the guy on the right because he's Russian. So that's my thoughts. Just saying. I don't know. I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna go with the Russian. That's what I said. So those are my thoughts on it. Fine. I got knockout second round. What are your thoughts? Okay. 5 first-round finishes for Jamie Pickett. Did I make a mistake here? What's Bush's chance? Listen, he's fighting a Russian, so 0. 0 chance. I gotta go Russian. Mother Russia. You should get Ellie a Valentine's gift, but not Jess. Record the reaction. I don't think she'll care, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not like a big Valentine's Day person. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, she's talking about Valentine's Day. It's just an excuse to eat chocolate.
It's an excuse to decorate, honestly. That's my only thing. 33 pick. Oh, did you already go through it?
Yeah, just 26 is Holmes and 33 Pickett. So Holmes is the younger of the two. But yeah, I spoke about everything else. What do you think about their graphic, their 2022 graphic, Jess? You like it?
Looks fantastic, Moss.
It looks similar to 2021. Doesn't look much different. Here's Bruce. Mr. Bruce.
Mr. Bruce.
Okay, Joseph Holmes, 7-1. This is technically his UFC debut. He fought in the Contender. Then again, the Contender series was at the Apex. So this is kind of like just another Apex fight, right? So it's weird. Like if they're coming from the Apex Contender series and then they go into like a big arena with a bunch of people, I feel it's a different situation. Here it's the same shit. He's been there, done that. So maybe it's not much of a difference. Josh loves you, Jess.
Thank you.
The question now is, do you love Josh?
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Wonderful.
Okay, there you go. There's your answer. All right, here we go. Let's go. They got all the girls here tonight. They have Brittany, Ariani, Celeste Pizza, and some of the younger girls. All right, here we go. Black on black violence, Pickett versus Holmes. Let's go. Round 1 has begun. Pickett is the shorter of the two. Holmes coming in with those kicks, and he's twirling his mustache. And that must be like how he harnesses his power. As Holmes is throwing that jab out there, just kind of like slapping the hand forward, bouncing around very light on his feet. Pickett just staying patient with the left hand cocked back. Holmes threatening to kick to the body, looking loose on his feet. There's a leg kick by Pickett. Another leg kick by Pickett. Holmes comes forward, then resets, bouncing around a little bit. Leg kick by Holmes. So Pickett versus Holmes, first round. Holmes got the blue hair to add to his mustache. Quite the combination. Both fighters are just kind of feeling each other out. No punches being thrown. There is a kick to the body missing by Holmes. 4 minutes left in the first round of 3. Pickett creeping forward with his left hand cocked back, keeping that right hand out there. Whoa, Holmes just misses with a head kick there as the toe grazes.
Wah, wah, wee, wah.
Past the nose. A right hand by Holmes. Planted on the face. A kick by the body. To the body by Holmes. Holmes bouncing around. Staying very loose out there. So a 185 middleweight fight. Is this a potential contender fight? Who knows? Charging in is Pickett. Holmes with the underhook. Pushing Pickett to the fence. So let's see if Holmes can do something against the cage over here. Holmes is working with the underhook. Looks like he wants both arms under. Pickett looking to slip the arm out. He does. Still back against the fence as Holmes controls with the right hand under the left of Pickett. 3:10, first round. Holmes in control against the cage. Waiting for devastation.
Watch it be a repeat of the last fight.
Pickett trying to press his body off with those fanged mouthpiece, and Pickett does separate. Holmes backs off. Pickett comes in, and a nice kick to the body by Holmes. Holmes with another kick. Oh, the left hand by Holmes. Whoa! Holmes over the top of the right leg, skimming on the head of Pickett. Pickett clenches up, throws Holmes to the fence. Underhook. Pickett now control against the cage. Pickett going for a double against the fence. Pickett looking to land the first takedown of the fight as he tries to lift up on the body of Holmes. Holmes stays on the feet, eats a knee to the belly.
You're making this sound more exciting than
Holmes
it
with
is,
the
Miles.
underhook pushing Pickett to the fence. Chocolate on chocolate here as Holmes has the underhook and Pickett now stuck against the fence. Holmes slips off. Pickett now controlling against the cage. Battle for position between the boys. Pickett still controlling. And Holmes pressed firmly against the fence. 2 minutes left. Pickett looking for a takedown.
Did you guys hear about the volcano that erupted under the water in Tonga?
Joe Rogan had something to say about it.
Oh, what did he say?
And the whole world stops when Joe Rogan talks.
Why? What did he say?
I'm starting to think that Joe Rogan may be a god.
Why?
He has massive power of social media. Puts a tweet out, million fucking likes.
Why? What did he say?
Like, it's just nuts.
Are you gonna tell me what he said or what?
I don't care what he said. I don't know. He just brought
I'll
up.
look.
He's just talking about it.
Why would you tell me that and then not tell me
Guys,
what
a
he said?
tsunami's coming. People on the coast are gonna die. No big deal, right?
No.
Oh.
Stop it.
When I heard tsunami though, I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. I don't think it's gonna be like super nuts, but it looked wild. The actual explosion. No, go on his Instagram.
Oh, you just said Twitter.
I don't know. Same shit, right?
Motherfucker. Is it Instagram or Twitter?
Instagram. Well, he showed the pictures on it. He might put it on Twitter too, but I saw it on Instagram. Anyway, 104. I love Joe Rogan. Sometimes he acts dumb. Well, no, the problem is if you come across as someone that knows everything, eventually going to be wrong, and he got caught recently. But at least he admits
On
to
what?
it. No, it was more vaccine and whatever bullshit was going on. But he did admit. I have to give it to Rogan. He did fess up to being wrong. So there it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty wild image. I'll show it after this round. 35 seconds left. of a round that kind of sucked. Let's be honest. Here we go.
Whoa.
Pickett going for a takedown, doubling the legs, lifting and gets it. The first takedown landed by Pickett. Holmes trying to push himself to the fence. And that could be the difference in the round. I mean, we're a very close one here. Pickett lands that takedown. Holmes back to the cage. 15 seconds left. Holmes getting back up. Pickett cannot hold him down. Holmes with some elbows. Got to watch the back of the head there. As Pickett controls against the fence again. Holmes tries to hit him with a knee to separate. 4, 3, 2. A shoulder bump by Holmes from off the cage. They separate. Round over. Okay.
That is
Round
wicked.
is over. Let me show you.
That is freaking cool, man.
Joe Rogan. Let me find him.
Man, that is awesome. I've always been fascinated by volcanoes and like
2,585,000 views on this thing. It's crazy, right? The power
so
of
cool.
Joe Rogan.
Look at this.
So I was like, what is that? A bomb?
Wild.
That's what it looks like when I ejaculate, Jess. Oh, yes. That is crazy, right? So a volcano erupted in the ocean or something, right?
Yeah, it erupted and then it's sending like tsunami waves to.
But the waves are like 2 feet.
Well, in some areas, it's supposed to hit Hawaii a little harder than the West Coast.
Yeah, it's scary, man. You know, you got these beautiful houses on coasts, but I mean, a blink of the eye, everything could just completely fall apart. I was in Hurricane Sandy when that hit. I mean, to see the devastation that did, it took out so much shit. And that was just a hurricane. Could you imagine a freaking tsunami? Like a massive tsunami. I mean, it's crazy, man. I mean, the moral of the story is don't take life for granted. You know? Just hit the like button. That's the moral of the story.
That's pretty crazy.
The moral of the story is just hit the fucking like button and share the stream and subscribe. Okay, here we go. Back to the fight. Second round. And we're back against the fences. Holmes has control of Pickett. Come on. All right, you know what? The people saying this card was going to suck. You might be right. I don't know. Here we go. Takedown. That's Pickett. As Holmes is showing some damage on the face. Gets back up. He's got like under his left eye is swelling. And here comes Pickett coming in. Pickett coming in for a firefight now. Here goes in for the head kick. The right hand. Pickett looking for some carnage. Oh, there's a left by Holmes. Backs up Pickett. Pickett comes forward. Pickett coming in. He's walking down on Holmes, and Holmes hits him with a right hand, and Pickett doesn't even budge. Damn, that right hand landed flush. And Pickett's just face like stone. Wow. You know what Holmes looks like now? He looks like a really skinny, like Greg Hardy with AIDS.
What?
Right? Like if Greg Hardy had AIDS, like a severe case of AIDS.
No. Not even close.
Yeah, he
They don't
does.
have the same face.
Pickett, well, now he does. After you got hit a couple of times. Godzilla's awake now. Yeah, it's like the start of a Titan movie. Ooh, a nice left hand by Pickett. Another left by Pickett coming in. With 3:20 left in the second round. Pickett versus Holmes. Pickett coming in with the head kick, and Holmes stumbles around the fence. Holmes looks like he's lost out there. Damn, Pickett is just collecting momentum and some swag in this fight. Holmes hits one to the body. The power of the twirl mustache not holding up. Oh, let's see. There's a left, a right, left. Here we go. Pickett landed. Pickett coming in with some more right hands. And there's a left hand by Pickett. Lands, and Holmes grabs around the body. Throws Pickett to the fence. And it looks like he wants a double or single leg here. Pickett trying to defend it. Holmes lifting up against the cage, high up on the crotch. 2:19 left. And they are stuck against the fence as Holmes tries to lift up some more. Right on the ball sack of Pickett. And then let's go. So Pickett showing some strength, balance, stays on the feet. Pushes to the body of Holmes. And my God, with this fight.
I told you it was going to be a repeat of the last one.
This card is laying a massive egg.
I can't stop watching this volcano. It's pretty cool.
All right. We'll let you know when something happens in this fight. Now we take you to the world exploding and tsunamis coming out. The Earth's ejaculation. There it is. Thank you to Joe Rogan for your contribution to society. This is Holmes' first and last fight in the UFC. I tell you what, he does not look good. He started off pretty good, but he is backing up. Pickett coming forward. Oh, there's a left hand by Holmes. I mean, unless Holmes catches him, maybe he could drag him down here. He's been trying to go for this takedown. He's been unsuccessful so far. Here he goes again, wrapped around the waist. Has Pickett against the fence. 105 left. Hits him with the right. And they're back to the fence again. Holmes in control. Oh, my God. It's painful. So, you want to know what's really happened with this picture over here?
What?
This is from COVID. This is actually, it was a bomb that they dropped into the ocean that's releasing nanobots into the atmosphere.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and we are all going to grow 7 heads, and there's 14 more vaccines coming out.
I should have prepared better.
That's what's happening.
Oh, well.
27 seconds left, and now we have to wear masks on our ears.
Really?
Yeah, that's the truth.
What about our genitals? Are those still safe?
No, well, you have pants on, so it protects you, but you have to wear leather pants. Everyone has to wear leather pants.
Gotcha.
Pickett controlling against the fence here. Now, Holmes is just grazing his back against the cage as he trots around the outskirts, and then Holmes gets held in place here by Pickett. Pickett hits him with a knee. End of second round. Tomatoes, please. Did people like what happened? What is that, Batman? What is Batman doing, Jess? There's a commercial with Batman in it.
I still see a fucking
Twilight,
yeah.
Yeah, he's goofy.
He's just you can't take him serious.
Okay, our sacks are screwed. All right, so I mean that's 2 zip for Pickett, right? Pickett should be winning this fight. Right, tomato friends?
Tomato friends?
My tomato friends. Worst prelims of the year, I tell you, man. All year long. This is easily the worst. Right? Of 2022?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it can't get any worse than this.
Moss, question.
Answer.
Before I went to college, I wanted to study volcanoes and earthquakes and shit like that. Right?
Yeah.
What if you and I just went on our own little endeavor and started studying volcanoes and earthquakes?
Okay.
On the side.
You know what's the weirdest shit about you?
What?
No matter what the topic is, you wanted to do this when you were in high school or when you were a kid. You ever
I wanted to do everything.
You wanted to be an archaeologist. You wanted to study volcanoes. You wanted to, I don't know.
Dinosaurs.
I
wanted to be a doctor.
You wanted a stand-up comedian. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I wanted to do everything.
What were your
I
parents
still want to do
thinking?
everything.
Like,
I wanted to get in politics.
Yeah, what is going on? Your parents' heads must have been spinning
I'm
like
just a
Beetlejuice.
very ambitious person. Like, I find it all so cool. You know, there's something fascinating about everything.
What do you want to do when you grow up? Everything.
I want to do everything. Yeah. I still do, though. Like, I still look at this shit and I'm like, God, it would be so cool.
You want to be an MMA fighter?
To go back to school and study fucking volcanoes. Like,
okay.
I don't know. Anyways.
Indiana Jess. All right, so here we go. We're in the 3rd round, and it's just more of the same. Holmes needs a finish because he should be up, down 2 zip as we are hanging here on a UFC fight night a little earlier. And, but Chikadze versus Kattar I have a lot of faith in. I do believe that's going to be a good one. I also think the Royval fight's going to be good. There's no way that's going to suck. Anyway, here we go. Pickett coming in. Hit him to the chest. 2 guys here that, they're trying to make a little statement since a lot of people aren't aware of these guys. And Holmes is literally making his UFC debut, just completely laying an egg as Pickett's just controlling him against the cage. Thank God we didn't bet on any of these. Thanks, sweet baby Jesus. Big dreams until she met Moss. Actually,
That's not true.
I'm the one that gave her
I
the biggest
still
dream of
have-
all time.
I still have big dreams and stuff. Moss doesn't hold me back. He encourages me with everything that I'm interested in. So if I were
Yeah.
to tell him, if I was dead serious and said, "Hey, I want to go back to school and do this," he would encourage me. But I'm also like very ambitious, so I never really set my sights on anything.
All those things that you wanted to do, did they ever give you the opportunity to have 330 of your best friends just staring at you right now? Like you never had that opportunity. And here on the Mma-Holes, all your dreams come true.
Yeah.
You get to hang with the most sane people in the world, right? And they are forced to listen to you.
Sometimes I think about, what if I hadn't done this job and I actually did get a normal job?
What would you do? You'd be still in a bookstore, right?
Yeah.
But
well,
here
the
on the
bookstore was
Mma-Holes,
temporary. I'm talking about an actual career.
you'd be like, do you want a was it hard copy or paperback? What's it called? What kind of books? I don't even know. What's the difference? The hard
Oh,
books.
that was just like a temporary job, though. That was like a you know.
I'd be delivering packages.
You know, like the intermittent job between, figuring out what the fuck you want. That was that intermittent job.
Nah,
I would have never stayed there.
You would have been stuck there forever.
No.
And I flew in like goddamn super. I flew in like handyman.
Yeah, you saved me. You
was like,
made the choice for me.
Come with me, Jesse.
That's how it worked out. He
Come
made
with
my
me.
choices for me.
Come with my handicap show and let's have some fun. Get in, bookstore, Jesse. And I just flew in there with my cape. Jesse, come with me. Mma-Holes need you. And here you are. Look at that.
I didn't mind the bookstore. I just didn't like the people I worked with.
All right. Anyway, back to the fight. 120 left, and Holmes and Pickett in the middle of the cage. Pickett driving him back to the fence again. So there we are. We really missed nothing. Pickett should win this fight unless we see something crazy with 1:05 left. Oh, the left hand by Holmes. That was a good one. Right on the chin. Not much of a follow-up, though, as Holmes looking pretty tired with the mouth dropped open. And Pickett recoups.
Moss was just manipulating you just this whole time you're a woman of talent. Let me tell you something. It's easy to say, right? But I am my own person. I do have the ability to make my own decisions. Moss did not manipulate anything,
Yes.
but I do appreciate your concern. It's very nice of you.
When you were doing stand-up comedy, Jesse, how many people were at the audience?
I don't know. It just depends on the night. That was like the
10?
No, it was like one of those
It was an arena.
It was like you pay for the drinks. You pay for
Yeah.
drinks. You sit in.
So how many
kinda
people
thing.
were legitimately
So
there?
like the venues sometimes would have like I don't know. I don't know.
It was an open mic,
Yeah,
right?
it was,
So
I don't know how many people
10,
show up.
15 people probably, right?
Yeah, I'm
Little
not
cafe.
sure. It's like the ones with
So,
the little tables.
Yeah, I've been to them.
Yeah.
So think about it. You have 300 right now, right? You could do a set right now. And your
Yeah, I'm
dreams
good. I don't need to
can
do
come
that
true.
anymore.
Let's go, Jesse.
That's never happening.
Biggest stage in the world. All right, fight's over. And Pickett got the win. I definitely took an L there. And that's fine. I'm just happy the fight's over, you know? All right, here we go. Two Jews walk into a bar. John 209 has a joke for you.
Okay, let's hear it.
No, you have to give the punchline.
No, I'm good.
Okay. So, 3 rounds in the books. Pickett should easily have gotten that win. And Holmes was 7-1, about to be 7-2. And this is horrible.
Yeah. I kind of checked out of this fight. I got to be
So
honest.
let's go back to this.
Here's to hoping the next fight's better. This is so cool, right?
I kind of wish the tsunami would hit
Does
me
this
right now.
not make you want to study volcanoes?
What would you rather have? The tsunami hit you in the face right now or watching these fights?
I'm pretty sure I'm watching these fights, Moss. Yeah, I think I would choose that one.
So check this out, guys. We put a tweet out, Conor McGregor, and it's going like wild on the internet. Like no one gives a shit about our tweets, but for some reason, Conor McGregor does something stupid, and you get like 50,000 people excited about this shit, or 43,000. Excuse me. Listen to this.
Yeah, look at this. You don't name your little muppet.
I still don't understand what he said.
He's saying, "I love him, but you do nothing."
Yeah, look at this. You don't name your little muppet.
He is.
Something about a little Muppet, you'll do nothing.
A little nose candy going on there.
I gotta say this. I am so fucking jealous. Think about this.
Of him being
Yes.
strung up on
This
cocaine.
this guy has the fucking life. Like, think about it.
What?
And I believe this too. You don't think he has the life?
He's
the dude,
clearly under the influence.
Who gives a shit? He's fucking partying, getting coked up every
What
night.
the fuck?
Right? He's getting drunk.
You're jealous of getting coked up
When
every
he
night.
leaves venues, he's got people screaming and yelling his name. He's got more money. He's got a Lamborghini yacht.
Oh boy.
He's got a nice, beautiful wife with beautiful kids.
That he cheats on.
His family. He fucking has mistresses. The whole deal. His family is set for life. His kids are set for life. And this knucklehead is in the fucking bathroom of a of his pub that got. This guy, he's just fucking, and no fucks given. Puts a tweet out, goes viral. The guy could fucking shit in a bucket, put on social media, and people just drool over
Moss,
that
your
shit.
fanboying is on another
Look at
level.
him. He's got the life. He's in a fucking baby t-shirt, flexing the muscles. Look at this all drunk and look at his eyes, all fucking sunken into his head. Not a worry in the world. It's the life. He's living the dream. The dude was cleaning out toilet bowls, and he was like a plumber, right? And he was cleaning shit out of toilet bowls, and here he is, now shitting in the toilet bowls, and just laughing at everybody.
There's a
crazy.
Ferris wheel in Vegas?
Yeah. What
I
a
didn't
life.
know that. I would never go on that thing, but that's pretty cool.
Yeah, the problem with the Ferris wheel in Vegas is you never get off.
Yeah, it looks pretty
You're
big.
committed. Once you're in there, you're stuck, and then like half your day's gone.
Ferris wheels are scary. That's
Anyway.
some scary shit.
That's Connor. That's Connor's life. What's your perfect life? Besides this, I mean, we have a great life.
Honestly?
But what is the perfect? What was a perfect storybook like? If a story, a fairy tale life that you would love to have, what would be it?
Mine's a little unrealistic.
You know what mine is? This. The dream. He's living the dream. Not a worry in the world. That's what I want. Not a worry in the world. You know, where no matter what you do, you get away with it. It's amazing. Amazing life. Have a nice family. We have Ellie already, which is great. You're not into this?
Yeah, I'm good. I don't need that.
Yeah. Jessie likes this. She wants to live in a bubble. So how about this? The perfect world. You are in this perfect bubble where you have no connection to any outside life. Like
Well, no, I want my family still.
No, you have your family, right? So you have your little family, but you never have to associate with another human being ever again. You have the worst job ever because if you think
Well,
about
can
it,
I still associate with my outside family?
what do you mean outside family?
Yeah, like I've got my little family and then I've got my parents
Okay.
and shit. You
So
know?
everyone that's related or in-laws, right? Is that what
Yeah.
you want in the bubble? And
like
that's it.
people I care about, I still want to see.
But everyone else you would alienate.
Yeah, fuck them. I'm good.
See me, I would invite everyone in and be like, let's fucking party. Like I would just be like, everyone, let's go. Let's throw the fucking biggest party ever. Let's all do anything you want to do. Drugs, alcohol, knock yourselves out. Just don't kill each other, you know?
Yeah, no,
That's
I'm
the
good.
rule.
I don't need
Just
that.
have a good time, laugh, sing, dance, have a great time. But Jessie, on the other hand, wants the complete opposite. She wants no one there.
I want my little babies.
She wants
I want
everyone
my
with
big
masks
baby.
on.
My friends and family that I care about. No illnesses or germs entering the bubble.
None of
And,
you guys are invited to Jessie's world.
And I want us to just live a nice, quaint, humble life where we can just go on nice walks and watch movies and cuddle by a fireplace.
And then while I'm living in this world with you, Jessie, I'm going to sneak off to the bathroom, and I'm going to do this. Me in the bathroom as we're living in your as you're living in your bubble. I'm gonna be on social media like yeah, and then I'll go back into the bubble and just enjoy. Oh, Dominic Cruz is with the boys. All right. Anyway, I think we're done with the prelims or the prelims. Are we done? What are we done with? I don't even know. All I know is this preliminary was incredibly forgetful.
Yes.
Let's go to, or we're going to go to goat milk in a second. But yes, that was the end of the prelims. Okay, so the prelims are over. If you guys are looking for the fight, go to the ESPN Plus link pinned in the live chat in the description. We are done with this, and now we're going to move over to the main card.
Oh, just in time. The
Kattar,
little bean is awake.
Chikadze, Collier versus Sherman. Royval versus Bontorin. I like Royval, man. It's my guy. We got some money, my bookie money on Katlyn Chookagian and Giga Chikadze. We actually have a little prop bet on Calvin. We'll tell you about that as that approaches. So it looks like 6 fights over here. That's going to start off with the Bill Algeo fight versus Joanderson Brito. And we're looking for the first finish. We have yet to see it. We have yet to see it. Okay, going to goat milk. Let's see who's in first. Is DIAZ still up top? Jesse.
Wow, look at you, D-Rest.
A battle of the OGs over here. DIAZ and Pale Monkey. Look at that. Wow. Wow-wee-wah. 300 apiece. Looking to be the first person to land on the website. The first person with a dub. Could you imagine getting the first win of the year? Very good shot at winning that belt. Oh, the baby's screaming. It looks like we got a little guest. Wow.
We got a guest.
Wow. Anyway. Make sure to hit the like button. We're having a little fun. If you're new to the show, we're the Mma-Holes. We're here every single UFC fight. Been doing it for 5 years straight. Subscribe to the channel. Hit the notification bell. We got some really cool guests coming on the show on our weekly shows. And then on the weekends, we do live fight reactions. Okay? Let's go. Let's go, peoples. Algeo versus Brito. 5'8", 6 foot. Wow, what a difference in height. I think I went with the smaller of the two. I think, yeah, I did go. I went Brito, right? Oh, boy. Did I make a mistake? I mean, he is significantly smaller. 5'8" to 6 foot. Let's look at the reach. The reach is not much different. Only an inch. So usually the reach is the big game changer. I'll watch the Giga fight. Okay, that's good. Thanks for sharing that. Kind of shopping at Baby Gap. Won't stay there. Says Pale Monkey. Come on, have some faith. I mean, yeah, it's tough. You got 6 fights to get past. But hey, so far so good. Throw up the Algeos. Tom, become a member. And you can throw some Algeos in there. Where is Giga? Giga will be fighting at the top of the card, the finale. Giga Chikadze versus Kattar. And we'll give you a reaction to that your mind will be blown. Your mind will be blown. Block Legend is making a troll donation right now. I know it. Okay, we'll see. Gavin Messia is not doing well on the goat milk. It's okay. We're very early into the season. We got to warm up, you know? What's your take on Arman Tsarukyan, as the next lightweight threat UFC has? Tsarukyan. Hold on. Let me refresh my memory on this guy. So I know one of these guys I was throwing out there saying he's going to be a champ. So let me see if this is the guy. Let me go over to the tap. All these names are starting to blend together. He's 17-2-0. Tsarukyan. Why am I drawing a blank? I know I've seen this kid fight before. I'm almost... When was this? 9/18. He fought Jagos. So I remember I went on a... Let's see. What fight night was this? The Jagos fight. This was Smith versus Spin. Is this the night I was thinking? Yes, this was the night, right? Was this the night I'm thinking of? No, this wasn't the night I was thinking of. Anyway, I think the kid's good, man. I really do think this kid's good. I think he might have been one of those guys I said look out for him. I just can't fucking remember anymore. So many goddamn fights. But he's from Mother Russia, so I'm on board. You got a nice record with a Russian background. Chances are you're going to do pretty good. Chances are. So that's what I think. Man, it's crazy, man. There's so many goddamn fighters with wild names. Calvin Kattar is straight up gangster. He is. He's a tough, durable guy, but I think Giga's going to have his number. Show us the fight. Show me your dick. How about that? I need to see your penis first before I could even think about showing you the fight. I want to see Islam fight someone strong competition. Okay. Well, he's going to. I ordered Coke and they brought sun-kissed orange. Can Canadians become members of the channel? Yeah. Yeah, Canadians can become members, of course. I'm stoned and freezing, hanging out the window like an idiot blazing. Listen, sometimes you got to do what you got to do, right? To get that high in. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Put round 1. They need to cast Calvin Kattar and Bryce Mitchell in movie ASAP. Bryce's interviews with Helen Yee. He has more personality than any other fighters. Thank you, Mark Peters, for the subscribe. Appreciate that. Mr. Mark Peters coming in. Welcome to the channel, friend. Nothing wrong with a nice orange soda. I haven't had orange soda in forever. But you know what's funny? I remember when we used to go on like family trips as a kid. I remember like my parents would pack coolers and like orange sodas would be in there. But then I stopped drinking soda altogether. So that hasn't happened in a while. Although the number one soda for me when I was a kid, like Dr. Pepper was my go-to. That was the one. But then I just stopped. I want to see Conor retire because I want to see Islam fight the title soon. So you think Conor's going to just skip the line, which is very, very possible. I don't think he should, but it's definitely a possibility. They're showing highlighted over here, Bill Algeo, 6 foot over 5'8". So this is going to be a really interesting one to look at least. Makhachev's going to get a title shot, man. I mean, it's inevitable. There's no way around it. He think about what he has done. He could very well be an upgraded Khabib. He could be like if Khabib, like if you beat a video game with Khabib and then you go back and you upgrade some more powers. It could literally be that with Makhachev. And he has Khabib in his corner to mentor him as well. So the sky's the limit. I drank Mountain Dew as a kid and I can't drink it. Jesse's father, that's all he drinks. He is literally, he's like felony Charles Bennett. Same thing. Just stick an IV of Mountain Dew in him. He's good. Okay, here we go. Is the Brazilian Brito. Joanderson Brito. Who does not look 26 years old. It's got some mileage.
Hey, Ellie, how you doing? Hey, it's Ellie. It's Ellie, baby. Hey, we got Ellie, baby. Well, Ellie, baby, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the show, Ellie. Welcome back.
Ellie's here. Just in time. You want me to hold her while you call this?
Nah.
You sure?
Yeah.
I gotta fix that camera. Camera's all fooked. Okay, Ellie, you ready for some fights? You ready? Well, yeah. I'll hold her. Let me hold on to her and.
She's chilling. She's just chilling.
Okay. Here we go. First fight of the main card. The first main card of 2022 has begun.
Algeo in the black shorts, Brito in the yellow. Is it Brito or Brito? Burrito. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Brito comes in with an overhand right and misses. Now clinches up with Algeo, trying to pressure him on the outside against the cage inside the clinch. Brito with 2 underhooks here. And Brito turns it around, and now Brito still has 1 underhook. Algeo trying to get advantage with the right hand inside the clinch still. Brito moving lower on the body, looking for a takedown, but Algeo wraps around the crotch of Brito.
Come on, Brito. Let's give me that decision win. Who'd you pick in this one, you remember?
I think I went with Algeo in this one. I went with...
The big boy?
No, I went with Brito by decision. Here we go. On the ground, Algeo on his butt. And Brito wrapping up the legs with 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock.
Come on, Brito.
Algeo trying to use the cage as leverage as he backs up to the cage. And now Brito holding on to the back. He's got the arms locked around the waist. 3 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. And it turns around. Algeo back against the cage inside the clinch again. Brito looking to scoop up the legs. Picks up Algeo. Brings him to the center or to the other side of the cage. Not to the center.
Oh, my God.
He's not really doing. And here we go. Dumps Algeo onto the mat. And that one did not feel good.
My little man slammed him.
Now Brito holding on to the back as Algeo lays on top of him. He's got the legs wrapped around the waist with 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock.
Wow, what a dump.
Brito looking for a choke here as he wraps the right arm under the neck.
Drool's slipping out of the face of Algeo. He's drooling all over himself. You think he chokes him?
Brito holding on to the waist. Algeo
Come on. Give me the carnage.
trying to get some wrist control here as Brito wraps the arm under the neck, under the chin of Algeo. Trying to lock those fingers in, but no luck quite yet.
I like this guy.
Yeah, Brito doing a really good job on the ground here as he's still locked around the waist of Algeo.
The burrito.
The burrito.
Brazil. Is Brazil in the chat? We got any Brazilians out there? Hell, you like the Brazilians? It's a weird name, burrito, for a Brazilian, right?
Brito Moss. All right, Algeo trying to turn around inside this guard.
Whoa.
Brito.
That's
and now
problematic.
Algeo has the advantage here.
Algeo's got the advance. Algeo, oh man, flipping the script.
A minute and 56 seconds left on the clock.
Oh boy.
Brito trying to do some work from the bottom, but Algeo now dropping some bombs with the left hand. Dropping some hammer fists to the face of Brito. A minute 40 left of the first round.
If Algeo can make something out of this, that'd be pretty good.
Algeo does have the opportunity to steal the round, but he's got to do some good work here to make that happen. And right now, he's just kind of inching up the body of Brito. He's got some control time, dropping some lefts.
Rangers are playing. We got to find out what the Rangers are doing.
Here we go. Algeo trying to turn it around and steps over the head of Brito. Holds on and looking to go for a standing guillotine as Brito charges him back against the cage inside the clinch.
We got back up, huh?
And it looks like Brito's going to go for another pick up and drop kind of thing here. Wrapping around the legs of Algeo. Algeo spreading those legs apart. Oh, what are you doing? 48 seconds left on the clock. And a kick to the body as they stand up and break off. Algeo back to the center. Brito follows. Brito comes in with the right to the back of the ear. Algeo throwing a left to the body. Threatens that knee but doesn't land anything. 33 seconds left on the clock.
All right, everyone hit that like button. Let's go, baby. We need 250. We need 250. Hit the likes. Giga. Cater.
20 seconds left. A knee to the body coming in by Algeo as Brito clinches up with him. 12 seconds, 11. Here's the 10-second warning, and they are against the cage to finish off the fight. Brito comes in with a knee to the body. Algeo breaks off.
Ooh.
Kick upstairs coming in by Algeo, and that one landed right on the chin of Brito, and that's the end of the first round.
Who got it? What do you say?
I'm going to give that one to Brito.
Really?
Yeah.
Even
Brito
with the strikes?
One zip.
I mean, he had the control time, but the strikes 38-9 in favor of Algeo. No good?
No, I'm going to go with Brito.
Okay. Let's ask
Ellie?
No, let's ask Connor what he thinks. Let's see. Let's get Connor to check in on this. Connor, what do you think about this fight so far? What do you think about this?
You little Muppets. That's what I got at the end of it.
Okay. Okay.
I heard you'll do nothing, you little Muppets. That's what I heard.
Yeah, that front kick was wild, right, by Algeo? caught, like, Brito's like, whoa, bro. Chill.
Super chat.
Luke.
Masim, gonna steal Jess and wife her up. Blue heart. Jokes man but love you guys, glad yous are back, calling you fights again.
Thank you. Oh boy. Thank you. I think.
All
Not
right.
quite sure.
20 seconds into the second round here. Now Brito charging forward on Algeo with some shots to the body. Elbows to the side of the head coming in by Algeo. And now Brito inside the clinch with 2 underhooks. Algeo back against the cage. This is a featherweight bout between the two. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left of the second round. 4:20, my friends. Light them up if you got them. Brito still keeping the pressure. A knee to the body coming in by Brito as he dives down and looks to go for those legs again. Shooting for that right leg. Now Brito picks up both legs and Algeo just kind of kneels down and breaks off that grasp that Brito had.
I like that defense, though, by Algeo. How he's locking the arms in. He's stopping Brito from getting the takedown. It's good defense. Beauty.
A couple of knees coming into the shoulder of Brito. A knee to the head. And he was not considered grounded. That hand was not on the ground.
Did you see how he set that up, though? Algeo was stomping his legs, kind of pretending he was going to throw it to see if he can get the hand up from being grounded, and timed the knee perfectly.
3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. And Algeo drags Brito closer to the ground. Brito gets right back up onto all fours.
That was pretty nice by Algeo. Got to give him credit for that one.
Now Algeo is wrapping up the right leg of Brito. Brito's not looking as good in this round. Some rights coming in by Algeo. He pushes him off. They stand up. Algeo dropping that kick to the body. 3 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. She's like, wait, did you just talk to me?
Fucking Muppets.
2 minutes and 56 seconds left.
Those
They're
leg kicks.
Standing back in the center here. Trading. A overhand left coming in by Algeo. And then a right and then a left again landing on the chin of Algeo.
They are slinging. Oh, my God.
Both of them trading shots now. Algeo showing some damage over the left eyebrow. A 1-2 by Brito.
Oh, my God.
Brito turning it up with a combination of shots to the head of Algeo. Now Brito's shooting for that takedown. But Algeo stuffing as Brito goes for the legs. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock.
See that? That was a wild exchange by both of these guys. Wild. Both of them landing flush. Man. Good defense again by Algeo.
Yeah, Algeo's wrapping around the body of Brito. Trying to drop some lefts in as he's got Brito on the ground. Brito's kind of folded up here with 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. Algeo kind of moving up the body, dropping that right to the temple.
I tell you what, man. Brito looks like a Muppet right now. He's got to get up.
God bless you.
Solo.
God bless you.
So Brito taking down now. Algeo in control, side control. And Algeo trying to keep that momentum in his favor. I mean, it's been back and forth this second round.
Why'd you do that?
Here comes Brito getting back up. Getting back up. Oh, boy. Algeo trying to create. Look, he's stomping those feet again. And he's trying to time another.
Yeah.
Oh, he's stomping on the ground in hand.
Yeah, he's kicking the wrist of Brito, trying to get that hand up.
Yo, see, this is why, Algeo is like, come on, man. See, this is why I don't like grounded opponents here. Fighters are using this position. Instead of trying to get back up, he's just trying to kind of hang in there. And there's that knee by Algeo. He waited for the hand to come up. Man, I mean, listen, it's part of the rules, so Brito played it right. But it's just like, I think that grounded opponent shit with the hand down. Oh, here we go, Brito.
Fair play.
I think you should, like the Mighty Mouse fight, you know, let him fly. Fighters will be less inclined to do that.
19 significant strikes for round 2 in favor of Brito and 26 for Algeo. As Algeo turns this clinch around once more. A knee to the body coming in by Algeo. Brito turns the clinch around and gets control. 1 underhook for Brito. Oh, actually, it looks like 2 underhooks for Brito. There's a 10-second warning for this round. A knee coming in by Algeo. And that's the end of the second round.
Damn, man. I got to give it to Brito, though. He's tough. He's a tough dude. Yeah. That's a tough burrito. All right, who's winning this fight? Would you say?
Second round, I'm going to go Algeo on this one.
I mean, look at the redness
Why do you keep
inflicted on the body of the Brazilian. But yeah, this is a tough one. Let's go back to Connor and see what he has.
Yeah, look at this. You don't name your little muppet.
Thank you, Connor. Appreciate that. Okay. What do you guys think in the chat? How you scoring it as Algeo turning up? Brito had his moments. He's having a couple of moments throughout this fight, but I think Algeo is fighting this very smart, and he's hanging in there, doing his thing. You know, he's being very tactical with his knees coming in as Brito grounds himself. Algeo waits for the right moments and attacks. Attacks. Yeah!
Look, they're promoting Ngannou Gone.
Next week. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Oh, Santiago. What are you, blind, buddy? Round 3, 4:44. We got the clock. We got the round. We got the stats live over there, and the play-by-play is coming in right now.
All right. 4.5 minutes left of the third and final round here. This is a featherweight bout if you're just tuning in between Algeo versus Brito. 47% total strikes for Brito, 75% for Algeo. And here we go. Inside the center, they're both standing and trading. A couple of shots coming in by Algeo, followed by a kick. Brito eats him and moves forward with that right to the face.
Brito's got to finish him.
4 minutes and 4 seconds left on the clock. And then it looks like Brito is following Algeo towards the outside now. Algeo could be baiting him in as Brito comes in for that overhand right. A 1-2 coming in by Algeo, but definitely a lot of power getting diluted here in the third round as they look like they're starting to get pretty tired. 3 minutes and 40 seconds left on the clock.
Is it me, or does Algeo remind you of a oversized Corey Sanhagen?
You know who he reminds me of is that kid from the Johnny Depp Chocolate Factory movie.
Yeah, didn't watch that one. Oh, Willy Wonka?
Yeah.
Didn't watch it.
3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Brito pressuring in on Algeo now. An uppercut coming in by Algeo, followed by a left. Beautiful shot to the face, and Brito just kind of eggs him on. Calf kick coming in by Brito. Algeo turns it up with more shots to the face, landing square on the nose. Body shots by Algeo as he tangles up with him and pressures him against the cage. Now Algeo holding on to the back as Brito is facing the cage. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. The ref stops Brito from holding on to the cage. A knee coming upstairs by Algeo misses. With one underhook for Algeo, he is keeping control over the clinch here. 2 minutes and 32 seconds left on the clock. Algeo goes for the knee upstairs once more, but misses. Knee to the thigh coming in by Algeo. And then some shoulder bumps upstairs by Algeo. Brito really starting to feel the pressure of Algeo at this point. A left to the face coming in by Algeo. And then a left again. An overhand right coming in by Brito. Now Brito trying to turn it up as he keeps the pressure on Algeo on the outside. Algeo continues to move around the outside, eating a calf kick, and then comes in with two rights of his own. A left by Algeo. Brito with the left to the abdomen. Spinning back fist attempted by Brito, but misses. 1 minute and 44 seconds left on the clock. Please watch your head. A left and then a right coming in by Algeo.
Uh-oh.
And looks like there's an eye poke.
Oh, no. Not again.
A minute and a half left of the third round here. A left coming in by Algeo, and then a kick inside the leg, and then a calf kick by Brito. Beautiful jab coming in by Brito as Algeo delivers a 1-2 counter. Both of them standing inside the center here with 1 minute and 15 seconds left on the clock.
Didn't last long enough.
A left coming in by Algeo. A right by Brito. Now Brito keeping the pressure on Algeo on the outside. Now Brito looking to go inside the clinch here and aim for those legs once more with 55 seconds left on the clock. Here we go. Algeo drags Brito to the ground. Brito on his back. Algeo in side control position. A knee to the shoulder coming in by Algeo. Algeo now with elbows slicing in from the top. 36 seconds left of the third and final round. Brito turns over onto all fours.
I'm doing bad this card.
Algeo locks around to take the back. Some elbows coming in again. More elbows by Algeo. Yeah, you tell him. Tell him.
What?
Brito is losing. Ellie's calling the fight for you guys. She's so excited. 13 seconds left on the clock, and Algeo is on the back of Brito, dropping elbows over and over again to the head of Brito. Brito just eating every shot at this point. Algeo looks up at the audience, dropping a 1, and that's the end of the third and final round.
He dominated him. Algeo. But another decision.
Yeah.
By the way, my picks have been pretty hot trash. I hope that the gambling picks are going to pay off. I really do. I think I will get those dubs, but boy, oh boy. Algeo. What?
Where's her hair tie?
Oh, she lost them. Wait, she had them both in. No?
No, she just took it out.
Where'd you put your hair tie? Oh, you have only one in. Oh, no. I don't know. It's MIA. All right, so Algeo gets that one. Imagine a whole year with no carnage. Listen, a fight was all right? But still, no carnage? Tomatoes? Tomatoes, no?
Thank you.
DVSV has been a member for 19 fucking months. Let's fucking go. Thank you, DVSV, for your membership. Look at this. The Statue of Liberty at in Vegas, at New York, has, I'm assuming, it has a jersey on. I'm assuming it's the Raiders and a mask, a COVID mask, Jesse.
Oh, nice. A COVID mask.
What a world we live in. All right. 29-28. Okay, so Algeo gets the win by unanimous decision. Boy, oh boy. Listen, I'm going to say this. I want to make an apology. And I don't apologize much, Jesse. But I said, hey, hold on. This card is probably going to be pretty good. Now, I still think the Giga Chikadze is going to be good versus Kattar fight. I think that's going to be a good fight. I still think that the Royval fight's going to be very good. But I'm very disappointed because the fights that I thought were going to turn up earlier on the card, not so much. We have a chance of this next one being pretty good. We know for sure Chookagian Maia is going to suck. So I apologize, friends. I am very sorry from the bottom of my MMA hole. I apologize for trying to think that this card could be somewhat of something enjoyable. But I blame it on the tsunami. I blame it on this.
It's a volcano.
This is the reason. The card was doing just fine, and then this thing happened. This happened. The volcano erupted, and then this happened. But at least Jake Paul's going to PFL, right? So that's good. All right, here's the next fight over here.
Look at, she's giving baby kisses. Can I have some more kisses? Oh no, she got distracted by herself. Never mind.
My mom says V-neck was right. Yeah, he called it. But you know what though? I do believe the main events could be very good. I do. I mean, I can't see how that one sucks. I can't see it. So we're basically watching these fights for 2 fights on the card. That's pretty much it. Is it true YouTube gets 60? No, they get 30%. But Streamlabs, whole different story. So if you're going to donate, use Streamlabs. Streamlabs, yes. That's the way to go. And you get more options. If you look in the description, you got more songs you could play and all that stuff. So Streamlabs is the way. But here we go. What's wrong, Ellie? All right, so here we go. We are waiting for that fight to get going over here. We have Kattar versus Chikadze, the main events. The Chase Sherman fight. You know what? I never called Chase Sherman. He was like one of the first fighter numbers I ever got. And I never pulled the trigger on it. Now I feel it's too late. Maybe if he wins. I don't know. Streamlabs is the way. That's right. Although people don't like Streamlabs now. They use Stream Elements. But we still use Streamlabs. What's the alpha who's winning next fight? What's the alpha who's winning next fight? Well, listen. I picked Borshchev, but my picks have been hot trash. Who'd you pick in the next one, Jess?
I picked Borshchev by KOTK on the 3rd.
But let me say this. Remember I told you, Jess? I was like, I don't want to bet on these underfights.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I wasn't feeling it. So now at least that mystical instinct was working out. Let's go to Goat Milk and see what we got over here. As Pale Monkey was up top, I did notice he said, oh boy, BC Dave, look at that. BC Dave, oh Canada, who prides himself on his picks, is all by himself in first place. Look at that. Oh Canada, my home and naked land.
Naked?
Yeah, that's not it. That's not the words. The naked land.
Ellie, is it naked or native?
My home and naked land, yes. How's the Rangers doing?
I don't know.
Let's see. New York Rangers. Ooh. We got ourselves a game. 1-1. I'm going to put the game up over here. 1-1 against the Flyers. The Flyers they're not that great this year, but it's still division stuff, so you got to win that game.
Ellie Prochaska. Oh, because of her hair. I keep putting pigtails in, but for some reason she yanks one out. I don't know why.
If I go grab the other half of my sandwich, would you be able to hang or?
Are you bringing it up here? Because if she throws a fit and I'm by myself.
If she throws a fit, then I'm gonna have to scarf it down quickly. But would I be able to pull it off or no?
You can try.
Because I am pretty hungry. You want to go to a break or?
I would suggest that. Yeah,
okay.
That's probably
We're gonna
a
go
good
to
idea.
break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna shove a sandwich in my face. We're gonna get to the bets, the fights. Wonderful. I'm hungry. I need to feed. Now.
Yes. Yes. Hit the fucking like button. Hit it now. Give the like button CPR. Yes. Beat up YouTube. Yes. All right, guys. Who's ready for the next fight? Drop the ones in the chat if you're ready to get started. Dakota Bush versus Borshchev is coming up next. Now, I picked, who did I pick in this fight? I picked Borshchev. Moss picked Borshchev. Both of us by KO TKO, but him in the second, me in the third. I don't know why I picked Borshchev, to be quite honest. I just picked it because it seemed like the right thing to do at the moment. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Now Dance Like the World is Watching says Drunk Savage. Swarmy Guana says, look, that's the theory. Anybody looks good versus bums. Leo England dropping the ones. Tyler Andrews with the one. Ice Viking with the helicopter in the chat. Drunk Savage, I'm outside with my hands up and my pants down. What's next? Says Ice Viking. Well, this sounds interesting. Can you record it? Only that one knows how to do this dance is Guido. Why you face palming Guido says the glove touch. Guys, I have some breaking news for you. My child has just learned how to stand in a corner with her hands back on the corner so she can face you. She's now doing that. She's such an intelligent child, man. She's such an intelligent child. Psh. Psh. Is there spices on it? I would just do some very small pieces she can't choke on. That might be a little too big. Let's see. Dance like Moss holding a pillow, says Ice Viking. Dakota Harry Bush. Nice. This is Drunk Savage. Russian dude on Contender Series is amazing. By the way, big donations. Moss holds the Joy Pillow. So if you want to get yourself in on the Joy Pillow fun, Moss will dance with the Joy Pillow for that. You one of them smart babies, JBM. I like to call them pandemic babies. That's what everyone's calling them now. Pandemic babies.
You like it?
All right, 27 Bush, 30 Borshchev. Let me go over here so I can show you guys the tail of the tape also. 5'10" Bush, 5'11" Borshchev, 155.5 pounds Bush, 155 pounds Borshchev, 69-inch reach for Borshchev, with a 4-inch reach advantage at 73 inches for Dakota Bush. Bruce Buffer is announcing the fight right now as we speak. Fighters are inside the cage. We're getting ready to get started. Make sure you guys subscribe, hit the notification bell, hit the like button, and if you guys want to join in on our Pick'em League, head over to themmaholes.com, click on the Tapology button, and it takes you right over to our Goat Milk Pick'em League. You can join for free, and we will accept you in as soon as we see your interest, I guess you could say. What?
How many UFC fights does this guy have?
Borshchev has, that's a good question. He was an LFA, Titan FC, Titan. Actually, Contender was his first fight. So this will be his first UFC debut.
Mic me up real quick. So Borshchev, did you watch the way he was eyeing Bruce? He was literally soaking in Bruce Buffer saying his name. That was pretty cool to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I would soak that shit in too, man.
The look on Borshchev's face, like just embracing the moment, that was pretty cool.
All right, Herbivore Dean is the referee for this fight. And We're about to get this round started. Match up your clock with mine right above if you guys want to watch along with us. It kind of looks like Nick Newell. Here we go. Round 1 has just begun. Kick to the body coming in by Bush. Bush in the white shorts, Borshchev in the red. Bush going for a kick upstairs, misses. Borshchev doing a good job keeping the distance. Nice spinning kick coming in by Bush, but misses again. This is a lightweight bout between both men. 4 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Bush trying to pressure forward with a couple of shots and not really landing much of anything that he's throwing right now. Borshchev doing a good job with the footwork, keeping himself out of distance and not really playing inside the pocket too much. Goes in for that oblique kick, but Bush catches it. Another kick coming in by Borshchev. I hope this one's not a sleeper. Nice left coming in by Bush. Oh, a beautiful overhand right landing on the temple of Borshchev. Oblique kick coming in by Borshchev again with 4 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. What are you laughing at? Bush moving around the outside, and here we go. Borshchev goes in for the kick, and that one knocks Bush off of his footing. And both men swinging. A knee coming into the face of Bush by Borshchev. Bush picks up Borshchev, dumps him right in the center of the mat. Borshchev locks the legs around the waist of Bush. Borshchev on his back, Bush inside the guard. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Bush looking for an opportunity to inch up, but Borshchev bucking those hips, looking to slide those legs out of the grasp of Bush. Good job by Borshchev bringing the knees to Bush's chest. 3 minutes and 21 seconds left on the clock. And now Bush falls into the butterfly guard of Borshchev. Bush hovering over the upper body of Borshchev as Borshchev keeps the hands on the chest. Bush stands up, regathers himself, and falls over Borshchev again. That was a misplay, though, because Borshchev had the opportunity to stand, and now Bush is trying to pressure Borshchev inside a clinch. One underhook for Bush. Borshchev with his back against the cage, and knee to the body coming in by Bush, and they break off. Moving back to the other side of the cage, a right coming in by Bush misses. Bush goes for the overhand right. Good head movement by Borshchev, ducks under. Borshchev keeping himself active, moving along the opposite sides of the cage. 2 minutes and 37 seconds, and beautiful shots coming in by Bush, and Borshchev lands a left, and that one looked like it kind of wobbled Bush a little bit.
Bush
Here we
is
go.
loading up with that hand, and if he gets clipped, he's going to go night-night, man.
Borshchev is on all fours on the mat right now. Bush has the legs locked around the waist of Borshchev. Borshchev trying to get some wrist control here with 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Borshchev tries to pull that butt up into the air and basically buck Bush off overhead. Bush looking to grab onto the leg. And there we go. Borshchev in the advantage now. Falls into the guard of Bush as Bush lies on his back. Borshchev coming in with some shots to the head. 1 minute 53 seconds on the clock. Borshchev coming in with some rights. Borshchev with the left to the ribs and then a right by Borshchev. Bush just kind of lying there trying to find the next opportunity. Moving his way out. Borshchev pushes down on the head and knee to the body, and then Bush pressures him inside the clinch as they stand up. Bush looking to go for the legs, but Borshchev pushing that upper body down again. 1.5 minutes left of the first round. Now Bush going for the single leg on the left leg of Borshchev. Borshchev stays on his feet, pressures Bush against the cage. They break off. Right, and then a liver shot by Borshchev. Bush falls to the ground. Borshchev dropping hammer fist, and they stop the fight. Borshchev gets the win with 1 minute and 13 seconds left on the clock. Borshchev got the liver shot and dropped Bush. Herbivore Dean had seen enough. Borshchev gets the win by KO TKO, my friends, and that's what we like to call carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Celebrate the carnage, baby. All right, if you guys had Borshchev for the win, congratulations, man. That was an excellent win for Borshchev. Let me stop the clock over here. All right.
Yo. There's something about watching Russians. Do you see the patience by this guy? Bush was coming out winging punches out there, looking for the kill. And Borshchev was just super calm, super patient. I got knocked out second round. I was off by 1. Would you pick?
I had Borshchev knockout in the third.
Third. It is crazy. It's just like they're just on another level.
Man,
And
that was good.
when Borshchev was being announced, there's the Russian dance. It's amazing. What was it? What Adam Sandler movie had?
Don't mess with the Zohan.
The Russian dance. It was hysterical. It's a beautiful thing to watch. Even in the opening announcement by Bruce Buffer, Borshchev was just standing there completely calm. He was staring at Bruce Buffer and just soaking it in. Not real emotion, just like a little smirk on his face, soaking it in. And then when it was time for his name to be announced, he looked right into the camera, very calm, gave a smile. Bush came out like a loony, and Borshchev just stayed calm the whole fight. Finishes him with the liver shot. Great. Great, seriously. What do you think about this 30-year-old? Anything to
I
look
like
out
him
for?
a lot, Moss.
We finally got our first carnage of 2022.
Might be another Russian train I'm gonna have to jump on. We'll see.
I was throwing an argument out there saying at the end of 2022, we could have a Russian champ in every weight class. It's like extremely possible. And they're going to start lapping each other. There's going to be Russian on top of. This is going to be like the top 5 old Russians. So crazy, man. Nice win.
Hi, baby. What are you doing?
Nasfu can win. All right, let's see what the chat says about this. That's my cookie.
Bush did come out loony, though. This is Edwin. Josh says Russia is the future. Got Maia by belly down. Nicole says Jesus Christ, shut it already. Glove touch. Uh-oh. What's glove touch doing? Jesse wants a Russian train. Ha ha. Funny guy. Knows he being a funny guy. You might sing for us. Good one. LOL. Or good win. Is that what you're trying to say? Got Maia. Oh, I already read that one. Woo, says Carl. How's your cookie?
It's good. Being
Ew,
prepped.
you're using it on the same plate as your...
Yeah.
Look at this, guys. Look at this. On this plate is beef and mushrooms. And he's got a cookie over it.
Crumbs.
But the smell of the beef and mushrooms doesn't interrupt your cookie eating?
No, it doesn't.
All right. At least someone understands my ancient caveman. Eagle FC is going to funnel a lot of Russian fighters into the UFC. Let's go Cater, says Colin. Giggle Picanti by KO. I got the perfect. Nice job, Nicole. Cossack dance. Cossacks are hardcore Russian nationalism. The UFC having national pride. Nope, thanks to the commies here. The smug-o-meter in chat just went off the charts. Who's the smug? Is there a smug in the chat? Who's the smug? That's fine, Jess. Men eat. Apparently. What is your opinion on vaccination? Still anti-vaccine? Good question. I'm not going to get into it, honestly. I think everyone's entitled to their own thing. I was anti-vax, but then I got COVID and my daughter got it. And so now, after seeing her go through it, I got my first vaccine on the 4th. And I go back again on the 25th for my second. Because I want to protect my baby. Little Glove Touch is being a little over the top with the Kendall shit, says Nicole. Yeah. I don't even know what's going on with that anymore, honestly. I just kind of like... I don't give a shit. Gigahertz. Every time I fart, blood comes out, says Jorge. Jesse is anti-poor people. Shh. California Kids Boy. Fair play, Jesse, says Paul Faye. Hi. What are you doing? She's just hanging out here. Talking to me. She wants attention. Anti-vax is for slow people, says Recon. Okay, so vaccine is protection and yet you still don't believe in it? No, I do. I don't... Listen, we all know that it doesn't stop you from getting it, but it does make the severity less and the chances of contracting it are a little less, you know. And my whole thing is like, I have an 8-month-old here. She almost ended up in the hospital with it once with COVID. and she can't get vaccinated. So it's my responsibility as her parent to make sure that that doesn't happen to her again. So if I can at least do my part in keeping her safe. It doesn't mean she's not going to get it again, but at least I can try my best to keep her safe. Like Drug Savage said, Russia is the new Brazil. Good to see you're all okay. Thank you. Who cares? Stop masturbating. Good advice. Nice howl. Thanks, Carl. I'm working on it for you, man. It's a wicked hoax. I can't read that language. Sorry, Shaco. Getting vaccinated after having COVID is putting the seatbelt on after a crash. Could be. Or it could be increasing your antibodies. Nobody knows.
All right. You know what I think about the coronavirus, Jesse?
Yeah.
This. That's what I think about, Jesse. That's what I think about the coronavirus. And that's what I think about everyone's opinions about the coronavirus.
Yeah. It's such a silly conversation at this point. You know, everybody has their own opinion, so we just, you know, do what works for you and we all move on.
That's what if anyone says, Mystic Moss, what do you think about the coronavirus? I'll be like, yeah. What are you going to do, coronavirus? That's what I think. Anyway, all right, let's go into the fight of the century. A rematch that everyone was begging for. A fight that we've all been waiting for to happen again. Here it is. Chookagian versus Maia 2. Who would you pick in this one, Jess?
I actually picked Chookagian, I think. Yeah, I went with Chookagian by decision. Just because Chookagian beat Maia once before, so I kind of just did some MMA math there.
Okay. And Chookagian, guarantee. We dropped $100 on Chookagian on the mybookie.ag, promo code Mma-Holes for 100% match on your first deposit. Mybookie.ag. We're about to win some cash. Now, if we win this fight, the Chookagian fight, we need Giga to win. That's what we need, really. The Giga fight will help everything. But, yeah, we bet on Chookagian. Let's see if we can get some money on this thing. Our bet here. Here we go. So, Chookagian, we bet 100 to win 51.28. So, let's go. Let's go, Katlyn. Let's go. Let's go, champ. $51. We put 100 to win 50.
Let's see. COVID beat Amanda Nunes. Yeah, she did not look like Nunes, that's for sure.
I brought up your chips.
Oh, thanks, Moth. That was so nice of you.
I brought you chips up. So you can make a little extra noise.
Cater, my golden goose, if he wins. Here you talk.
Cater. Oh, yeah. Cater would be nice. Cater, let's have him win in the 5th round. Because he got $5 on there. I'm down with that. By the way, hold on. Before we get into the next fight, 238 likes. Let's hit 250. We could do it right now. If you hit the like in the chat, drop the WW. I want to see wonderful wonderfuls in the chat if you hit that Fugan like button. We need 250. It's time to break the internet. It's time for the like spike. Okay, we can do it, Jess. We can do it. I feel it. 250. We hit the goalie goal. I see Sonosi, I see Paul Fay, I see Josh hit the wonderful, wonderful like button. Zcast hit it, 206 hit it, Leo hit it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hang with the boys. Hit that like button. Guido with the Speedos. Silverback. Krishanta hit it. Christopher hit it. Ben hit it. Paul hit it. 206 Stoner hit it. Dark hit it. The Gate says something. David Turquia hit it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at that, Jesse. Dreams truly do come true here on the Mma-Holes live stream.
it's time for legs. I slap the leg, brought in, we hit the goals. We hit the goals, we hit the leg. We hit the leg goals. Hit the leg goals, hit the leg goals. We hit the leg goals. Leg goals. We hit the goals, we hit the goals. We hit the leg goals, we hit the leg goals.
Drop the Algeos in the chat. We hit the first fucking goalie goals of 2022. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you guys. Appreciate the goalie goals. Hold on a second. Let's do this and this. This wasn't on the whole time. What can you do if I sang it?
Okay, let's do a poll. Yes, if you like salt and vinegar chips. No, if you think they're disgusting. Go.
Gotta fix something while you're doing that.
I should just write the poll in.
Write it in. That's weird. All right, let me fix this up while Jesse's doing that. Let me fix this up over here. What the hell? That's really weird.
Okay, I'm putting the poll in. Oh, I think they're fantastic, man. I really do. They're probably the best chip ever invented. The
Ever?
sea salt and vinegar chip, yeah. But certain brands, like Kettle, fantastic brand for sea salt and vinegar.
There we go. That was weird. Dude, some of the graphics on this have been acting quite weird.
Yes, dark matter. There's like a salty, citrusy, sour taste to it. That is just like eating a pickle. A crunchy pickle. If a pickle was a chip, that's what it tastes like. It's fantastic. What's wrong, babe?
What the? That's so weird. All right, let's go with that. Let's see if that works. That was really weird. My graphics got a little screwed up. Okay. Anyway, I don't know what the hell happened there, but there we go. We hit the goalie goals. Thank you for the likes. The next goalie goal will be easy. 420. 420. We hit the goalie goals again. Let's go, baby. 420. Tropical Tom.
Wonderful.
Vinegar is for douches.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Thank you, Tropic Tom. Appreciate that. It's true. For douches and douchebags. Okay, here we go. Let's go, baby. All right, are you fired up, guys? We got our first carnage of 2022. We got a baby. Give me 5. Give me some skin. Yeah. What's with the face? There you go. Nice to meet you. My name? Ew, it's slimy. The hell? What the hell's on our hand? What did you just slime me with? What did you slime me with? That'll do it. That'll do it for a couple minutes. People are calling Chookagian the Grinch. Do you think she looks like a... She does look like a who? You're a mean one. Katlyn Chookagian. You think she looks like the Grinch?
Yeah.
Let me see something here. You're a mean one. Chookagian. Okay, let me see something here. Let me try to work on something.
Can I take it downstairs real quick to walk around?
Yeah.
We're gonna go for some exercise.
You're a mean one. Katlyn Chookagian. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun, dun-dun. Dun-dun, 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 Katlyn Chookagian. Are you going to win, Grinch? Because I have $100 on you. Better not lose this fight. I'll be quite upset. What do you think, guys? Did it work? There we go. That's our production. Our production team is hot on the best production team in the world. You're a mean one. Chookagian. Wait, I thought it was something else. Hold on a second. now you got me going down this rabbit hole. I can't. Shit. They're both connected. Fuck. I was going to make her... Like, it's almost worth me doing it again, but fuck it. All right, forget it. I was going to make her green over there, and she would look like Sprout. Okay. Why is there a poll in the chat? Let's see. Do you like salt and vinegar chips? Why is that poll up there? Is there a reason? Was there a reason for that thing? A filter makes her look like Shrek's daughter. She looks more like the Whoville girl, Cindy Lou Who. Coochie girl. Why doesn't Jess have an OnlyFans Moss? Because times aren't rough enough yet. When times get to that point, she will. And maybe she does. You know, maybe she does. You never know. We're going to drop that with our NFTs. When we drop our NFT, we're going to drop Jesse's OnlyFans. The only problem is you got to watch my OnlyFans too. Which kind of sucks. Sucks for you. Okay. She wants to affirm her chip choice. I like salt and vinegar. I don't think many people... Yeah, who doesn't like salt and vinegar, right? I mean... Right? Why wouldn't you like salt and vinegar? I don't think I've met anyone that doesn't like salt and vinegar chips. It doesn't have to be your go-to chip, but it's not like, ew, that's salt and vinegar, disgusting. Like, I don't know. I don't know. All right, here we go. Maia being announced right now. I really, for some reason, when Maia lifted her arm, I just expected a big furry armpit, but I didn't. I got a complete letdown there. All right, here's Chookagian. Bouncing back and forth. This is going to be the easiest money I've ever won. Yes. Okay. Let's go. Pennsylvania. Wow, I thought she was from Long Island. And it says Jersey. Wait, it says Jersey on Tapology. She has like a house in Long Island. Now she's from Pennsylvania. Maybe she moved. Toe Cutter, you know what's going to happen here. You're going to rely on this fight to be the exciting one. The previous fight was good, though, right? We saw a bang in the previous fight. And the first two fights weren't bad. But then we had a little, a dip in the action. This fight's, I mean, does anyone in the chat think that this fight's going to be a finish? I don't see it. I mean, maybe Maia catches a limb. I don't know, but I think Chookagian's got her number. We'll see. The rematch is going down right now between Chookagian and Maia. Chookagian's stand-up is pretty good unless she's fighting a Valentina Shevchenko. Chookagian coming in with the jab, a leg kick by Maia. Maia sitting at number 4. Chookagian with the 2 spot. Maia looking for redemption. What was that reach? Chookagian 68 inches and Maia 64. Chookagian throwing that long jab out there. Trying to cut off Maia as Maia's bouncing around loose on the feet. Nice leg kick by Maia. Maia and Chookagian, both girls had chances to fight for the belt. Both unsuccessful. The bullets spoiled the party. Chookagian with a nice jab on the face of Maia. I mean, if you think gatekeeper, Katlyn Chookagian is the girl, right? But then again, if you take out Shevchenko from the equation, you're looking at a champ right here. You could be looking at 2 champs. It's kind of wild how far ahead Shevchenko is. 3:39 left, and there's that jab by Chook. Chook comes in with the left, and there's a left hand by Maia. Maia lands a shot on the face. Nice kick to the body by Chookagian. Stumbles Maia back. She resets, and then throws the leg kick. Maia trying to come in with that left hand, but Chookagian stops her with the jab. 3:20 left, and leg kick Maia. Lands on the leg of Chookagian. I hope this ref has his running shoes on. He's going to be going for 3 rounds. Chookagian is grunting as she throws. There's a leg kick, and there's a right hand by Maia. Okay. It's going to be a lot of this. Who do you want to win? I want Chookagian. We got $100 on her, so we got our MyBookie money riding on the Chook. So $250 left in the first round. More jabs by Chookagian. Uppercut. Nice left hand by Chookagian. There's a kick to the body again by Chookagian. Mixing it up on the feet. Bouncing around. So if Chookagian wins this fight, there was a stat that she has the most decision wins in UFC history. If I'm not mistaken, I think it would be like 10. Let me just look at this again. 1, 2. Oh, we got a takedown here. Chookagian on top with the half guard on Maia. Maia's got a good ground game, but Chookagian, don't sleep on her ground game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait, she has 10 already. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, she has 9. Yeah, so if she wins tonight, she will have the most decision wins as a UFC fighter. She'll have that record. Fun fact with Chookagian, which I don't know how fun that really is, to be honest. Let me fix this stat over here. I don't know how much you guys really like that. So anyway, Maia is held down to the ground. Chookagian on top, half guard still, 135 left in the first round. Now I'm saving my energy right now because we got some bangers coming up. The Royval fight, really looking forward to. Royval is my favorite flyweight, and he's got a tough opponent. And of course, Chikadze and Kattar is complete fire. Co-main event with Chase Sherman. Really couldn't care less about, but a couple of fights of interest coming up. 1 minute 8 seconds left, and Chookagian has side control, and she's just holding down Maia. This is exactly what I expected. You know, slow the pace down, control the fight, win by decision. Chookagian. Chookagian is the better fighter. That's not a good record. Well, you look at the girls that she lost to. She lost to Andrade, Shevchenko, Jessica I. That's one. Liz Carmouche had her moment, I guess. But decent girls. I mean, 2 of them, very good. I hope the Raw Dog doesn't disappoint. So Chookagian still controlling on side, looking to pass the leg over, wants the mount, and almost half on the top. Maia's scooting the hips out, gets back up. Chookagian greets her with a knee. So Maia gets back up, the Brazilian back up to the feet, controlling Chookagian on the fence. Chookagian's got some blood dripping down the left eye, down the cheek, and Chookagian just too strong, pushes Maia back to the fence again. 5 seconds left in the round. That's an easy one. Round 1, the Chook. Round 1, the Grinch. Decisions with decision win doesn't get you fight of the night bonus. No, I don't think Chookagian's ever had a fight of the night bonus. No. But she just collects decisions. I mean, she will literally have the record if she wins tonight. And she's 2 rounds away from doing it. So there you go. There are your stats of Chookagian Maia. I mean, you know, you could make an argument that this should be co-main event considering you look at their standings and the rankings. But, you know, we all know the deal. This is not a co-main event. When does Kattar start? Only a couple of fights away. She's very decisive. Let's see. She likes the BBC. Which one? Chookagian is dominating. That's right. 1 round in the books. All Chook, the young lady who won the first fight between the two. Probably. I mean, this could be the easiest bet on the card. I don't want to, you know, go too crazy and celebrate. You know, anything can happen. But, you know, she was only a slight favorite in this thing. Which I thought was, I mean, I think Chookagian should have been a pretty heavy favorite, but whatever. Let's go round number 2. Let's see. Maybe, who knows? Maybe I'll be wrong on this. So here we go. 4-4-5. Second round of action. Let's go, people. Hit the fucking like button. Chookagian coming in with the combo. Throwing that jab out some more. I was going to say Damian Maia. It's not Damian Maia. Jennifer Maia is trying to get some momentum here in the second as she's coming forward with the jab and misses. The right over the top, grazing on the face of Chookagian. Chookagian throwing that jab out there, comes in with the right. Maia's trying to stand her ground here. Now bouncing around, comes in with the jab. And there's a nice right over the top by Maia. Maia's got that compact, thick body frame. Chookagian grabs her with the underhook, pushes her to the fence. Pennsylvania trying to go for another takedown here. She's 1 for 1 so far. Chookagian controlling against the cage, looking for the trip. And Maia doing a good job staying on the feet for the time being. Maia has that Vanderlei Silva type face going on there, I notice. Throw a shout out to Vanderlei. Maia moving away from the fence. And shoulder bumps, pushes Chookagian. Well, tries to get her to the fence, but Chookagian just slips right off. So Katlyn separates back to the middle, looks for the Superman punch, doesn't pull the trigger. And there we go. Here we go. How we doing, guys? How you doing? Chookie loves when things are decided upon. Call Grace, bro. I'm with you. It's definitely a turn on. What did he say? What's a turn on? Let me go back. For reals, Paul, she's so hot and scary at the time. Hold on. What are we talking about? Chookie looks very tall. Why do you hate Sean O'Malley? I always wanted to ask. I don't hate Sean. In fact, when he fights, I'm on board. It's just his when he does the gaming and the podcast or his interview. Actually, his interviews got better with the UFC. Nice 1-2 by Maia. His interviews got a lot better. He's becoming a little mature with his interviews. I liked how he handled Cody Garbrandt after the loss. I did like that. I think as he matures, he'll be more tolerable, but right now he's just too immature. So, when he gets on the mic, you cringe a lot. But at least he's aware of it. He admits to it, so. I think once he settles in a little bit, he's doing a great job marketing himself. The guy's a good striker. The UFC clearly likes him. He's a draw. So, I have more good things to say than bad things, but the bad things are annoying. Maia has the control against the fence. Let's see. With 2:13 left, Maia trying to control here. Both girls are exchanging knees, and then Chookagian separates back to the middle. Jesse picked the perfect time to bring the baby downstairs. How many wins by decision did GSP have? Oh, my God. It did seem like a lot, right? That's actually a great question. Because, yeah, how does Chookagian have the record when GSP had a gazillion decisions? That's a good point. I'm going to look at that now. Because, not much is going to happen here. So let me take a quick look. Yeah, because I remember so many fucking decisions. Let's see. A GSP had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7, 9, 7, 10. Wait, hold on a second. Yeah, that's a good point. GSP. So maybe this is female? A female stat? Yeah, GSP's got a fucking shitload of decisions. So this has got to be a female stat. Thank you. Who said that? Pal? Yeah, good call, pal. Good call. Yeah, good call. Yeah, GSP was someone that I was fucking... So it must be a female record. All right, good call. Thank God for Pal. Yeah, GSP had a run. And it was one of the reasons why I couldn't stand... at one point in the game, there was I was not the GSP fan. Anyway, Chookagian now working on the ground. Chookagian working on the ground. Trying to get something off here with 23 seconds left. She's got the right leg looking for a hook. She's draped over the body of Maia. Maia on the knees just chilling. With the Chookagian just hanging off of her. 12 seconds left. The control time is clearly in favor of Chookagian. Maia had moments in this round, but I think Chookagian's going to go 2-zip. Chookagian wants the neck. Oh, boy. Oh, shit. She might get it. She might tap. Oh, man. With seconds left, Chookagian was going for that neck. All right. Well, she got that round. That round is... All right. So 2-zip. This... Shit, I should have dropped 1,000 on Chookagian. Oh, God. There are 9 fighters with decision wins. Yeah, so, but Chookagian, if she wins tonight, she has 10. right? There are 9 fighters with 9 decision wins. Yeah, so if Chookagian wins, she has 10. So that's what I'm saying. And it looks like she's going to get her 10th. But yeah, GSP definitely has her. Why do you hate on Sean O'Malley? I always want... What the fuck? Josh, are we okay over here? I just answered your question how long ago? Stop copy and pasting, man. Women fights, name something more boring. Go. No, it's not all women's fights, man. Definitely not. We've seen some crazy... I mean, look at what happened with Juliana Pena. Like, Jesus. That was nuts. I mean, Jessica Andrade versus Rose Namajunas, anytime those two fought, it was absolutely gnarly. You know, it's not all women's fights. It just so happens that if you have Chookagian fighting, you know, you're guaranteed for a decision. It's not even a question. Islam versus Benny, who do you got? I tell you what, that's a big step up for Islam, but Islam all the way. 8 out of 10. Well, you're getting closer. Now you're getting closer to a good argument. Let's go. Oh, man. 6.5, 7, somewhere around there. You're close. You're in the ballpark. Here we go. All right, so Chookagian has the leg kick. Maia has to have a sense of urgency here. Oh, the 1-2 by Chookagian. Left, right hand on the face. Another left coming in by Chookagian. Chookagian just bouncing around, showing off some good striking here. Has an answer for everything Maia's got to throw. Oh, the left hook by Chookagian coming in on the face of Maia. Maia's showing a little damage there as Chookagian looking to punch the titty. 4 minutes left. Was out. Bisping didn't hear out your commentary. Women's MMA show up and get ranked. Will Giga land and hold on? Will Giga land the Giga kick? If he does, I'm going 3rd round. I got him in the finish in the 3rd. But I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be 1 or 2. I think Kattar's gonna hold up. Who knows? Kattar might shock a lot of people. I've only had 2 correct on goat milk so far, and they were perfect. I'm going to take that as a small win. you gotta do what you gotta do, man. What do I have? I think I have like 3. What do I have here? I'm actually curious now. 3 minutes left in this thing. Chookagian's cruising. She's up 2 rounds. Maia needs to get something going. I have... Oh, we're in the same boat. I got 2 as well. This will be 3. But yeah, I got 2 as well. It's crazy. This card, only 10 fights on this thing. It's going to go pretty quick, considering it hasn't been the most exciting of cards. Yeah, only 2 as well. I'm with you. Maia coming forward, working the leg kicks. 2:30 left, and comes in with the jab. Maia's trying to get something going here late in this fight. And Chookagian the 1-2 again. Bang, bang, right on the face. Oh, boy, Maia. What did you get yourself into? No need to say anything else. We all know what's going to happen here. Let's see if Maia can make me eat my words. It's Chookagian. I mean, the question now is... I mean, it's not even a question. If I'm Chookagian, right, you already beat this bitch once. You got all these damn decisions. You don't have 1 finish. Wouldn't you just go for it, right? Like, take some risks here. Like, really fucking just bite down on that mouthpiece and try to put this girl out. I mean, she was going for the choke in the second. But I feel like she's playing it very safe, and I understand. Like, it's worked so well for her throughout her UFC career. But it's just like, don't you want 1 finish? Damn, man. Oof. Damn. So Chookagian and Maia going back and forth here. Maia looking for some redemption in this fight, but she is running out of time. Let me just show something. I saw someone in the chat say, how many belts? Here's the rankings of the belt. Okay? When you become a member on this channel, you get one of these wonderful, wonderful belts. Now, you're a green belt. You got blue, you got brown, and then you got the immortal black belt. Look at this. The coveted, I should say, black belt. With the crown, the whole deal. That's the memberships over there. So if you join up, you get these fancy emojis. Look at those emojis over there. And you get that fancy belt next to your name so you can stand out in the chat. But the black belts are coming. You got some time, though. Got some time. Black belt. Once you get a black belt, you've been a member for 2 years. So there you go. There's your belt ranking system. Thank you to all the members. You guys are awesome. It's $2.99 a month just to stand out in the chat and support the show. I mean, come on. What a deal. Chookagian cruising some more. 24 seconds left. And just chilling here. Landing combos. Just having a grand old time. Jess, ladies and gentlemen, we won our first bet on mybookie.ag. Let's go. Let's go. Pay me. Chookagian is money. Unless we get robbed by the judges. Pay me, bitches. Fight is over. We collect on my bookie. I mean, I don't know why she was a slight favorite in that fight. That was like, hands down, one of the... do you still need this poll up, Jess? 61% like salt and vinegar.
Yeah, no, you don't need that anymore.
Okay. So there we go.
You were going to keep...
I'm like, what's the point of this? Oh, Chookagian, love it. I love it, man. I tell you what, my bookie, just stick with me, kids. I will win you money. If I make a bet, just jump aboard the Moss train. Mystical as usual. Be careful. Be careful. She ain't no Damian Maia. If GSP has so many Ds, why do you think people criticize Habib, who got finishes all his defenses? GOAT talks make no sense. Yeah, you know, GOAT talks are, it's like everyone's got a different opinion, you know? There's no right answer. That's the problem with GOAT conversations. There is no right answer. Who is the pound for pound greatest of all time? Everyone can make a legitimate argument for a handful of fighters. Like, you know, there's so many fighters you could throw out there. You know? I mean, I could legit sit here and talk about Mighty Mouse. You know, and people, you know, I understand the argument against it, but I could legit make good talking points why Mighty Mouse is one of the guys you could put in the mix. You know, but it is what it is. It's just something to get people talking, I guess. Chookagian looking pretty happy. She's like, I got decision number 10? The decision queen, Katlyn Chookagian. All right. Jess, you missed something. You missed me win some money.
I didn't miss anything.
My bookie.
I'm the one who made the Chookagian bet. Remember, you manipulated my bet into putting it into Chookagian?
Yeah, I
so
said...
it's technically my bet?
All right, fine. I told you you'd be crazy not to bet on that, right?
I still didn't pick my own bet.
I just wanted you to make money.
So controlling.
Listen, money rules the world.
Ugh.
Okay. So we are one in. We need two things now. We need either Chikadze just to win, or Calvin Kattar gets a knockout in the 5th round. Both fantastic outcomes for us. She looks like a praying mantis, a pre-mantis. What's next for Katlyn? Did she get a title shot now? Again? Does Katlyn get... What do you think is next for Katlyn Chookagian? The decision queen. Crazy. Yeah, do you give it Shevchenko again? What do you do? What do you do with Katlyn Chookagian? Someone in the chat help me.
Kattar's not winning. Max put the fear of God in him. Moss, you ever talk about how in the fucking house Philly is right now? Yo, go Birds. Are you okay?
You ever talk about how in the fucking house Philly is right now? Yo, go Birds. Oh, what we got? Who's playing today? Hold on. What's going on in the NFL playoffs? What's going on? I don't even know who the hell's playing today. NFL playoffs. Let's see. What do we got?
I fear Kattar will hand the win to Chikadze. Hand it? Kattar's not winning. Justin Gaethje is GOAT. Justin Gaethje is pretty good.
Raiders lost. Eagles are tomorrow. Patriots are losing to the Bills. 7-0. Raiders lost. Oh boy, Bruce Buffer's not doing any more announcing for the rest of the year. Let's see how the Rangers are doing. New York Rangers. New York Rangers. I lost track. It's still 1-1 end of the second. Ew. You know what, Mr. Philly in the chat? My New York Rangers is going to smash your Flyers, okay? So take that. Take that. Put that in your pipe and
There's
smoke it.
Giga, the earthworm.
He does look like an earthworm, yes. Earthworms have more fun, is what they say, Jess.
He
You
looks
know
like
that?
someone out of the Matrix.
So check this out, Jess. We're back in business. Now, Katlyn, because we bet 100 on Giga, Katlyn's win doesn't break us even, but that's a good start for us. So let's go, baby. Let's get back up. Giga Chikadze.
MyBookie.ag, link in the description. Promo code MMAHOLES. That's Mma-Holes for 100% match on your first deposit. Up to 100% match on your first deposit.
Here's my fight. Here we go. I want it. Should we still have a chance? Should I put money on Royval?
No.
Should I just do it?
No. We already
Should I
put
go a
money
little
on
crazy?
so many fighters on this card. We don't need to do that.
Do I have a chance? Let's see. In my bookie, let me go over here. Do I have a chance to put in Royval? Hold on. I kind of want to pull the trigger. Is it still open? No, it's not. Is it? Oh, gosh. Do I have a chance? Where's Royval? There it is. I still have a chance to put it in, Jess. If I put in $100 on him. No? Oh, shit. Jesse said no. You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I put $100 in.
Nah,
Quick.
I'm sure.
Quick money. We win $60.
Yeah,
No?
it's okay.
You sure? Mm-hmm. My boy Royval is going to bounce back. Okay, Jessie says no. She says no. I need Royval to win this thing. Okay, I won't do it. Oh, well. I have him submission round 1. I went crazy on this one. This was going to be a nutty first round. Watch what happens. Match Snelly beat. It was a tough dude. Kaikar France lost to Ray Borg. 2 tough guys. Paiva beat. And Magomed Boobylicious. Magomed Boobylicious. What crazy names we got here in the UFC. All sorts of letters and vowels just jumbled together. Yo, get some. You know what, get some? I'm the mystical betting king. I listen to whoever I want to.
Those are taking place.
Okay? Canes. See that
Raising Canes.
It's so tiny.
But the name is Raising Canes.
What do you call it? Panera bread?
No, I just call it Panera.
Why do you just call it Panera?
It's just easier.
Okay. Then why do you call that Raising Canes? It's Canes.
It's called Raising Canes.
So you call Raising Canes, but you call Panera bread Panera. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
It's the exact same thing, yet that doesn't make any sense.
I don't like when you try to get into my head, Moss.
Yeah, Gavin, I had Canes for the first time the other day. It's pretty damn good. I was like, what's all the hoopla about this Canes? Although I go Chick-fil-A higher. I got to have them both together. I want to...
Chick-fil-A hates gay people.
Don't we all? No, we don't. We love gay people, right?
Gay Lord.
Anyway, Chick-fil-A, Raising Canes. I need to have a sandwich in each hand and figure out which one is the superior sandwich. So I think one stream I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to sit here and I'm going to find out what's the better one. Right now, I think Chick-fil-A may have the better chicken sandwich, but Raising Cane's is pretty good. What do you guys think in the chat? BC Dave, are you still in first? Let me see. Hold on a second. Let me see if he's still on the first place spot. We checked it earlier. If you were in the chat, if you were in the chat earlier when we said, oh shit, look, BC Dave from Canada is in first place, you would have known that we checked goat milk when you were in first. Right? But you're still there. Let's go. Let's go.
I'm convinced that she likes falling.
Who?
Like she stands up and then falls on purpose.
She's a baby, Jess.
Yeah. Thanks, I knew that.
She's a baby. That's what babies do. They stand and they fall. Here's your first pages. Congratulations to the people on the first page of the Milk of Goat. Congratulations. Who's going to be the first champ of 2022? Will it be BC Dave? Let's see who he has the rest of the way. Oops, hold on a second. What the hell? Yo, look at me, my GoPro. All right, hold on. Yo, Radical. All right, here we go. Let's go here. He's got Chikadze. He's right about that. He's got Chasey Boy. Right about that. He's got Brandon. Easy win. I'm with you on all of them. Although I only have 3 wins, so what does that say? But I think he hit it out of the park with these. But he did pick up some knockouts here. So if these like old decisions, that'd be a problem. D-Rest still in the mix. Ranj. We haven't seen this guy before. Ranj Kapper. Oh wait, what the hell? That's the dude that that's the other guy with BC Dave. They do the YouTube channel together. Right? Isn't that the guy? That's hilarious. So would you guys like have like one pick off? That's really fucking funny. Look at that. These two have like do a YouTube channel together. All right, what's the tail of tape on this?
29 Royval, 29 Bontorin, 5'9 Royval, 5'5 Bontorin, 125.5 pounds both, 67-inch reach Bontorin, 68-inch reach for Royval.
All right. Here we go. Who you got? You got Brazil, you got the US. I'm partial to the guy that looks like a piranha. Brandon Royval. Piranha face. I like the way this guy fights. I wish this guy would be a champion. He's my guy. My cousin's hairdresser's sister blew Elon Musk's chauffeur. Nice.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Very nice.
Acting like she doesn't know. Glove Touch, are you still talking about Kendall? Glove Touch. I gotta be real with you, man. I like you and all, but let it fucking go. Like, do you care that much, bro? So she blocked you. We all move on. If you don't know why, and she didn't tell you why, maybe the world thinks you're not supposed to know.
You got to make her grovel
Good
for your
Lord.
friendship again. You can't be acting like this. You got to grovel.
Just go find a
make
new
her
friend.
grovel.
You know, if one friend ditches you, find a new one. Don't get hooked on people.
Okay,
People
here we
will
go.
always screw you over. They'll always disappoint. Don't get hooked on people. Glove Touch. That's my life advice for you.
These hoes ain't loyal, Glove Touch. All right, here we go. Let's get this going here. You have the luxury, unless you want me to call it, because this is my fight of the night. You didn't let me throw the hundo on Royval. Maybe you saved me. Who knows? But who gets the win between the two boys? As Royval is the taller of the two. Well, let's see if that makes a difference. All right, here we go.
Round 1. Royval in the white shorts. Bontorin in the black. Bontorin on the outside. Royval threatening that right. Flyweight bout between the two. And no shots thrown yet.
Brandon's he is gonna mow this guy down. He is hungry for a dub. Brandon Royval is one of the guys that's the most exciting. He's one of the most exciting flyweights out there as he gets tripped down to the ground.
Here we go. Royval is now on his butt, stands right back up as he was trying to capture the leg of Bontorin. Now Bontorin on the outside. Royval comes in with a couple of rights and then a kick to the body. Royval keeping Bontorin on the outside, goes in for that oblique kick. Bontorin with the foot movement steps out.
He's gonna hit him with the piranha kick, Jess. He's gonna do a spinning piranha kick. You ever see those? You're gonna see it tonight.
Kick to the chest coming in by Royval. And now both of them trading some beautiful shots here as they meet in the center. Bontorin moving towards the outside once more.
There you go.
Left coming in by Bontorin. Royval with the counter right.
Come on, Brandon. Let's go, Brandon.
I see what you did there, Moss. Bontorin on the outside now. Royval comes in with a couple kicks. Kick inside the leg by Royval. Flying knee followed by a right. Bontorin with the counter left. Now Bontorin lands a beautiful left on the temple of Royval. 3 minutes and 12 seconds left on the clock. Kick inside the leg by Bontorin as Royval tries to land a calf kick. Now Bontorin moving forward and pressuring Royval on the outside. Both of them standing in the center. Kick to the body coming in by Royval. Two minutes and 45 seconds left on the clock. Halfway through the first round over here. Royval tapping the gloves, comes in for the kick, caught by Bontorin, spinning back fist by Royval, and then Bontorin trips him to the ground. Now Royval on his back, Bontorin in side control, hugging the waist of Royval. 2.5 minutes left of the first round. Royval trying to slice in some elbows from the bottom, but not doing much damage here as Bontorin holds onto the body like a koala bear.
Yo, hit that like button, friends. We need some likes. Hit the like. 420 is what we're looking for. 420.
Bontorin is holding Royval's body as Royval's looking for an opportunity to turn over. And almost successfully does so, but Bontorin's doing everything he can to try and keep him on his back.
Oh, Bontorin. Don't make this a shit fight.
Here we go. An elbow slicing in by Bontorin as Royval looks to turn over onto all fours once again.
Let's go check his oil.
And Bontorin's still holding on to the upper body, but Royval a little bit more of an advantage.
Let's go, Royval.
And Royval slips out. Bontorin loses grasp, tries to fall into guard here, but Royval brings that knee up to the chest. Good job by Royval with the defense. Still on the ground, though, as Bontorin is holding on to one of those arms. And here we go. Royval kicks him off. They stand back up. 1.5 minutes left. An oblique kick coming in by Royval as they get back to the feet.
Let's go, Royval. Let's go.
Now Royval turning into a combination of shots to the face of Bontorin.
Royval's the flyweight goat, Jess.
Bontorin trying to slip in there, but Royval landing some beautiful counters. A left coming in by Bontorin with 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock. Just watching fights.
Thank you.
Look
at Kenny Ken Cam has become a Fukin member. Let's go. Actually, hold on a second. He's been a member for a certain amount of months. He's a green belt, but thank you, Kenny Ken. Thank you. Appreciate that.
at her.
He's been upgraded to a green belt. Yeah, the baby's watching the fights. She knows Royval's fighting. Look at Royval's rubber. Oh, boy. Royval's flexible, baby. Get that arm. Throwing up a triangle now, Royval. Let's go.
The
Look
ref
at Royval, man.
gave warning. It looked like they were grabbing gloves there. Some elbows slicing in from Royval on the bottom. Bontorin still holding on to those legs.
Man, I love the way this kid fights. Even off his back, the guy's a loony.
Royval trying to kick out of this position here and stand up. Does a nice somersault as he flips out of the grasp of Bontorin with 5 seconds left on the clock. They get to the feet. Bontorin drags him back towards the cage. A couple rights coming in by Royval, and that's the end of the first round.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go. Why'd you stop me from betting my 100 on this? Huh?
Because it's ridiculous. We've already put so much money down on
You
these
just don't
fights.
want me to take so much money away from our sponsor? Is that what it is? You
or
don't want
our
me
baby's
draining?
food in her mouth.
Hello. Another guaranteed win.
Yeah.
Another guaranteed Mystic Moss win. All right, anyway, we're only one round in, but Royval got the first. And we're going to go into round number 2. Oh, Brandon, baby. Let's go.
One's at Brandon. Hi, guys. Mexican plus Mexican equals Mexicans. Packing bowl. Love elbows from the grounds. It's that one gur.
Me too, right? Like an active fighter from the bottom is fun to watch, right? When they freaking trying to carve up and they don't get laid on. They just keep working, throwing legs up high and being all squirmy and shit. Love that.
I'm out of dabs. Says Martin. Hold on.
Let's go, Brandon. Let's go. Anyone rooting for a Bontorin? Who are you rooting for in the chat? I am clearly biased in this one. I apologize if you're a Bontorin fan. If you're from Brazil, I love you. But Brandon, you're fighting my favorite flyweight here. I know he's had a couple of bad fights, but a couple tough nights. Oh, left hand by Bontorin drops Royval. Royval rolling on the ground, attacking the left leg, throwing the legs up for the triangle, looking for the arm. Wants the arm of Bontorin, wants to rip that shit off, then slips off Bontorin. Bontorin trying to push the legs over as Royval squirming from the bottom. Royval's tangling up the arms of... Okay. Sorry.
4.5 minutes left of the second round. And Royval is on his back, working the head and body of Bontorin as Bontorin looks to take the back, wraps the left leg around the body, looking to lock in the right leg. Royval trying to fight the hands here as Bontorin up. There he goes. Got both legs locked around the waist of Royval.
I like when Royval pulls guard. He pulls guard a different way. You know how fighters usually wrap the legs around the waist and pull them in, right? What Royval does is he wraps his legs around your face and puts his dick and cup right into your chin. That's how Royval pulls guard. That's my kind of pulling of guard.
That's what you like?
If I'm going to pull guard, you're going to have to sniff my cock. You're going to have a face full of cock. Like, don't put it around the waist in the missionary position. Throw him up around the fucking head like Royval does. That's how you pull a guard. I got to teach these guys everything, you know? They're fucking pulling them in like, bang me missionary. No, eat my dick. Eat my fucking dick. If you're going to take me down, eat my cup. Right? Okay, thank you.
All right, 3 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock, and it looks like Royval's still on the ground. Eats a nice elbow coming in by Bontorin as Bontorin slams it down onto the knees. Bontorin in half guard position now as Royval turns over onto his side. Bontorin trying to maintain control as he slips into the guard of Royval. 3 minutes left of the second round here.
Bontorin thinks he can just hold him down. That's
Royval
gonna give him the win.
backing up to the cage for some leverage, it looks like. Looks like he's going to try and get up to all fours, and he does, and now he stands up. Inside the clinches, Royval and Bontorin. Bontorin holding on to the body, keeping the pressure on Royval. Royval trying to push off the cage and slip out of this position here, using that left arm to kind of crank that grasp off of his body. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, boy, slipped out again. You can't hold a Royval down. Oof. Whoa. Oh, Royval got... Oh, he hurt his leg. What the hell was that?
His leg, or did he get wobbled?
His leg buckled.
I didn't see that.
Holy shit, that was weird.
Royval did stumble, and now it looks like Bontorin is trying to bring him back down to the ground. Royval down in the fetal position, face down on the mat as Bontorin's looking to take the back here.
What was that?
I don't know, but he stumbled.
What the hell? Royval dropped down. That was wild. He's back up to the feet, but that was really weird. Bizarre way to go down. And now Bontorin is just kind of holding him against the fence, trying to drag him down. Royval staying on the feet for the time being. Let's see what could happen from the fence. Bontorin's just trying to wrap around the guy, just slow him down. And there's a takedown. Bontorin.
A minute and 14 seconds left on the clock, and Bontorin is wrapping around the body of Royval. Royval down on his knees, face down on the mat, trying to stand up again. Bontorin putting in work, though, as he spins to the front of the body. Here we go. Royval now slips out. Kick to the body coming in by Royval. Couple shots coming upstairs by Royval. Bontorin trying to land a counter. Comes in with that kick to the body as they meet in the center.
So Royval seems to be fine. I don't know. That was weird.
43 seconds left on the clock. Bontorin pressures Royval back to the center again with a couple of shots. Royval really taking advantage of this position he's in now. Nice combination coming in by Royval.
Oh.
And here we go. Left wobbles Royval by Bontorin. And then another left coming in by Bontorin. Royval's got to protect that head, man. Another left coming in by Bontorin. Royval could get clipped here.
Nice takedown.
Bontorin grabs the body of Royval and slams him onto the ground. Now inside control is Bontorin as Royval lies on his back trying to slice in some elbows from the bottom. Pushing on the body of Bontorin with 5 seconds left of the second round. Royval tries to turn over onto his side, and it looks like that's how we're going to end the second.
Wow. So Bontorin only landed 17 strikes through 2 rounds, but when he landed a couple of those strikes, he really popped on the face of Royval. And I think they're going to give that round to Bontorin, I would imagine, right? What do you think?
Yeah, I'm going to go Bontorin for the second.
Yeah, I would think, although I wouldn't be surprised if they gave it to Royval, but I'm going to go 1-1 going into the third here. But that was a weird round. Strange round over there. When Bontorin landed, though, they were pretty significant. So I'll give him that. But yeah, I'm going to go 1-1 going into the third. What do you think in the chat?
Both 1-1. Unimpressed just sounds like a garbage pail kid. 1-1. UFC announcer Brendan Fitzgerald is the worst addition to UFC since CM Punk.
Well, tell him when he comes on.
Is that what?
Tell him when he comes on the show. Make sure you save that energy for when he comes on.
Strange World to Santiago. Joe King says 1-1. Dat One Girl says B has power. Bontorin should use the Dagestani handcuff. Oh, geez. Royval's way up. Says Sick Pup. Drone Nuke says 1-1. D Mula 1-1. Bruh. Royval needs to stick and move. Says Jason C. Here we go. Starting the third round over here. And Royval comes in as the aggressor. Nice calf kick coming in by Royval, and then a kick inside the leg by Bontorin. Royval charging forward, looking to play inside the pocket with some striking. Bontorin with some nice counters coming in. Royval's got to protect that head as he comes in with the right. Already 20 seconds into the third and final round here.
Here comes the lunatic.
And Royval is really turning it up here.
That's one thing
Beautiful
about Royval.
left and then a right by Bontorin.
His aggressiveness is nice to watch, but his hands are down and he's getting cracked.
Yeah, it's dangerous. A left coming in by Bontorin as Royval looks to land a couple jabs. A left by Royval, but not doing enough damage. Bontorin comes in with a beautiful right. 4 minutes and 14 seconds left on the clock. What are you doing?
Damn, man.
4 minutes left of the third and final round. A kick inside the leg coming in by Bontorin, and Royval felt that one. He had to walk that one off for a second. A left coming in by Royval, and Bontorin eats him up with some more counters.
Bontorin's got to just try to tie him up and drag him down again. You know? I don't think he should stand and trade with him, to be honest.
Here we go. Bontorin
There
picks up Royval and does a double leg takedown. What's wrong?
There's the takedown. Smart move by Bontorin. I know Royval's been active from the bottom, but oh, here we go. Royval. Oh my God. Royval's left leg. He's just bending it in all weird positions. He's locking up the right arm of Bontorin. And Bontorin is he's tangled up by Royval. Royval from the bottom is just making it very difficult for Bontorin to get anything going. And now we got some blood coming out of the face of Bontorin. Nothing of significance here. Maybe on the forehead a cut. He's making himself like a pretzel here as he's trying to attack the arms of Bontorin. He's looking for an armbar now. What a slick transition. Royval going for this sub. Can he get it as Bontorin is trying to shake him off? Royval is really hanging on to this thing. Bontorin dumps him and slips out. There we go. Bontorin gets out. More blood trickling out of the face, and now it's really coming out of Bontorin as Bontorin trying to avoid a triangle by Royval. Royval squirming around from the bottom, attacking the foot. Bontorin stands over him. A spinning elbow from the floor by Royval. Not sure if that was advisable, as Bontorin just easily gets the side control. Boy, oh boy. That's the problem. Royval, listen, he tries to make exciting. He tries to give you highlight reel stuff, but he is open to mistakes. And there was just another one. Let's see what can happen here. Can Bontorin mounts him? I mean, he's having trouble here. Royval's squirming out of the side. Bontorin can't hold him down. Royval getting back up, tangling up the leg. They both go back down to the knees. Bontorin trying to separate here. Kind of wants the back. Royval spins with him. Nice roll from the bottom. Royval is just showing some wild jits right now. I mean, oh my God, what a move by Royval going into side control. Now looking for a mount. Royval is he's just trying to get the dominant position here. Good job by Bontorin bucking him off for the time being. Royval on top now. This is big. 1:30 left in the third round. Royval on top, half guard position. And this could be a big problem for Bontorin. Yes. Go ahead. Go back into it, Jess.
A minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. Half guard for Royval as he drops some lefts to the temple of Bontorin. And it looks like they're just kind of hugging now, not really doing much. And Royval is inching up the body of Bontorin, dropping some lefts to the ribs. A minute left of the third and final round. Royval inching up a little more, trying to keep the pressure on the upper body of Bontorin as he comes in with some shoulder bumps. Now Bontorin dropping some lefts to the ribs from the bottom. Don't do that. Don't do that.
What you doing?
Just talking on the mic.
40 seconds.
Royval pressing down on the face of Bontorin. Dropping some elbows now, trying to slice in. Bontorin just eating every shot.
God.
Here we go. More elbows coming in by Royval. Royval now finally taking some advantage here in the third round, but I don't think it's enough, honestly.
It is.
I don't
Royval just
know.
won this fight.
I might have to go Bontorin, but Royval is looking good towards the end of this fight. He could have stolen the round. Nice elbows slicing in by Royval, doing some damage to the face of Bontorin. Bontorin just eating every shot, trying to do his best to drop shots from the bottom.
Royval's battering him.
2 seconds left, one, and that's how we end the fight.
Wow, what a freaking finish by Royval there. As he's looking really frustrated. He really wanted to finish the man. Royval goes over to his corner. I tell you what, man, I think Royval got 2 rounds. I do. I think Royval got 1 and 3. I don't...
I'm going to go Bontorin.
Okay.
Let's just see.
I mean, here you go. What do you guys think? I think Royval got 1 and 3. I think that was pretty easy. Please bad judging, says Drunk. Let's see. Throw up the flags, says Jason. Damn, he almost tapped. I mean, yeah, Royval gave him a beating at the end. Looks like he beat his Royval. By the beautiful little lady, a French bulldog. She deserves it, says Bill Gates. All right, send one to the house, please. Kevin Robinson says 2-1 Brandon. 2-1 Royval. 2-1 Royval. Drunk Savage laughing. Says that one Gurr. All right. I mean, it looks like people are thinking Royval got this. I think 1 and 3. Didn't you think it was split going into the third or no?
Yes, split going into third for sure.
So who got the third round?
I didn't get to... I think, I'm going to say Bontorin.
No.
Yeah, I'm going to say it.
How are you going to say Bontorin got the third?
I said we'll see.
Wait, hold on. All right, so you missed the third round then, right?
No, I called some of the third round.
Jesse. The third round with Bontorin. All right. Hopefully Jesse's not judging this fight. Let's see. Split. 29-28 Royval. 29-28 Bontorin.
Watch your head.
Brandon Royval, baby. I would have had my $100 bet right out the window. No, I should have listened to my gut. I should have placed the bet. Why do people doubt Mystic Moss?
She's like, it's okay.
Why do people doubt Mystic Moss? Let's go, Brandon. Let's go. How you doing? Hope someone made some money off that fight. You know, when I get that feeling, just make me pull the trigger. Just let me do it. You know, I'm like a wild animal. You know, I'm like a wild, crazy. I'm nuts, man. I get these thoughts. I get these instincts. My animal instinct comes in, and my betting animal. I'm like, ah. That's all right, though. I forgive you. I forgive you. Whoa. Brandon Royval says, I'm on weight. You know what that means, right?
What?
If someone falls out of the Figgy Moreno fight, you might have Royval back in the mix. What do you think? Royval on standby.
I like it.
He's a tough kid. Listen, when it comes to Moreno and Figgy, though, Royval's got some work to do. He clearly makes mistakes, but I do like this kid. Think of all the things you could have bought Ellie with the winnings. I know, Drunk. I mean, I'm telling you, what $50 off of that? Ellie would have had pants and shoes and, I mean, just everything. You would have been spoiled with riches. Hit the like button, friends. We're trying to get to 420 likes. What's going on with these judges? That was the right decision. What the? 420 likes we need. Okay. You ready for the big fight with Ngannou versus Gane next week? You pumped?
I'm so ready, Moss.
Me too, man. I can't wait. Okay. Well, here is the co-main events that is kind of weird. But anyway, Chase Sherman, it's a weird story. Chase Sherman was, let go from the UFC, went to like bare knuckle, grabbed a belt over there, had some fun. What else did he do? He did some other things. He did island fights as well. And, he's looking to beat the fat version of me. I'm going to go Collier, Fat Chris, for the win. Jess, who you have for this?
I went with Collier. Collier.
All right, so you went with
Collier.
Fat Chris. Okay, and Goat Milk. Let's see if BC Dave. I said I like BC Dave's picks. I think BC Dave has a very good shot at winning this thing now. And his partner over there, Ranj, doing well. So BC Dave in the mix. This is a nice one. Imagine being the first winner of Goat Milk 2022. That's huge. You have plenty of time to collect W's and get that strap. So this is a doozy. Go down in history as the first win. Who did he pick over here? He picked Sherman. Oh shit. Oh no, BC Dave. Oh shit, he picked Sherman. Oh, BC Dave. You're going to lose that one. Hold on, let's see. Let's see what Ranj did. Oh no, you picked Sherman as well. Pale Monkey, what'd you do? You picked Sherman too. Oh my god, what are we doing? Oh my god, what are we doing here? D-Rest. Oh my god, D-Rest picked Sherman. What is going on? Oh my god, this is like a Sherman orgy over here. Did someone pick the right guy? Everyone picked Chase Sherman? Oh my god. Oh my god, what's going on here? What's going on? How do you not know that Fat Chris is how do you not know that Fat Chris is gonna win this fight? The prototype. Oh boy. You do know who Chase Sherman is, right? Jesus Christ. I can't believe this. Steve, how do they doubt in Fat Moss? I've been in the building in one of Sherman's fights. And listen, he's a tough guy, nice guy, but he's going to get his ass whooped. Vanilla Gorilla in shape. Fat Chris out of shape. This card is trash. Oh, what are you talking about? This is the greatest card of all time. Oh no, the Rangers are losing. To the Philadelphia Flyers? Oh my god. I know they're fat shaming. They're racist against fat people. Collagen, look at this guy's body. This guy has got the physique of a real man. Chase Sherman, I don't know what the hell that is over there. He looks like an Incredible or something. I don't know what Sherman's doing. Right? Ellie's having a good time. Oh, you having fun? Fat Daddy winning? That's right, Paul Fay. Who you got in the chat? I want to know in the chat. Say the name. Sherman or Collier? Is it Collier or Collier? Collier. BBW all day. Who you got? Which vanilla face do you have? Sherman, Collier. Where'd you get the black Santa Claus emoji? Where's that?
You just hold down the Santa.
Oh, really?
You just hold down the Santa emoji and then you can choose.
Oh, get out of here. There's different color Santas too? That's cool. We don't really know what color Santa is, so that makes sense, right? It's like Jesus. We all think he's white. Isn't he a black guy? Oh, that's you.
Why is it on me? You done? No?
It's so funny because of the green in the eyes. She has purple eyes now. Like, stop her for a sec. Look at it. Look at her eyes. Because of the green, the green screen is taking out all the green. You guys got purple eyes. That's funny. Your eyes are chroma keyed. Little Eddie. Little Ellie. That's little Ellie. Ellie, can we get to 420 likes? What do you think? Can we do it? Yeah? Yes or no? 420? All right, hit the like buttons if you like little babies. Cute little babies.
Look at her. Look at her.
She's like a you look like a fucking muppet.
Why'd you take your hair tie out?
Yeah, look at this. You know we don't name your little lucky little muppet.
Yeah, little muppet. Hell, you little muppet. You look like a mad scientist now. Ellie's a mad scientist. Wow, look at that hair.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, crazy girl. Look at her hair. What are you doing? What's your little hair doing over here? Look at your little crazy hair. It looks like she's got the Trump going. Give her a comb over. Put it over to one side.
I don't think you can.
Oh, yeah, it's all like... She's trying to help you. Yeah, let's go. Whoa, wow, wow. Yo, muppet, yeah.
Yeah, look at this. You know we don't name your little lucky little muppet.
That was tiring, huh? That's what we're doing here. We got babies and fights. The only way to consume fights is to watch a crazy baby.
Do you think I'm going to be here for the end of the card? Because I have to leave at 7:30 and I don't get down until 8:30.
Ooh, you're going to be cutting it really close.
Yeah.
I mean, you can push her off a little bit.
I can't.
Yeah, it's going to be close.
Ew. Oh, I thought you burped.
No. Okay, who's winning this fight? So if Collier does win this thing, yo, I can't believe this freaking... I can't get over this Connor tweet. Hey guys, do us a favor. If we can get a little retweet action on this tweet right over here, share the love, we'll follow you back. If you're going to retweet this thing right over here, it says still can't get the thought of Giga Chikadze looking like an earthworm with a beard out of my head. See you tonight. Retweet this puppy, and we'll follow you back. How's that sound? Right? Let's see. We follow these people? Hey, Mike, we're following you now. Look at that. We'll follow everyone back. Co-main event's about to get started. Thank you guys for following us, retweeting us at the Mma-Holes on Twitter. We passed 2,000. This freaking Connor tweet is... I don't know why, but a bunch of people have been following us since this fucking tweet right here. Where is it? There it is.
Yeah, look at this.
You little muppet.
You know we don't name your little lucky little muppet.
Like one tweet. Pretty wild. All right, here we go. Let's go. Let's get this party started here. Sherman. What's his name? Collier? Fat Chris. Let's go. Jake. How you say it?
Stand up. Where you going?
Collier. Herb Dean is your ref. Oh, 3-2 Rangers? What the hell? What, the Rangers bang in 2 goals? 3-2 Rangers. I got to be honest. I'd much rather be watching the Rangers than this one. But all right, here we go. Collier versus Sherman. All right, here we go. One more fight, and then we get the Chikadze Cater. Collier rocking the red wraps, and Chase Sherman in the blue. Chase Sherman was on a really good run at one point, and then just everything fell apart. So let's see if Chase Sherman could get a win here, as he is on a 2-fight losing streak. Whoa, Collier with a nice right hand. Big boy threw in a right one in there. Collier coming with the hook. Oh, boy. Collier with another left on the face of Sherman. Sherman's got to be careful here. Collier, whoa, just misses with a left, a right, a left. There we go. Collier landed on the button of Sherman, and Sherman's chin is holding up so far as big man landing. Left hand by Sherman as he backs up. Nice leg kick by Sherman, and Collier comes with the left. Collier with another left on the face of Chase. Chase backing up. Collier coming forward. There's another right hand by, oh, Sherman with the right. Sherman comes in with 2 rights on Collier. Collier eats it, then the jab by Collier. Sherman creeping forward. Collier charging forward. Let's see if Sherman can get out of this first round. Who knows? Maybe he can tire out Big Boy. Collier creeping in. Jabs the left, the right. Another right hand on Chase. Wow, Chase getting popped, and he's just absorbing it. Whoa, the mouthpiece almost fell out of his face there, and then dropped. Collier puts him down to the ground. Now with the punch, just kind of shoves him forward. And now Big Boy on top. Oh, boy, you don't want a big Collier on top of you. Big smelly white guy on top. Collier looking for the mount on Chase. A left from the top. Looking for a smashing. Chase Sherman down to the ground, and Collier sitting on the belly button. Chase is just trying to get his way out of this, and Collier with some ground and pound. Lefts from the top, Collier. Another left from the top. Another left from the top. Chase Sherman just trying to hold on here. 3 minutes and 10 seconds left in this round. Chase is trying to use the fence to buck off. Oh, my God. Collier has started pretty good in this round. Can Chase get up? And it looks like we got some blood coming out of the face of Sherman. Collier still sitting on the belly of Chase. And Chase is eating some punishment here. Sherman looking to give up the back. And Collier says, okay, I'll take that. Looking for the neck. Oh, my God, guys. Oh, my God. Fat Chris is just looking really good. He is going to choke out Chase Sherman here. This round is not going to last. Collier is looking for the neck. He is getting tighter and tighter. And there's the tap. There's the tap. The carnage. Boys and girls, what did Mystic Moss tell you? What are we doing here? No, I should have.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage,
Oh my
make babies
God.
with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Let's go, Fat Chris. Oh, man. I am sorry, BC Dave. That one. That's not good. That's not good. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, Chase. Now Chase is 3 in a row. He's going back to island fights. Collier just mauled him in the first round. Just mauled him. Mystic Moss right again. Listen, when it comes to the main card, I'm unstoppable. Let me just say this. I am absolutely unstoppable on main card. Main card Moss. Look at this shit over here. Let me just throw this over. I was doing shitty this whole card, and then bang, now I'm 3 in a row. Actually, now I'm 4 in a row. What am I talking about? About to go 5 in a row here with my Chikadze pick. Probably should have bet on this one. I should have bet on Royval. I don't know why I doubt myself. It's crazy.
Ellie brought you a gift.
Ellie, where's the gift? You gave me a gift? Hold on a second. Let me just fix this up.
Before she drops it.
Hold on a second here. Wow. What do you guys think in the chat? This is going to switch things up. Let's see what Ellie brought me. So many pick Sherman. Yeah, what is that? I don't know. That was weird, right? It's just because Sherman's the name, I guess. I don't know. Not many people know who Collier is. Ellie, what are you doing up there? Papaka? Papaka? Papapaka? Okay. This will shake up goat milk. The thing is, BC Dave might be so far ahead of everyone that he might still be okay. Wow, Collier killed him. That was nuts. Okay, let's go here. He might still be so far ahead that he might still be okay. Let's see. And is that right? I think so. Yeah, he's still okay. Wow, all those people picked... Jesus. All of those people picked Chase Sherman. Holy moly. That's wild, man. That's wild. All right, so BC Daves could still hang on here. because he's got a pretty decent lead. He's got 60 points and a Chikadze, so he definitely does not want Kattar to win. But I have a feeling everyone picked fucking Chikadze. Chikadze round 3. Chikadze decision. I think BC's got it. What the hell? Yeah, I'm. Let's see. Oh, hold on. If Kattar wins by a decision, correct is 50 points. So even if Kattar wins, D-Rest is not going to win, but D-Rest gets a decision, 75. Oh, that would be a tie, wouldn't it? Oh, that would be a tie. There would be a tie for first place. Interesting. D-Rest would tie BC Dave. Let's see what we got here. Jack Attack. Got Chikadze. Jack Attack's out. Undertow. Oh, here we go. Okay. It gets a little interesting now. So you got Kattar by a knockout round number 3 for Undertow. So you could win. Let's see what this guy has. Kattar decision. Not enough points to win. Okay. There's some options here, but I got to be honest with you. I think BC Dave's got it locked up. I do. I'm pretty confident on that one. So BC Dave, it looks like you're going to be the first goat milk champion. I think it's looking pretty tight. Looking pretty tight. Pretty tight, right? Sherman definitely not surging. All right, what do you guys have? The main event, Chikadze versus Calvin Kattar. Calvin Kattar. Oh, the baby's on the floor. Just watch out for the she can drop that. Got a little distracted. Sorry, guys. Main event's about to get going here. What do we got in the chat? Who are you picking? I want to say a big thank you. Listen, I know this is not the best fight night of the year, but we got some fights. And we have a chance to hang out with the best community in the world. So I want to say a big thank you to everyone that showed up on a Saturday. I know football is on, the playoffs, the whole deal. The fact that you're spending time with us and hanging with the boys is wonderful, wonderful. So a toast to the Mma-Holes, to the mystical chat, the beautiful people from all over the world. Thank you for joining us. A cheers, a salute to you, my friends.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. Let's go, baby. Chikadze. We put a poll on YouTube. And wow. 51% picked Chikadze. 49% picked Calvin Kattar. That's pretty wild. Almost 50-50 on this one. So that's interesting. I tell you what, Kattar wins this fight. He's a pretty big underdog. If Kattar wins by knockout in the 5th round, we put a prop bet in here on my bookie. Let's refresh this. But so we bet on Chikadze. Here we go. We bet on Chikadze.
Okay, so I'm going to miss this last fight.
It's about to get going.
I know, but she has to go for oatmeal right now.
All right, so bring the oatmeal here. We'll do the oatmeal in here. Why not?
Because she needs a calm environment or she's not going to go to sleep tonight.
Okay, just do the oatmeal in here. We could... Okay, forget it. Okay, go ahead. Say what you got to say.
Anyways, I just wanted to let you know so that... Hi, guys. I'm not going to miss... I'm going to miss the ending of the card.
Okay, thank you, Jess. Thank you for being a friend. All right, so we got Kattar. Okay, so this is what we did. We threw $5 on Kattar. This is just a crazy prop. A plus 3,300. A plus 3,300 on Kattar. Threw $5, you win 165. Just for the hell of it, okay? We're not saying that's going to happen. This is the one we want, right? Because this is the one we're pretty much confident. $100, you win $45.45. Basically, Chikadze just has to win the fight. Straight up. That's what we need. So Chikadze wins. We win. That simple. We win. Another night of fantastical betting by the MMA-Holes. Now, if... What's it called? If Kattar wins, that'd be pretty cool. What am I doing here? Why is that happening? That's a weird thing. Like, that's weird. It's the game not available. I got it. I'm not asking for the game. Stop having that thing pop up. Anyway, mybookie.ag, promo code MMAHOLES, and the Rangers win. Yes. Beat the Philly Flyers. Let's go. Woohoo! The Rangers win. All right. You know who's happy about that? This guy. Connor's happy about that. Happy about the Rangers winning. Let's see. Do y'all not remember what Calvin did to Burgos? Giga Chikadze. Are we sleeping on Giga? Are we sleeping on Giga Chikadze? Giga has looked like ridiculously good. I think people are forgetting this. We'll see. Calvin, listen, he's no layup. He's a tough dude coming out of CES. You know, like rooting for the guy. But Giga is one of those guys. I think he can be a champion. Dude's legit championship material. So, we'll see. Two different fighting styles. Yeah, I mean, they're not even similar. That's true too. Burgos isn't shit, dude. Well, yeah, that's a severe way of saying what I'm saying. But yeah, I concur. Even when Connor is slurring, he is a million times more interesting than Robert Whittaker. Oh, poor Bobby Knuckles. I like Robert Whittaker. I'm a fan. Oh, let me ask you this question though. Who do you like better, Whittaker or Adesanya? Like, who do you just enjoy better as an athlete that you like to root for? We love you, Juan. Think about how dull Dustin Poirier is compared to Connor. It's almost unfair that Dustin got to make two big paydays. All right, here we go. Giga Chikadze. Mr. Georgia. Where's Georgia at in the chat? Usually we got some Georgians. Where's my Georgian friends? I'm a fan of the Earthworm. I think Giga's the real deal. I really do. I would like to see him fight Volkanovski. That's the fight. Giga Chikadze versus Volkanovski. Where do I sign up for this? But you can't look past Calvin Kattar. And Giga slowly walks out. Oh boy. Oh boy. Izzy easy, but see, here's the thing with Izzy. I can't relate to Izzy in any way. He's so quirky. I don't hate Izzy. That's the thing. Anytime he's interviewed, I try to watch. But I can't relate to the guy. So it's like, he's so severe on that nerd anime, whatever the hell is going on over there, that he kind of lost me. So if I can relate to the silliness, or I don't know, I need something to latch onto. Now, Izzy's fighting style, how do you not love that, right? Izzy's a great fighter. But, it's just, I don't know. It's not, I don't think he's a bad guy in any way, even though he humped a couple of guys. I thought it was funny what he did to Vittori. I thought that was pretty funny. But there's just I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Maybe if Izzy came on the Fukin show, like Paradigm Sports said they would put us on the list, and we can talk about it. Maybe I can know the guy a little bit. I can, get to know him more. But right now, as a fan, and just seeing whatever, it's like whatever. I'm not. Doesn't really do it for me. I can relate to his hobby. Still don't care for him. That's on another level right there. See. For me, it's just like we're just like apples and oranges. So it's just like I can't get it. Get Izzy in the shower? Why do you want me in the shower with Izzy? That's weird. So Chikadze 9-fight win streak. Oh, boy. 1.17 knockdowns per 15 minutes. 5th highest rate in the UFC history. Wow. And Chikadze has entered the cage, trots around the small octagon. Will the size of the octagon play a difference in this? Be a factor in this fight? We'll see. Got Giga, got 100 on him. I also got 5 on a Calvin Kattar finish in the 5th just for fun. Just for fun. But I think Giga's going to win. 3rd round KO. Yeah, that's what I predicted. That's exactly what I predicted. 3rd round. And if I win this fight, I go 5 in a row on my main cards, activities. But you never know, man. Calvin's, he's a tough dude. Like Juan says, he's a stud. He is. He's game, man. One thing about Calvin Kattar, the man can throw. He can throw his hands. Got a lot of toughness. And here he comes, Calvin Kattar now walking down the hallway towards the apex cage. Let's go. Adesanya is just obnoxious as hell, and I don't think he and Darren Till have some issues. Why the 5th round? Because it was a plus 3,300, the bet on my bookie. So we're like, all right, let's. And I do feel that if Kattar finishes Chikadze, I feel it would be late in the fight. I feel like 4th and 5th round, he can try to outbox him or some shit and clip him or something late. That's just like, I'm not saying that's going to happen, but, I threw it out there for the hell of it. Not in the shower, bro. I meant in the shower. I don't know, man. You said shower, so I don't know, man. I don't know. You want me taking showers at Izzy or something? I don't know what's going on. I mean, come on. Ninja worm kick. Kattar is mean as hell. He's got this as Retalia. I hope you bet on him. He was a big underdog.
Wonderful.
Mr. Noto.
This is gonna be a good fight. I'm taking Giga Chikadze by a scalp hair. Wonderful.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Thank you. You think he looks like Chris D'Elia? Earthworm D'Elia? I mean, a little bit. I could see it there, yeah. A little Chris D'Elia. Put a big wig on him. Whitaker's a man's man, though. I do like Robert Whitaker. But you know what? I got to say this. Who would I rather party with? Izzy. That's one thing. I may not like relate in some sort of ways, but I would way rather party with Izzy. Looks like a great time. Robert Whitaker looks like, he looks like he's kind of boring. I watched this. There was a guy named, a gamer named Nick E. I don't know if you guys, or Nick A. He's a Canadian kid that's got like a gazillion followers on YouTube and Twitch. All these young kids watch him. But a video popped up where he was training with GSP. There was an hour video of him training with GSP. I tell you what, as a person, how the fuck do you not like GSP? Just as a person, put aside what he's done in the UFC. The guy is like, and he's talking about aliens and shit. Like, I would love to talk to GSP. He's a guy I'd love to have on the show for sure. All right, let's do this. Tail the tape. Here we go. 5'11 versus 6-foot Chikadze. Both fighters at 146. Chikadze has a 2-inch reach at 74. Conor reach over a 72-inch Kattar reach. Both fighters are orthodox. And when it comes to the age, I don't know why they don't show this on the ESPN graphic, but the age is 33 Chikadze, 33 for Kattar. Where's my Georgians in the chat? I should be rooting for Kattar. I mean, we've covered CES. We've seen this guy fight on the regional scene in Massachusetts all the way up into the UFC at the highest of highs. I should be. But one thing, he blew us off in one of the interviews when I slid into his DMs. Don't like that. I do know his coach, though. Like his coach, we have William Knight on, so maybe I should go through Chartier. But then Kattar doesn't look like a fun interview, so I don't really care if I have him on. Anyway, I'm a fan of Chikadze. Mma-Holes that got fatter. Yeah. Thick. 44 years of steel right here, baby. All right, here we go. Chikadze pumping to Bruce Buffer. He is scrolling back and forth. Oh, we gotta get fired up here. Let's go. Let's go. Giga Chikadze being announced by the Buffridge. And we have a 5-round fight. Does this go the distance? Okay, here we go. Some main event action. This should be a banger. This should be a banger. I don't see lay and pray here. Now, the underdog in Kattar is bouncing around. He's shaking it out. Kattar looks like he's in great shape coming into this fight. I would have to think he's taking this incredibly serious after that Max fight. Rooting for Kattar. This is going to be a good one, says Paul Fay. Bruce just messed up. Giga lose right. Did he really? Did Bruce screw it up? Oh, boy. Oh, Massachusetts representing in there. Giga has the hands behind the back. Kattar touches gloves with them. A sign of respect by both. And here we go. Woo! Here we go. Chikadze versus Kattar. So the Patriots are playing, so I'm sure Dana White's nowhere near this fight. All right, here we go. Round 1. Let's go. Hit the fucking like button. We need 420 as we have 4 minutes, 55 seconds. Giga coming in with a couple of strikes to the face of Kattar. Leg kick Chikadze. Kattar comes in. Whoa, a front kick by Chikadze. And Kattar's got to be very patient here as Giga's circling the cage. There's a right. Oh, a left hand by Giga. He's throwing heavy shots to start this fight off. Giga has those hands separated, comes in with the leg kick. Kattar backs up. Kattar looking to come forward, and Giga doing some good footwork, circling the cage. Chikadze Kattar in first round. Oh, boy, here comes Calvin. He's hunting now as he switches on the stance. Comes in orthodox southpaw. It's just switching back and forth. Chikadze has that right hand cocked back. There's a leg kick by Kattar. Nice job in the left hand. Giga's like, you touched me. Featherweight main event going down here as Chikadze versus Kattar is in the first round. And there's a little feeling out here. Kattar looking to come in, engage, and Giga circling the cage. There's a nice jab by Kattar. So Giga started the fight off like throwing some vicious strikes, and now he's kind of switching stances and backing up, probably looking for a counter here on Calvin. Calvin spins around, threatening to throw the kick. Calvin looking to threaten. I mean, listen, this is a big fight for both guys. If you're Kattar, you don't want to take... Oh, there we go. Nice kick to the body by Chikadze. A left hand by Kattar. Chikadze coming with another kick to the body. A left by Chikadze. Whoa, Chikadze misses with the head kick, and Kattar charges in, dumps Chikadze down. Calvin Kattar capitalizing on a slip by Chikadze. A quick takedown. Oh, here we go. So Chikadze trying to stay patient here as Kattar landed a big one. I love the sense of urgency. Kattar saw the opportunity, seized the moment, and lands the takedown. Let's see if Kattar can do something with this. Chikadze pushing on the side of the head of Calvin. Calvin trying to stay confident. And we always talk about the striking of Kattar, but he can grapple. Kattar trying to slip some right hands in there, do some ground and pounds, and break down Chikadze. Chikadze looking to score him out. Chikadze might give up his back. Here we go. Kattar just holds him back down to the ground. Kattar showing some strength on the Giga. Plenty of time left in his first round of 5. And how about this, man? Calvin Kattar on top. I was saying there's going to be no lay and pray. I hope, God, I hope it's not going to be one of them. But I don't think that's the case. Pokeman, LOL, it's pedophile shit. Peek at shoot. What are you talking about, bro? What the fuck are you talking about in the chat? What are you talking about? So Kattar back to the mat. Chikadze back to the mat as Kattar looking to unload some right hands on the side of Chikadze. Chikadze staying very patient here, but Kattar still in control. Kattar looking to drive some elbows in on the face of the small face of Giga Chikadze. Chikadze peels the hand away. Now 150 left. Kattar still on top. Kattar still just holding Chikadze down. Chikadze looking over at the corner saying, all right, give me some advice here. As Calvin looks like he wants like a mount. He's trying to pull that right leg out. The left leg is tangled by Giga. Giga looking up at the ref, holding on to the arm. I think Giga just wants to stand up, and Calvin just whips a right hand into the face of Chikadze. Nice right by Calvin Kattar. 125 left in the first round, and Chikadze with a mistake gets taken down. He gives up the back. Oh, boy. Kattar was looking for it, and Chikadze squirms around, puts the arm over the head And is he going to go for a guillotine? Holy shit, I think he's going to go for one. Chikadze looking for the neck of Kattar. He is really tugging on this thing. Oh, man, he's got no leverage, though, with the legs. As Kattar is half guard from the top. And Chikadze rolls again to the side. Kattar gets the side control. Kattar looking for the back. Gets it for a second. Chikadze rolls into the guard. Whoa, Giga gets into the guard of Kattar. Kattar on the mat. Now Kattar trying to lock up the neck. And then Kattar grabs the back. Nice job by Kattar. Grabbing the back. Putting the triangle around the waist of Chikadze. And we have a grappling exchange by these guys. Left hands coming in by Kattar. Chikadze trying to muscle his way inside the guard here. And Kattar just solidifies position on the back. 20 seconds left. Calvin, the higher-ranked fighter from Massachusetts, has the lock around the waist and controls the back of Chikadze with 10 seconds left in the first round. Some left hand slipping into the side of the head of Chikadze. Chikadze with some rights. 3 seconds. Calvin looks for a transition to mount. Lands some shots at the end of the round. Round 1 goes to Massachusetts. Let's go. Wow. Interesting. We got some interesting stuff here. Now, like I said before, if there was going to be a finish in this fight, I do feel it's going to happen a little later on in the fight. That's why I picked Calvin Kattar by a 5th round finish with the prop bet. But Giga Chikadze definitely lost that first round. Definitely lost that first. See how this plays out. Not over. Now, I picked Chikadze overall. I picked round 3 knockout Chikadze in my goat milk pick'em. But let's go. What do you guys think in the chat? I see you're all fired up now as the main event has got going here. USA, boring fight 2022 is doomed. Fuck Georgia. Oh, my God. Yeah, and Fu Kattar. Oh, my God. This fight is fire. I mean, yeah, I think this fight's pretty good so far. A grappling exchange by both guys. And it all happened because of a slip by Chikadze. So now let's see how this second round goes. I mean, if you're Calvin Kattar, you got to feel good about that first. You got to feel real good. Both guys the same age here. Calvin and a lot of people were saying that Giga was looking past Kattar. Let's see if that is the case. Chikadze coming in with the kick to the body. Some jabs coming out by Kattar. There's a right hand by Chikadze right on the button there. Kattar just eats it. Kattar coming forward. Aaron Bronstetter says 10-9 Kattar fight IQ. Body shot by Chikadze, and there's a kick to the... Oh, a head kick by Chikadze. That one was nasty on the side of the head of Kattar. Chikadze circling around. Nice right hook. Another... Oh, that left hand by Chikadze right on the button of Kattar. Kattar eats it and absorbs it. Kattar got to be careful, man. Giga circling. Now Kattar comes forward with the right. Kattar backs Giga up a little bit. Giga circling some more. Chikadze switching stances. There's a right hand by Chikadze. Chikadze just trying to set up a kick here. Coming in with the left, the right hands. And Chikadze wants to really land that kick. That powerful kick to the head, to the body. And there's a right hand by Kattar. Left hand by Chikadze. Chikadze backing up. Another right hand by Chikadze. Drilling in. And then an uppercut. A right hand by Kattar. Backs up Chikadze. Giga backs up, eats a couple of jabs by Kattar. Kattar comes forward, tries to show some boxing. Right hand by Chikadze. 2 of them coming in. And then a jab by Giga. 2 jabs, 3 jabs by Kattar. Kattar pushing Giga to the fence. Giga bouncing around. Chikadze ducking the head underneath the punch. And a beautiful straight right hand by Kattar. Chikadze stumbles forward as he throws that punch. Throws the left there. Another right hand slipping in by Chikadze. Neither body Chikadze. Giga trying to swipe away some attacking strikes of Kattar, and we have punch for punch going down here in the second round. Both guys are slinging gloves to the face. Here comes Chikadze, the left, the right, the left by Kattar. Both guys landing jabs. A lot of volume here in the second round as they're going punch for punch. Caution to the wind as both fighters land, and there's a nice left hand coming in by Chikadze. Chikadze working that jab in. Oh, a nice counter right hand by Giga. And Calvin just eats it as he comes forward. Oh, Giga gets tagged with a left, a right again. Calvin nods his head, comes forward. Calvin ready for a dogfight, and so is Giga. Giga throws that left hand, two of them, slipping into the face. And you know what I'm noticing right now? Calvin Kattar is not fazed by these punches to the head. And that's giving Calvin some more confidence as he walks forward. Giga's got to be careful here. Plan his punches correctly. Now Calvin shoots for a takedown. And Giga swipes it away. Very interesting fight by these boys. 2 minutes left in the second round. Giga lands a nice right hand. Now if you look at damage, more damage on the face of Kattar. As Chikadze is showing some very good head movement. Nice knee to the head by Kattar. Oh, the left hand by Kattar. Landing on the side of the head of Chikadze. Chikadze backs up circles as Kattar comes looping in with her left. Kattar comes in with a nice elbow to the face of Chikadze, followed by a jab. And then Chikadze comes in with a flurry of his own. So when it comes to the... Oh, boy, both guys landing elbows there on the face. And these guys are just stepping into punches and throwing. 125 left. And Kattar's walking down Chikadze. Chikadze circling the outskirts some more. Calvin Kattar is looking game in this fight as jabs by Chikadze are eating up that shin. Calvin don't give a fuck. Still comes forward. And that's got to be frustrating if you're Giga, man. You're landing these nice shots here and Calvin just eating them, walking forward like they're nothing. Kattar walking him down, throwing the jab in there. Another nice left hand by Kattar. Chikadze with a right. Kattar misses with the uppercut. Left hand, Chikadze. Kattar coming forward. Nice head movement back and dodging from the left hand. Kattar goes over with the left. Giga swipes it away. 45 seconds left in the second round. Chikadze with two beauty lefts. A third one coming in. And another left hand by Chikadze. Battering on the face of Kattar. Oh, a spinning elbow by Kattar. Landing flush on the face of the earthworm Giga. Giga comes in with a nice right hand. A left. An uppercut by Kattar. Rocking on the face of Giga. Giga with the left hand. Oh my God, a knee comes in, a slinging left hand by Kattar coming forward. Giga backs up. Giga looking to land the right hand and misses with both of them. Spinning elbow coming in by Kattar. Right hand, left hand. Oh, a head kick by Giga. And a blast of a right hand by Giga. Calvin shooting for a takedown with 9 seconds left. Giga trying to stop it on his knees. Calvin driving some right hands into the face. More right hands as Giga stands up and eats punishing rights. Woo! Woo! Damn! What a round. What a round. A fight that is completely delivering. And Giga has his hands full. Kattar's got his hands full. Here are your stats. Who the hell had that second round? Kattar had the first. But this one is close. And with that late takedown, those right hands slinging in by Calvin, I mean, that could go either way that second. That could go either way. What do you have in the chat? How you scoring it? It could be Kattar 2-zip. It could be Kattar 2-zip. And I'm cool with 1-1. I'm cool with both of them. I don't know who got that second round. I'm going to be completely honest. In fact, I think it's up to Kattar 2-zip. I picked Giga Chikadze. This is the round I picked. Finished Giga Chikadze. This is my knockout round here. But right now, I mean, if it goes like to the scorecards, I mean, I got 2-zip. Wow, what a round. All right, we're in the third round here. This is what we wanted. This card sucks. This card sucks. Well, I tell you what, this main event is fantastic. Left missing over the top. The uppercut missing by Kattar. But that uppercut slipping on the face of Chikadze. Kattar creeping in. Right, a left hand. Giga backs up. Giga definitely has his hands full here. They're showing Kamaru Usman's tweet saying, what a round. There's a left by Chikadze. Chikadze, a dominance MMA fighter. I was going to say Eminem. So an Ali Abdelaziz guy. Make sure you hit the like button, friends, as Chikadze is trying to stop the clinching work of Kattar. Kattar has that underhooking. Chikadze backs up. Chikadze hits him with a couple of rights. And one thing about this, I mean, Kattar has absorbed a lot of the strikes of Chikadze, and some damage showed up on the face, but it is not slowing Kattar down. Kattar is just walking him down. There's an uppercut by Kattar, kind of grazing on the side of the face of Chikadze. Chikadze showing some good head movement and throws in a left. Well, so much for that quick finish. Turnaround against Volkanovski. Kattar has something to say about that. Kattar just keeps walking down Chikadze. There's a right, a left. 3-3-5 left in the third round. Beautiful 1-2 by Kattar. Now, if it keeps going like this, Kattar is going to mow him down. I mean, this is what Kattar wants. He's just teeing off. There's a right hand again. Kattar comes in with a nice right hook. I mean, Chikadze is just eating the boxing of Calvin Kattar. And Chikadze has nothing for him right now. He's just eating him right on the button over and over again. 3:10 left. Oh, Giga coming back now. Right hand and a left hand. There's a kick to the body by Kattar. Giga shakes his head no, but more jabs are slipping in by Kattar. There's a counter right by Giga. Leg kick coming in by Chikadze. A right hand, a left to the body by Chikadze. A leg kick and then a punch to the chest by Kattar. And yeah, I think Giga's got to really start working on those legs again. Start slinging them in there. Kattar showing some good head movement. Oh, not there. The right hand by Giga lands flush on the side of the head of Kattar. Kattar shoots him for a takedown again. And Giga definitely got his attention. Kattar lifting on the leg. Kattar really trying to get him down as he's putting around the waist. Giga, nice underhook, separates. Georgia, separation from the takedown. So nice stop by Giga. Giga comes on a nice left there. Switching up on the stancing. And Chikadze backs up after a left hand lands by Kattar. 7:33, hit the fucking like button. We're reacting to Kattar versus Chikadze in the third round with 2 minutes left. Oh, nice right left. Right now at this moment, I kind of feel Chikadze's winning this one. But we'll see how this goes. Plenty of time left in this round. Chikadze hits him with a right. There's a left. Oh, by Kattar. And that opens up a big cut on Chikadze, and he could be hurt here. Chikadze right over here. A lot of blood on the face as Giga's trying to stay in the pocket. Kattar's looking to just keep on unloading. 1:25 left. Chikadze moves back. A left hand by Kattar. There's another one by Kattar. Pace slowing down just a little bit here as Kattar throws in that jab some more. Just working on that big schnoz of Chikadze. Chikadze backs up. And Kattar still hitting it on the bullseye. Oh, the left, the right on Chikadze. And now Chikadze has lost that momentum again. It's back in Kattar's direction. 1 minute left. Playing right into Kattar's game. A nice counter left hand. And here comes Chikadze with the right to left. Whoa, Chikadze threw a right hand and completely lost balance. He literally stepped into that thing looking for the knockout and wobbles back as Kattar capitalizes with some punches. 44 seconds left. Kattar comes forward with the left. Oh, that right hand stepping in. Kattar lands it. Calvin Kattar, the number 5 fighter, with 30 seconds left, is about to go 3-zip on the scorecards. Chikadze, though, is tough. Hands are down. Blocks a kick to the belly. Still in this fight. I mean, it's not over. We got 2 championship rounds left. But right now, Kattar just peppering him with those left hands and then comes in with a nice right. Chikadze bounces off the fence, resets, comes in with the right of his own. Chikadze ducks and walks right into a left hand. Oh, that right by Chikadze. A beautiful one. A stunning one. And then a spinning back fist by Kattar as he trots over to his corner. Another good round. Wow. It could be 2-1 if you have Chikadze with the second. I think it's 3-zip Calvin Kattar. As we go into the fourth round. Wow. Wow. Good fight. Giga gassing. Yeah, Giga looking tired. Both guys looking tired, but Calvin definitely looks like he has a little extra in there. This is right up Calvin's alley. I hope Calvin gets that knockout in the 5th. That'd be crazy. I'd take that. I mean, when it comes to a decision here, you know, there's a cut that's slit right between the bridge of the nose and the right eye of Chikadze. The corner's yelling in the face of Giga. He's got to get this thing going here. Calvin Kattar, I mean, it is working. Everything is working right now. Kattar's showing, it looks like his nose might be broken, Kattar. The bridges are all swollen up. Other than that, you know, Chikadze looks like he's got a little more carnage on the face. Here we go. Back into the action. Jab by Kattar. Another one coming in by Kattar. And both guys standing in the pocket and landing. Oh, my God. Jab for jab. And if I'm Kattar, I'm not going to want to stay doing this. I mean, not Kattar. Excuse me. Chikadze. I just feel like he's falling right into the game plan of Kattar. And there we go. Chikadze with the kick to the body. The cut has reopened on the face of Chikadze. Kattar coming forward and more jabs coming in. Switching on the stances is Kattar as he creeps forward and throws the right hand out on Chikadze. Chikadze eats a carving, like, forearm elbow, and then some left hands again by Kattar. Kattar's just threatening and showing some really good boxing here. Both fighters landing jabs, or a straight by Chikadze and then a right by, or two straights, I should say, excuse me. Looking at the takedowns, Kattar has 2 of them, but it was 2 out of 5. So there are some, oh man, there are some takedowns that Chikadze has stuffed. But the nose of Chikadze, as he walks into an elbow, his nose is getting fucked up, man. Kattar is really, he's just using that thing as a target, a bullseye, bang, 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 just zoning in and just constantly throwing jabs at it, combinations. Chikadze backing up. There's a body shot by Kattar. Chikadze is getting battered. Wow. Georgia, where you at, Georgia? You need some help. You need some love. Georgia, wake the fook up because your boy's in a little bit of trouble. We do have some time left in this fight, but Calvin Kattar is putting on a clinic. 3:15 left, and Giga comes in with a right, a left. Maybe he is harnessing the power now as he is trying to get something going. But Calvin Kattar standing in the pocket, barefoot, moving forward, eats a body shot, comes in with the left. There's Giga with the right and the left hand. Giga trying for the head kick. Chikadze comes in with a right, walks into a nasty left hand that opens up some more blood on the face of Chikadze. Kattar coming forward. Kattar comes in with the left, another left. Giga with the left. Punch for punch again, 2:45 left in the 4th round. As both guys are leaving it all in there in the octagon. The small cage, nowhere to run. Apex Center. Whew. Man, oh man, welcome to 2022. And what we expected is happening here. I was telling you guys, like, I do feel that if there's going to be a finish, it's got to be late. This thing could go to a decision as Calvin, wow, Calvin eating some right hands as he's going for the right leg of Chikadze. Chikadze slugging to the face, and Calvin nods as Chikadze separates. You can't deny the toughness of both of these guys, but Giga wearing more carnage on the face as he backs up with blood splattered all over his grill. And Calvin just teeing off. Bang, bang, bang. There's an elbow by Kattar. A right hand, a left. Chikadze eats it. The bloody face moving back as Kattar. Oh, the right hand by Giga. A left by Giga. Lands on Calvin. Looks like both guys going to be visiting the hospital after this one. 140. Chikadze pushing off a right hand. A left. Backs up. And boy, oh boy, talk about 145. This weight class now is getting super interesting. You got studs and savages in this weight class. Calvin Kattar throwing that jab out some more. I mean, just jabbing away. Bang, bang, right on the face. There's the elbow. There's another elbow by Kattar right on the grill. 113 left, and Calvin's about to go 4 rounds straight. Only questionable one, in my opinion, is 2. Calvin Emergency Room Kattar. That should be his nickname, right? I will get to donations. I see there's something in queue. I gotta play it in a second. But my God, guys, thank you for joining us. Hit the like button. If you're new to the channel, subscribe. We'll be live for the UFC pay-per-view in Ngannou Gone next week. But Chikadze backs up and is getting a face full of fist. A knuckle sandwich after a knuckle sandwich over and over again. Chikadze just eating them. Kattar moving forward. 30 seconds left. Here comes Chikadze. He is landing, but not really doing anything. Oh, there's a left hand by Chikadze. There's another one. Kattar walks into it, and he is just unfazed. The power of Giga has not done anything to Kattar. Kattar keeps moving forward, and here comes the right hand by Kattar. Kattar is looking for punishment here. He is hungry. Kick to the body, Giga. Giga circles around, throws a hook. Oh, a backhand by Kattar. Slap it on the face of Chikadze. Chikadze backs up, kick to the body, round over. And my God, what is going on?
Please, I'm begging you.
What?
Don't ever
Come
buy
on.
another UFC pay-per-view again.
Come on!
I don't want your money. Pussies, pussies, I don't want your money. Pussies, 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 I don't want your money. Pussies, money, pussies, money, pussies, pussies, you're a moron? I don't want your money.
Wolfenstein
Money.
with another $50.
Money, pussy, pussy, money, pussy, pussy.
I don't give a f.
Come on. Let's go.
I didn't think it will go to the ground in first round.
Right? Right? Well, it hasn't gone since, right? Calvin has 2 takedowns. Thank you for the 50. Let's go, Wolfenstein. Drop some wolves in the chat for the Stein, baby. Drop them for the Stein. We're going into the 5th and final round. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I put a prop in. 5th round finish for Kattar. Can he do it? I mean, can it happen? Will Kattar pull this off? Or will Giga Chikadze get the comeback victory? I got money on Chikadze winning or Calvin Kattar getting the knockout here. Kattar getting a decision does nothing for me. Absolutely nothing.
Please, I'm begging you.
He did it
Don't ever buy
again?
another UFC pay-per-view again. I don't want your money. Pussies, pussies, I don't want your money. Pussies, 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 I don't want your money. Pussies, money, pussies,
He
money,
did it
pussies,
again.
Pussies, you're a moron? I don't want your
Wolfenstein.
money. Money, 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 pussy, pussy, money, pussy, pussy.
I don't give a f.
My man.
Told you this was gonna be good.
Yeah, man, this is a fire fight. Okay, 4:10 left. Has Giga Chikadze been exposed? I mean, Calvin Kattar has looked fantastic here. Oh my God, and Kattar is just chilling, moving forward. Oh, there's the elbow by Kattar. Another elbow by Kattar, and Giga stumbles back. Oh my God. Can Kattar put him out? Can Kattar put him out here? Kattar's throwing. There's a right hand. Chikadze all battered and bloody. Georgia in trouble here as Kattar's moving forward. Kattar's kind of loading up with that right hand. He's ready. Coming forward here. Now he switches stances back to southpaw. Being very cautious. I mean, if you're... Oh, there's the elbow again by Kattar. One thing you got to say, both these guys got a bonus. There's no doubt about that. This is fight of the night. It's not even a question. But are we going to collect some more money here? It's going to be like a performance of the night on top of it. Is it going to be like a, I don't know, some finish? Kattar keeps throwing that jab out there on Chikadze, and there's the right. Steps right into it. Boom, another right hand by Kattar. Chikadze is getting blasted. He could have lost every single round. Giga Chikadze, everyone was looking past Calvin Kattar, and Giga Chikadze was saying, hey, I want to fight Volkanovski. I want this. I want that. Put me in there. And look at Calvin Kattar right now with 2:45 left. Coming forward, throwing the jabs. New England Cartel showing up. And here comes Chikadze with the right hand and the left. He is not out yet. Both fighters in the game with 5 or in the 5 rounds. 2 minutes and 27 seconds left. Kattar comes forward, kicks to the body. Chikadze waving the arms around, kick to the body of his own. Chikadze with the head kick. Kattar just eats it, walks forward. Right hand, left hand, slipping into the face of Chikadze. Chikadze circles off the cage. Another right hand by Kattar. Giga Chikadze's face is just completely mutilated, and another elbow drives into the face of the Georgian. Kattar coming forward, Cartel strong. 1:54 seconds left in this fight. Georgia is in trouble. Chikadze working on the body. The left, the right, the left. Here comes Chikadze again. Just kind of huffing and puffing, looking to land and just eaten by Kattar. Kattar coming forward and throwing some more damage to the body, to the face. Chikadze backs up in circles. 1:30 left. Giga, oh, the right hand by Kattar landing on the face of Chikadze. Chikadze with the right and the left. Another left hand by Giga. Giga's got to dig deep as Kattar comes forward now. Kattar hungry. Kattar is looking for a kill shot. Chikadze says, no, I'm still standing. Backs up. More jabs by Kattar. There's a right. Oh, the spinning elbow by Kattar. That was a beauty. Right on the orbital. Somehow Chikadze does not go down. Somehow. As Kattar is just landing at will with 48 seconds left. Chikadze landing a flurry here at the end. Lands on the chin. And Kattar, who has won this fight, could literally just step back, trot around the cage, collect the victory. Kattar still in the pocket looking for the finish. What's that say about the Massachusetts man? What's that say about New England Cartel? He does not give a fuck. Coming forward, could collect the easy one, and just keeps them coming. Body shots. Kattar eats some body shots by Giga. And here comes Kattar coming forward. 10 seconds left. The elbow, the left. Damn. Oh, the right by Kattar. Landing a right again. Giga comes in with a left. Giga down. Left hand. Right. Elbow from the top. Oh, my God. The fight is over as Kattar punishes Giga Chikadze for 5 rounds. Wow. 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 You suck your little podcast. You say Giga winning, then you pick Kattar. Lucas Bowen. You dumb fuck. I said I picked Giga Chikadze to win the fight. Okay, in the 3rd round. I bet on Giga Chikadze to win the fight. I also put a prop bet on Calvin Kattar to get a knockout or a finish in the 5th round. This close. But at the end of the day, you have to give both of these guys credit. They put on a war, but it was completely lopsided. And oh shit, I see, what the fuck is a D-Rest? D-Rest, who played the game in some way tonight, probably just won Goat Milk, our Pick'em League. Put some respect, including myself, put some respect on Calvin Kattar. New England Cartel put on a performance of a lifetime here. He beat the living shit out of Chikadze. I mean, it wasn't even close. Giga's face is just mauled. That's wild, man. That is wild. That is some win. Even though I picked Giga Chikadze, even though I believed in this man, how could you not feel good for Calvin Kattar? He shut up so many fucking people. Calvin Kattar, who was a massive underdog, he was the higher ranked fighter, gets the job done. New England Cartel has got to be going crazy. CES MMA has got to be going crazy. I mean, a complete domination. Crazy. Calvin Kattar saying he feels like shit, but they all counted me out. Yeah, man. Listen, if I'm Calvin Kattar, I would be flipping the bird at the whole MMA community. Now, credit to the Mma-Holes community here, because when we went to the poll before we went live, it was split 50-50. I got to give you guys credit, man. 50% of this audience got it. Wow. That was some win, man. Some win. I will take that on the chin. This is the first loss in a while on our on our MyBookie. Although, Chookagian, that definitely helped us. If I would have bet Brandon Royval, Jesse, I would have been up tonight. But it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. I have to listen to my gut. Well, Kainoda, like I said, if I would have placed the bet on Royval, if I didn't get pulled back, I would have won tonight. But it is what it is. It's all good. I will take it on the chin. I will take this on the chin. I'm actually pretty happy for Calvin Kattar. This is a huge win for the guy. Huge win over Giga Chikadze. And Giga Chikadze basically just fell into Calvin's game plan. Basically fell right into it. So a beautiful performance by Calvin Kattar.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Pay me motherfuckers, I caught it with Kattar. This only proves Kattar is elite, but guys like Max are just at another level.
Listen, when it comes down to it, Volkanovski, Max Holloway, they're just so far ahead of the game. It's crazy, right? But Kattar, who knows, man? Who knows? Who the fuck knows? Glad Mas lost 100 fuck Mas. Jorge Masvidal, let me remind you guys, was the guy that was crying, I'm leaving the community. Where? My wife left me. Where? You got me through hard times, but I just can't do it anymore. Where is it? Where's I'm leaving the community. I can't do it anymore. I'm leaving. I have 40 different accounts. You saved my life, but I can't handle it. Anyway. Just saying. I mean, come on. Just saying. I don't know if you really have a leg to stand on, but glad you're back. All right, what do you guys think in the chat about this performance by Calvin Kattar? Think about this performance tonight. This was a fantastic job by Kattar. Ended the night strong. The freaking card, the Royval fight was good. It is what it is. I mean, there's some little things you could take out of it. Not the best card in the world, but definitely ended on a high note. And a pretty big upset with Calvin Kattar. Now, if you're from Georgia, okay? It's okay, guys. It's not over. You got plenty of killers coming out from under there. It's not the end of the world for Chikadze, but you have to wonder, right? If this could happen, if you could take this man down, if you're like a severe grappler, like is that nullify Chikadze's attack? Chikadze as a boxer, if you can take the punch, if you can take the kicks, if you can take the punishment, where does that leave you? We'll see what happens with Giga. Sanosi is saying Giga's exposed. Possible. I'm not going to go that far yet. I'm not. Some people have their good nights. Some people have their bad nights. We'll chalk this up as a bad night for Chikadze, but it is possible. The seed has been planted. Is he exposed? Let me know in the chat what you think about Giga Chikadze and Calvin Kattar. New England Cartel, man. Wow. Good for that team, man. Very good. Calvin is just a fucking beast. I mean, he really is. He's a tough son of a bitch. Even in the Max fight. Listen, he lost in that fight, but he showed incredible toughness there, right? I was wrong about Giza. Giga says wheezing. I was too, man. I'll take it right on the chin.
Wonderful.
I will take it right on the chin.
When you both sport the magic, I get the cosmic return.
Okay. Do you rest? Let's take a look. Let's take a gander. The big swing was that Chase Sherman fight in momentum. Let's see if you got it done. Let's see if D-Rest did it. Oh, my God. Our Pick'em League. Our winner. Let me look at this. Hold on a second here. Wow. So BC Dave and D-Rest. D-Rest comes back like a phoenix rising from the ashes to the first place spot. There is a tie. This is kind of wild, man. There is a tie for first place. So I'm looking at you both have 8 corrects, 6 decisions, 0 perfects, and 1 semi-perfect. Literally exactly the same. So what we're going to have to do here is we're just going to have to say both of you guys are champs. That's it. Just like that. There's a tie for first place. But hey, well played. Congratulations in our first game. Wow, 2 winners. Very nice. Very, very nice. Wow. Okay. In position for the Mma-Holes strap. No other show doing this. Giving out shiny belts for our Pick'em League champions completely free on the MMAHoles.com. So if you want to play along, go to the MMAHoles.com. Sign up to our Goat Milk League, and let's go, baby. Good luck to everyone playing. That's crazy, man. Wow, nice comeback by D-Rest. And shout out to BC Dave. He hung in there. Think about this. BC Dave lost his last 2 fights and still wound up in first. So that's how good BC Dave did tonight. Pretty good. This one here, I think this one he's gonna, you know, I think this is gonna be the one he beats himself up for. You get the Kattar fight wrong. I mean, the Chikadze loss, you know. It's all good. We can let you pass on that. But Fat Guy Chris, man, what are we doing here? Nice job by D-Rest and BC Dave. All right, final comments from the chat. Appreciate your company. It was great to have UFC fights again. It was fantastic to hang out with the MMA Holes. And before we go, let's hit the 420 likes, friends. Let's hit that 420 likes. If you haven't done so, hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, you can go fuck yourself, because only savages are subscribed to the MMA Holes. We'll be live again next week for the big one. The big fight in Ngannou versus Gane going down. It's going to be a magnificent night of fights. We'll be live for the entire batch of those fights. If you're going to buy the pay-per-view, use our ESPN Plus link in the live chat in the description. Helps us out tremendously. So let's go, baby. 5 likes away to our goalie goal. Giga was terrible after the first round. It was like someone drugged him. Yeah, that takedown, he started getting tired, fell right into Kattar's game plan. That's right. Drunk Savage, good night and good job tonight in picks. I came in 30th in Goat Milk. First page 2020. Why? Wonderful, wonderful. Betting, let's see. Topic is number 1 bullshit in this show. Betting topic is number 1. What is? Can you say that in English? Can you say that in a little English? That would help. Betting topic is number 1 bullshit in the show. George, English. We prefer English on this language. Listen, if you speak another language, it's fine, but you have to translate because we won't understand. Goalie goes, baby, 420.
I got the goals. We hit the lock, goals. Lock it goals. We got the lock it goals. Slap the like button, it's time for likes. I slap the like button, we hit the goals. We hit the like goals.
Okay. Thank you guys. Appreciate the likes. You guys are awesome. Seriously, guys, gals of the chat, people from all over the world. Thank you to our new friends that we made here on the channel. Thank you for the likes. Appreciate your company. We'll be live again Monday. Maybe we'll open up some phone lines on Monday. We got a massive murderer's row of guests for the next 4 weeks straight. Got them locked up. Got some UFC fighters. We got this Wednesday, Will Harris from Anatomy of a Fighter. The gentleman has been traveling around with Kamaru Usman in Nigeria. Just filmed a really cool documentary. So go check out Anatomy of a Fighter and the documentary with Kamaru Usman. We'll have him on Wednesday night, Monday night, Friday night on the show. And then Saturday, we'll be back. UFC 270. Ngannou versus Gane. Battle of the Beasts. And yes, Giga lost. That is true. Giga Chikadze lost. We'll get more into detail on the Monday show. We'll try to break it down, figure out what worked for Kattar, what didn't work for Giga, what's next at 145. You know, all that fun stuff. Giga will never be champ, says No Name. Giga got smashed. CBD for the win. I want to thank our sponsors. We got mybookie.ag. If you're going to be betting on some football games or any of the upcoming, fights that are happening, I'll bounce back next week. Actually, we didn't really lose much here. I lost 30. Let's see. Hold on. Why does it keep doing this? This game not available. I don't know why it's doing that. It's a little weird. Let's refresh this. I lost like 53 bucks, somewhere around there. 53 bucks. So actually it wasn't that bad this week. I'll bounce back next week and make that up. Easy money. Always easy on the MMA holes to come up plus. But mybookie.ag and use our promo code MMA holes and you will receive 100% match on your first deposit at mybookie.ag. Shout out to mybookie.ag. Thank you very much. We got Head Rush for 20% off their product. Use promo code MMAHOLES. There's a link in the description to Head Rush. A great gift for people. They got all sorts of stuff there. We got shirts, got pants, got underwear, got hats. The hat's actually really nice too. Jackets and sweaters, the whole deal. So check it out. Head Rush down below. Look like a badass. If you're a pussy, don't even bother. You can't walk. If you're a pussy, you can't walk around with this. Okay? This is only for badasses. Or if you're a pussy that wants to look like a badass, then you can do it. I'll give you a pass. 20% off. Promo code MMAHOLES. Like I said before, ESPN Plus. If you're buying the pay-per-view, or if you just want to watch the Contender Series or UFC Fight Nights, use our link in the live chat that's pinned right now or in the description down below. Everyone that signs up or buys the pay-per-view, even if you're signed up already, you buy the pay-per-view through that link, you help out the MMA holes. We get a commission from that. And less to the UFC, more to the MMA holes. Support the show. Thank you. And what else? Polymarket. We got Polymarket as well. $100 reimbursed in your first day of trading. Same promo code. It's MMAHOLES. We have a link in the description for trading. Check out Polymarket. Thank you to our sponsors very much for being a part of the show. Thank you to this community for coming back each and every week, each and every day. We're back Monday on this channel. The more you come back, the more you hit the like button, the more you spread the word, share the video, go on our social media, tell us how much you're having fun, hitting likes, sharing, retweeting, doing all that stuff, helping out this community grow. I appreciate all of you. But we must go. It is time to go. We'll see you Monday night on this channel. Maybe tomorrow we'll do a gaming stream. I don't know. I'm not sure. But we have a second channel, not the MMA holes. I'm going to try to finish up Guardians of the Galaxy. Maybe it might happen. I'm not sure. But definitely Monday, back on this channel. Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA hole.